Every time a company creates a cloud server, stores important data, gives employees secure access, controls cloud cost, or keeps application running without downtime, Azure administrators are working behind the scene. And today, as more businesses move to the cloud, one of the most important skills for IT and cloud professional is knowing how to manage, secure, monitor, and optimize Microsoft Azure environments. Hey everyone, welcome back to Simplilearn's YouTube channel. In this Azure course, we will learn how Azure administrators manage cloud resources, identity, storage, governance, compute services inside Microsoft Azure. We'll start with the basics of Azure administration and understand how cloud resources are created, organized, and managed. Then, we will explore Microsoft Entra ID, where you will learn how users, group, guest, access roles, and permissions work in Azure. And after that, we will move into Azure governance, including subscriptions, resource group, policies, tag, log, and cost management. So you understand how organizations keep their cloud environment secure, organized, and under control. Next, we'll look at different ways to manage Azure resources using Azure Portal, Azure CLI, PowerShell, Cloud Shell, ARM templates, and Terraform. Then we'll dive into Azure Storage, where we will cover storage accounts, blob storage, file shares, access keys, shared across signatures, replication, lifecycle policies, and storage security. And finally, we will explore Azure compute services, including virtual machines, availability sets, availability zones, VM scale sets, app services, containers, AKS, and Azure functions. And by the end of this course, you will have a very clear understanding of how Azure administrators manage identities, secure cloud resources, control cost, configure storage, deploy virtual machines, and run cloud applications in real-world environments. So let's get started with the Microsoft Azure Administrator Associate course and learn how to manage cloud infrastructure with Microsoft Azure. Now, before we move on, let me share something exciting with you guys. If you want to build a strong career in cloud computing and work with Microsoft Azure, you can check out Simplilearn's Microsoft Certified Azure Administrator Associate course. Now, this course is designed to help you understand how Azure is used in real companies to manage cloud infrastructure. You will learn how to manage Azure subscriptions, secure users and identities, configure virtual networks, set up storage, create and scale virtual machines, work with containers, manage web app, monitor resources, and backup cloud solutions. The best part is that this course is not just theory. You will get live virtual classes led by industry experts, official Microsoft content, hands-on Azure labs, practice project, simulation test, and 24/7 learning support. So you're not only learning Azure concepts, but also practicing how these services are actually used in real cloud environment. This course is especially useful for IT professionals, system administrators, cloud beginners, and anyone who wants to move into Azure administrator or cloud engineer roles. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. The course link is mentioned below. Before we get started, here's a quick quiz question for you. Which Azure service manages users and access? Azure Storage, Microsoft Entra ID, Azure VM, Azure App Service? Comment down your answer below.
So what you get, let me go to that part, and then we're going to start with our first module, less cloud computing benefit, and then I'm going to talk about identity. Okay, so first go to portal, and that portal is lms.simplilearn.com. So hope everyone have access on this, correct? Everyone access on lms. Yes. So it's just like I have many courses access. Look at this, including 500 and 104. So I'm going to continue. This way we're going to start. Little bit my interface is different, possible, but more or is like same. So look at this. First thing is you will get self-learning, and in this self-learning you're getting already pre-recorded videos. So my recommendation, this session is Saturday, Sunday. So you go Monday to Friday, give some time, go through this video and try to explore the content. Okay. Very good video team. Just guide you. Okay. And help you. So anytime you're able to, anytime you have 1 hour, 2 hour, I know a few of you are working and not getting enough time. So at least 1 hour team, try to do that. Okay. For every day, go here and watch some video, topic wise, content wise, part of 104. Okay. Fine. So this is, you will get here a self-learning portal. Okay. Now, second thing is live class. So here you will get my session recording, but obvious right now you will check it's blank. So you will get after 48 hours, I think after my session, it will take 48 hours, but you will get my recordings. That is helpful for like a Monday to Friday. If you want to follow me, anything you miss, you can go here and you can uh, test this part. Okay, go through that with your speed. So here in one more things are there under self-learning. If I go again, in bottom you have this ebook PPT kind of things. This is in PDF format, so you can cheat sheet, lab guide. You can download this practice. If you go here, practice now, so you can click on here practice. So this is just like a recording. Okay, you can go through that. If you download practice, so this is a practice is like this. I will show you. This is the practice. Look at this. And in this practice, lesson 1 is just introduction, correct? Lesson 2, 3, 4, 5. These 5 lessons are there, correct? Lesson 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. If you go to lesson 2, so here you have few lab which I'm going to cover in 2 days team. I'm going to cover this lesson, all the topics. Then I'm going to cover storage here. Okay, take example how to create storage account. So this lab manual is available in your site also. I'm going to demonstrate, I'm going to explain, and you get a time to start your lab and do this practice. So these are the steps also available here with screenshot, and this lab is already there in your LMS portal. Okay, fine. Coming on, Arvind, coming on. Okay, coming on exam part also. Okay. Hmm. No need any accounts. You will get free lab access from Simplilearn. That's a good thing. I'm coming on that part. But before that, avoid any issues. Some people say, I do not have this lab manual, although it's any LMS, but 50 participant team, or everyone have their own. So let's this zip file I'm sharing with you also. Look at this. Having all lesson practice, I'm going to cover, I'm going to guide you which practice test you need to do. Okay. I will give you last 45 minutes around to practice also, if time permit. You can practice by your own. Then point is here, how are we going to do the practice? And then question is that apart from this training and Simplilearn certification, if you're looking to clear Microsoft exam, I'm coming on that point, how to prepare. So apart from this, I try lab, but not options are same as Sony recorded. Recorded video, no need to follow. Step doc, you need to follow here. Okay, Tanuja, fine. Okay. And plus few labs are restriction means it's going to show you the step doc here, but you're not able to perform. Yes, that limitation is there in few labs. I'm not saying all. Okay, Tanuja, I will guide you. Those things are not possible, and those things are not possible here in Simplilearn lab. I'm going to use my personal account to demonstrate that, just for learning purpose. So fine, but most of things you're able to do. Only 2, 3 things are I think in lab is not able to do in your lab environment. So no problem. Be relaxed for that. I will cover that part. Okay. So this is part of your materials learning, what you're getting in LMS portal. Okay, fine. Now coming on the second tab, practice lab. You need access. So normally team, we going to create a free tier account. I'm going to explain free tier, what is free tier, but no need to register yourself in free tier right now. Just use this lab. This lab I think is available, and expiry date I think is 6 month team. Okay, multiple time you can start this lab. No such limit. Yes, when you start the lab, it's going to active for 5-6 hours. Again, everything is gone. Again, need to restart. But team, 5 hours is enough for testing, correct? Fine. So what you need to do? You need to click on launch lab. No need to do right now. Just try to guide you and then launch lab. Okay. And once you launch lab, it's going to take 2-3 minutes to start the lab. Okay. Just wait. And after that, you get credential. That credential you can use to access Azure portal. Okay. And then you can create a user, create VM, create whatever, depend upon the content of 104. Again, all things you can't do because some restriction and cost is handled by managed by Simplilearn. So it's not giving all access to you. Okay, that we need to respect few permission issue. You can't create any kind of virtual machine. Some restrictions are there, but moreover, able to do that. Okay, so just wait. Look at this. When you start the lab, this kind of interface you will get. Okay, and team, maybe I'm not look very energetic on video because I'm taking this is my third batch. In weekend, I'm very much busy. Early morning, 10 to 2, and again I have one additional platform. I also covering that 2 to 4, and then it's 7:30 to 11:30. Okay, so hope it's okay. Okay, so look, any issue in your LMS, you can open the case with. Okay, coming on exam part, let me just complete this first. How to access lab. So look at this. You're getting this credential. Simple copy this. Open the notepad. Every time, no need to come to this portal. Okay, you just start the lab. Let's take example and then copy paste this username here. Okay, so I can just copy paste. This is my credential. You will get different username password. And this lab is active for, look at this, it's going to show you, it's showing here timer, 4 hour, 59 minutes. Is enough, 5, means I able to complete this training today with this lab. Okay, and before that you want to delete, you can delete this lab if you want. Otherwise, after 5 hours, it's going to delete automatically. Again, you want need to restart. Again, it's going to take around 2-3 minutes to load. It's okay. Yes, you will get that. Check the LMS portal and then open the query help. Okay. So that is part of backend team. On that, they're going to help you. Okay. Help and raise your query. Fine. Now I'm going to how I'm going to access Azure environment with this credential. I will show you that also. But no need to worry about that right now, what I need to do after logging. Just I'm trying to show you this lab, how you're going to use it. Okay. Fine, team. And then I'm coming on all your answer 104, Microsoft certification, what certification you can do, what's the career path. Hold on, all the things. This is a day one team. I know it will take a little bit time. And then after everyone get your answer, then we're going to start with our actual building blocks. What is cloud computing and then Azure identity. Okay. So no worry. So actually I have multiple accounts. So I used to open incognito window to avoid any caching because I have 5-7 accounts in Azure. Okay. So this is a portal.azure.com. No need to write right now. This portal is your lab manuals are listed and very simple team. You can type portalazure.com, you're able to log in. Okay, fine. Now username. I already have username. Okay, just copy here. Same way you will get your lab access. Okay, just like I'm getting access. Same Simplilearn lab I'm using. What exact permission you have? Same I have. Yes, during session I will show you something which is not part of this lab you can do. So I can use my other account. Okay, because few things I want to cover in advance. So technology. So this is not part of your lab, but I will cover that part. I put the password and look at this. Same way you need to put your password is asking you to download Microsoft Authenticator app. So one application you need to install in your mobile team because his MFA is enabled. And look at this. Just wait, it's going to guide you. So if you're using Google Play, Android mobile, just go to Google Play, search Microsoft Authenticator app and need to download it. Free software. If you're using Apple, then you can go to App Store. iPhone, if you're using, search Microsoft Authenticator. I'm using both team. I have one mobile is iPhone, one is Android. Sometimes I'm using Android mobile, sometimes I'm using iPhone. Fine. So that software is required. Okay. Freely available team, anyone can download. No such technical expertise is required. Once you have that software is download, I already in my mobile software is already there. Okay. So what I need to do, click next, next, and it's going to show you some code. And you need to open your authenticator software, which you already install in your system. And on that authenticator, just like any online kind of payment, you have the code scanner. So you just need to click on that. I'm going to scan this code from mobile and automatically your account username is registered. You able to view this username in your mobile authenticator app. Once this is done, just click next and it's going to generate few code. Look at this. I will get this code in my mobile. So I need to type same 72, confirm yes, and that's it. This is the one-time setup when you log in, initial setups, okay? And then every time software not required. You configure this software, that will work for complete 4 hours. Maybe next tomorrow again, you're going to restart, then a new user, then need to register. Look at this, done. Fine. Yes, yes. You can use any laptop side, whatever laptop you're using. This could be any laptop, Windows, Linux. You need a browser. Okay, that's it. Okay. So you need to access this portal.azure.com. You can access from any laptop, any operating system. You using Mac or using, you need this portal.azure.com. This is the portal for Azure. And credential you will get from the lab. You need to launch lab, and then this lab is going to be launched. Sorry, it's only portal.azure.com. Oh, is taking from cache. Portal is this portal. Simple portal.azure.com. This is the portal for Azure. Okay. And you need to log in with username password, which I get from this lab. Look at this. So this is the lab I get. Okay. So this username is password is required. Now I am in Azure environment. Look at this. And this is as per the lab, as per topic, we're going to create a virtual machine. Then virtual machine, I need to create users, all the things we can cover. But right now, let's focus on how to access. So no need to create free tier. I'm coming on free tier also, team, how to use free tier also. No worry about that. But this is the lab you will get. Okay. And this lab is for 5 hours. After 5 hours, again, you need to restart. And again, 5 hours is enough for testing team. Okay. It's okay. Lab part is clear, everyone. Vastavi, mobile, I think, is not for this operation task, correct? Creating VM, all the things. Browser you can access, but I think is not that much. Learning is always preferred laptop if you have. Okay. Mobile you can able to access my recording, self-learning material possible, but I'm talking about for hands-on. At least you should use laptops or desktop. Okay, fine. Now coming on other question which few people have. Can this course is enough for 104 Microsoft official training? How we can explore Microsoft other trainings? Okay, all the things one by one. Okay. Then we're going to start with basic understanding what is cloud computing. Then going to start with our module 104. Okay. So let's go with Microsoft. So look at this. If you want to clear Microsoft exam, so Simplilearn giving you very good platform to learn first what self-study materials are there. You need to go through that. You will get my trainer input also. You have any query, I can also going to clear. They have also few practice tests also. Everything is okay. I'm not saying this is not good material. It's very good to go. But exam pass, if you're looking for Microsoft exam, I'm personally clear around 12, 13 exam. I already told you, I already certify on many Microsoft exams. Okay, overall Microsoft 20 plus certification and Azure rated around 13 plus. Okay, so you need to follow some other things also, means refer some other materials. If I say Simplilearn is enough, few people can clear exam team via that also. But as from trainer team, I need little bit honest here. You need little bit more preparation. Yes, but for that, no need to invest any money. Whatever you pay to Simplilearn, that is okay. But free materials are already available in market. So how, as a trainer, I am preparing Microsoft exams. What is my approach? Whatever Simplilearn material, obvious, I go through first thing, and then I'm going to, let's suppose it's a free, and I'm recommend you team everyone create your MS Learn account. How I'm going to guide you. It's okay, team. So this is related to official Microsoft preparation. I'm going to explain is not directly related to Simplilearn. So is everything is okay? Okay, okay, fine. Okay. Yes, Suresh, that's guidance I'm giving you, how to prepare exam. Okay. So what you need to do, any exam code you're looking to prepare, just type and freely available. These things are okay. Exam. And I'm talking about Microsoft official curriculum. Okay. So look at this one. Once you put this AZ-104 exam, same way you can type AZ-900, 30, any exam you're looking for. So this preparation steps guidelines is common for all Microsoft exam. Whatever you're looking for, SC300, SC500, AZ500, 104, 305, whatever certification. I'm going to show all certification also. So look at this. You need to, and then you'll get this link. And this link is called learn.microsoft.com. So by default is showing you need to sign in. Look at this. I already signed in with my account. So team, always create account. If no account team, you need to click sign in button. Is asking you to create Microsoft account. Create Microsoft account. Any account. Hotmail is free. Create account. Log in with your account. Once you log in with your account, and then look at this. You go to bottom. You get some idea about the certification. What is the certification level? who's supposed to do the certification. And here this certification covering what kind of things. Okay. Plus here you have free learnings materials. So these are free learnings team. Okay. Like if you go to here, and then I'm going to learn all the basic things here. Look at this module wise. So here are free modules are there. Look at this. I want to learn identity. So let's go to take this. I'm going to read all these modules. So if you're completing this module, let me team little bit network fluctuation and put off my webcam team is fine. And then try to continue. It's okay. Yes. So fine. Okay. So point is here, team. This is a free learning. When you complete this module, na, so it's going to add in your skill set also. It's going to add in your profile. Okay. So that also you can showcase like, hello, I completed this module. Okay. Sometime after completing some modules, you're getting a free batches also. So my recommendation team, when I preparing for any exam, whatever Simplilearn providing, I go through that, and then team, this official curriculum I try to cover. And they're going to give a estimate time. So 1 hour study time, 4 hour study time, 4 hour is around 20, less than team, 7 module around 15 to 20 hours. Mostly the fundamentals our team is around 8 to 10 hours study materials, and advanced is like 104, 305 around 20 hours. So team, you can put like a 2 hours effort, 2, 3 weeks, you able to complete all these modules. So my first preparation step is after Simplilearn, complete official curriculum with Microsoft. And after that, you have option here. Some practice tests also you will get. Same link, whatever free, explore it. I will cover team exam preparation some other site on last day. No need to worry about that. Okay. But just try to showcase if a lot of people in mind going on how to do that. And plus also here we have option to schedule exam. If you click on schedule exam, you need to book your exam from home. You can give your exam. Nowadays, no need to go to center. Online options are there, proctor base, and you're able to schedule your exams. Okay. Yes, voucher purpose is simply, and I think you in your course check with your backend team or whatever, like you have this voucher. It's a separate. It's not simply and it's separate official Microsoft. So it's a separate cost. Okay, if check with your company or whatever, check this thing. Once you this is done, the certification is active for every year. You need to renew after 1 year. Renewal is free. Okay. Once you complete your certification or modules, so I will show you how it looks like. I'm going to my profile. Once you log in with your profile and doing this study for any training, okay? So look at this. I will show my profile. Just wait. It's loading. Let me refresh. Profile. Maybe some browser issue. Let me try a different browser. So this is the way you can start your Microsoft journey team. So look at this. This is my here. I need to sign in. Now it's loaded. Okay. Link is loaded. Just wait. Look at this. So how many batches I have in Microsoft means 173 batches I completed. Okay, these are my profile. And if I'm going to transcript, little bit slow. Look at this. So this is my account here, team. How many modules I study? Frankly, team, from last 3, 4 years, I'm not doing that much because I'm very much busy in trainings and other things. So self-study little bit less nowadays. Okay, but yes, this is early day. I used to go through these modules. Okay, in deep. And look at this. I have 21 Microsoft certifications, which is right now active. I passed 22, one is expired, 22, one is active. And you notice these are my certification, including Azure Administrator Associates. Okay, fine. This is 104, correct? Expiry going to this year. Before that, I will get notification. I can renew. Renew is free. Okay, I also have AZ-120. I also have SC-100, Cybersecurity Expert, Network Engineer Associate, AZ-700, DevOps, AZ-400, Solution Architect, SC-300. Long list. GitHub also now part of Microsoft. So this certification also I did. Also, I have AI Fundamentals, SC900. Fundamental exams expiry dates are not available. These are means is a lifetime active. Once you pass any 900 series, look at this. There is no expiry date for my fundamental series, but other series having the. So here complete journey team. Whatever you learned, whatever things you did till the time in Microsoft. So this is the profile. Okay. Not renewal exam is free. Once it's going to expire, getting pop up in your email, you get hello, use exam. You just click online and without proctor is a free you can give. Okay. So that you need to renew every year. Okay, Kosami. But this is not an in-depth exam. It's hardly 25, 30 questions are there. Okay. It's not like that. First exam, official exams are tough. Renewal is free. Okay. No, Rajesh, I didn't do 1204, but I'm planning to do that also. My series are AZ-104, 305, 400, 500, SC series, SC 300, 100, 300, AI series, okay, DP series, DP 900. Okay, that is my overall. Fine, long list, long list. Okay, now coming on what certification you can do, how to study. So look at this. So again, I go into any certification link, you can go like same way. I can go to Google. It's a publicly available team. Okay, these things are AZ-104 exam. Same, any exam code you can type, and bottom you have this link, download certificate, a certificate poster. I'm going to click. Okay, and look at this. Here you have certification. Okay. So cloud and AI platform, these are the certifications available in Microsoft. So you notice all series you have 900 is a fundamental. Look at this. Look at this. So this is a fundamental series 900. For AI also we have 900 series. Data also we have 9. Then you can go with 104. I already have this 305 architect 700. I didn't have 800 right now. 120 I have. So this is the role base and these are the advanced. Okay. This is also new certification they added in GitHub. If you're looking for security, so look at this. Go to the bottom last page, same page. Just wait. This is security. You can start with SC900, then AZ500, SC300, SC100, 401, 200. So choose your area, expertise, what you're looking for, and same way, any certification you want to learn. Let's suppose you want to learn PL600. So you can go same way, Google it, PL500 exam. Look at that. Same MS Learn link you will get. And all the certification guide, everything you will get. Okay. And look at the same learning modules are free. Okay. That is part of free learnings. Okay. Now coming on free labs, how to access free labs. I'm coming on that part. But is okay. Exam perspective is okay. No, cost of one thing. One thing I'm little bit, maybe you feel little bit rude. I'm sharing link, but is that I'm remembering any link? Is that I'm copy paste somewhere any link? How I'm exploring this link? How cost of I'm exploring this link? You able to access Google? What exam you're looking to prepare? Because there is around 800 exams. Every link no need to remember. Na? What I am looking to prepare, I can type AZ-104. That is the thing, an exam. And you get this link, correct? Publicly available. I have 20 years team. I never remember any Microsoft link to, okay. So team is, why I saying this way? People, a lot of people have habit to just storing the things, notepad, and storing it. Team, believe me, after training, no one referring that notepad. So just try to more interactive way to explore it. Try to do your first step towards learning. Okay. Just try to search. I'm using same platform, correct? Same Google, and you will get this thing. And here you will get all the learning links. Okay. I share you the poster. Na? So look at this. Like, look at this in bottom. Every exam you have certification poster. You can click and download. So Kostavi, could you please, by your own, you able to access this? I already shared link, but can you please test any exam code in Microsoft which you're looking to clear? Easy 900, 104. Okay. Hope you're not taking the other way. Why I'm saying this way? So team Azure, you always need to explore, make hands dirty. That is the approach of cloud learning. So, okay, that's the first step towards. Stop little bit everything, open notepad and try to save. No need to do that. Everything is there already. Okay. So that mindset is better. Just train yourself on that way. Okay. Fine. Now coming on lab part. Okay, look at this. Team, if LMS lab you're not able to access, not able to start, you're not able to start your lab, correct? Just open the ticket with LMS team. That is not in my hand. You can go to help and raise a question. Okay. I'm coming on free. Let me complete free. This is not able to access anything in LMS. Open the case with help desk. Okay, here. Because that is not in my control. Okay. Yes. Exam is separate. Okay. Exam is simply not going to provide you. Microsoft, they're going to provide you their certificate. You clear. Now coming on team. Okay. Coming on Simplilearn certificate. Is that is enough for job? Is that you need to clear Microsoft certificate? Sometimes this case is true, something is wrong. Sometimes team, you know, no certification, you still get the opportunity because organization team looking for talent who eager to learn and if you have able to explain the things. After they hire, they will fund you certification. You able to clear certification. Even a lot of certification team I did is funded by company. Okay, very rare I'm investing my money in by my own money in exam. Okay, but few company team is asking, hello, if you're 10 certified, then only eligible for this post, then Microsoft certification required. Few company only need knowledge, then Simplilearn certification also will work. Okay, so in market, all conditions are there. You told me that I have to install OIR mobile device. No, no, Roy, you are not able to understand. What I told, if when you accessing this portal, first time when you start your lab, this portal, portal.azure.com. Okay, no worry. Again, I'm going to do these things. Okay, no need to perform any lab right now. When you are going to access any lab here, this portal, so it's asking you some software need to download in mobile for multi-factor authentication. Okay, fine, Roy. So again, why you eager? When you're doing is going to show you in front of you Microsoft Authenticator. Okay, so hold on. So when you going to logging, right now no need to logging. Nice. No, I'm not asking anything to logging. We are not. When you're logging in front of you, is going to automatically ask you, hello, you need to download Microsoft Authenticator, and it's available on Google Play and iPhone phone means App Store also. So no worry. Why you so eager to logging? Okay, if you're logging, is going to guide you. Okay, team. Fine. Okay, this software name still you want. This is called Microsoft Authenticator. Okay, download it in your mobile. This is a software. Okay, Microsoft Authenticator available on Google Drive and sorry, Play Store and iPhone also. Okay, it's okay, fine. So you will get on your Play Store. Okay, fine, team. Coming on this, one more question is coming. Yes, Rafiq, exam, multiple choice, true, false, case study. But team, we didn't complete 104 training. What do you think? Today is good for discuss exam part. Let's do the start study. I will cover exam part, but exam pattern, everything. After doing some studies, then one day I will cover for exam preparation. Okay, means last day project exam preparation tips. Whatever I mentioned, Microsoft. Sometimes that is also not enough to clear exam. We need to refer something else also. Okay, coming on that, but Rafiq. Okay, fine. Okay. For renewal, yes, question is say renewal is a free online exams. Okay, you will get pop up. You click with your Microsoft account, and now without proctor, you need to clear 35 question. If you fail, next 20 hours free. So renewal is free. Okay, you need to score around 70% there, and you clear. Okay, say so renewal exams are free. Every 24 hours from your laptop you can give without proctor anything. So renewal is free. No worry about renewal. Okay, fine. And all the details you will get in this portal. Yes. That is authenticator app. So hold on team, right now no need authenticator. When you start going to log into lab, then going to guide you, need to install and then scan the code and log in. Right now authenticator is not required. Okay, fine. So no worry about this right now. Look at this, I'm showing my profile again. So here team, you have all the details, okay, regarding your certification, everything, and here also get the notification when your exam going to notify. And those are 90 days to expire. You're getting a pop-up for that. Hello, you need to take a renewal exam. Simple, click on that link and give a renewal exam. You're getting email also. What email ID you have, that notification. So no worry, Microsoft give you enough reminder to complete your certification renewal. No, so okay. No need to logging, Rafiq. Okay, it's going to ask lab account. Scan the code. You need to scan the code. There is scanner button on there. Okay. Initial configuration is you're asking any account you can log in, no problem. Okay. But it's not asking any authentication app, it's asking any account. Fine. Just all this application, that's it. There is a scanner button. When you start logging, is asked to logging with scan button. But team, hold on this logging because right now we are not doing any lab. No need to bombarding any question. Otherwise, our day one only discussing on that. Okay. Yes. Fine. I just told you lab because some people asking where I need to do the practice. For that, we have lab. When I'm going to ask you to do the lab, I will show you how to use lab again. Okay, Rafiq and others? It's fine. So hope team, we have 61 participants. Most of the answer you will get. Now we can start with our discussion, okay? Hmm. Yes. It's okay. Day one is okay. I'm totally fine. These questions are coming. Now we're going to start with our topic, study. Okay, fine. One more thing after start of topic, today I try to guide you the free tier also. So no problem. We're going to guide you. It's part of our curriculum. People need to understand what is free tier. So let's go with our topic team, and this is PPT. Okay. We also have agenda team. Okay. I will share with you also. Look at this. So these are the topics basically I try to cover day wise. I can take this one or day wise agenda, this one. Look at this. So mostly the lesson day one team you notice is talk about Simplilearn, training catalog, what is cloud computing. This thing we're going to cover, and few practice and lab also we try to cover. Lab purpose possible. Maybe I cover first other lab, then this lab. Sequence is not mandatory. It depend upon my experience, and sometime I need to cover topic a little bit later possible. But this is overall learning flow. So I'm sharing with you also. Fine. So everyone on the thing, what we're learning. Okay. So we're going to start with cloud computing benefit. Then going to start with identity, where I'm going to cover user creation, permissions, all the things, which is part of our agenda for today. So first basic thing, team, we're going to start with lesson one. What is Simplilearn? Everything we covered. Okay, fine. So let's start with our first discussion, team. Cloud computing. What is cloud computing? What you understood? Before just 2 minutes, team. Hope everyone now settle. Okay, it's a day one, team. Everyone settle now. Okay, no need to overthink about exam right now. Okay, or official Microsoft exam. That is come after our study, all the things we'll discuss that part also. But hope that is clear. Whatever we discussed at the time. Okay, fine. And team, this is a very big batch. Okay, this is 32 people, 61. So try to give some time to me to explain the things. Okay, otherwise a little bit tough to me to explain, and uh, that's also my request. Okay, now I think everyone okay. Thank you for your support. So now, team, what is cloud computing? Is what you think about cloud computing? You doing cloud computing? Other location can access is called cloud. That is your perspective. I can access my UK data center. I have office in India. That is also cloud? So it's dot cloud. That is my own data center I hosted on UK office. Okay. So only distance is not cloud, team. That also we call WAN connectivity. Na? So it's not a cloud. Okay. Anything more uptime than data center. Suresh. Few of you already AZ-900. I'm expecting a little bit good definition and good use case. There is no fixed definition, but we need to understand more. Okay. Cloud computing is like use pay-as-you-go model. Pay-as-you-go I use without the need for infrastructure. Okay, great. On demand, great, great. Very good answer is coming. Okay. Data access anywhere. Yes, one of the feature of cloud computing. Serverless. Yes, Raj is one of the features, one or type of cloud computing service, but there is a server base also, serverless, microservices base. A lot of offerings are there. Okay. Very simple team, cloud computing to understand. Okay. Okay. A lot of big definition also coming here. Hmm. Fine. Fine. Okay. Now let me explain. So look at this team. Let me open a paint. So first thing team, from today onwards, no need to remember cloud computing definition. Try to understand cloud computing. Why people are more involved in cloud computing, why this is buzz, and now coming AI also. AI is not our agenda, but yes, let's focus on cloud. So why people looking for cloud team? Okay. So let's suppose that is my use case team. Okay. I want to set up a company. My company is selling online mobiles. I want to set up all things by my own data center, everything. So what I need to do, team, first, I need to purchase a office space. Okay. What I need to do, team? Office space. Agreed, team? An office team, I need to set up my data center where I need to run my servers and applications, correct? Then I is hosting my web server. So then I need a what? What is required here, team? Power. Power is required, correct? Without power, we are not able to run servers. What is required then? Cooling. You know, when we're running a server and heavy hardware, we need to run a AC and all the things. And then, team, I need to purchase a hardware, correct? Hardware. Hardware like this hardware. Take example, like a HP server. These are heavy duty servers. You can't run application on your company in laptop because they need power on 24. Look at this. These heavy hardwares you need to run. Further than this hardware, a lot of organizations, what they're doing virtualization. In same hardware, they install the layer of virtualization. Sometimes we also call hypervisor. Okay. Or virtualization. And any tool they are using, Hyper-V, VMware, and top of that, they're running virtual machines. Advantage of this virtual virtualization is single machine, single hardware running 10, 20, depend upon the capacity, you run multiple VMs. Earlier, this hardware, when you purchase from the company, like any company, HP, Dell, this one hardware is only handling earlier before virtualization, one application, one operating system. But same hardware, if you install virtualization, VMware, anything, then you can run multiple VMs. And this VM, you have your applications installed. And then my web server, DB server, application server, these things are running. So to run this application, look at this, how big investment I need to do. I need to purchase office space. Just I'm giving example. Maybe if you're taking rent also in INR team, let's suppose this is in 10 lakh. Okay. In if you are coming joining from UAK other place team, you just like take 10 times more. Okay. Take example. I'm just giving example. Then you need to set up your power and cooling. A lot of investment to do here. Then hardware. And let's suppose team after maybe 2-3 months, I not require this web server, all the things. Just example. That is, I want to change my business objective and all the things. So what huge investment I already did. Look at this. Okay. Or other example, if you going to purchase a car, my drawing is not good. Take example. So this car, if you're going to purchase team, okay, then you need to pay at least 10, 20 lakh upfront investment. But this car, if I use application Uber, Uber is global team, every country using. In India also we have Ola. Then I can use this car for 1 hour, for 2 hour, I'm only paying for that. No need to put this money. So cloud computing is like this team is using resource just like Uber and Ola. So here team, instead of investing all upfront, if I'm going to Azure, if I'm going to AWS cloud, if I'm going to Google cloud, and I want web server, I just go to spin the web server. And this web server I need for 2 days, for 10 days, for 1 hour. I'm only paying for that. And after that, I'm not required, then I can remove. And still required, I'm only paying for this. I no need to put investment in this. Team, only not this. This running this data center, you need a manpower. That is also you need to handle in on data center. So what is cloud computing? Cloud computing, just like team your on-prem data center, but is managed by someone else, not managed by you. And you only paying as per the use service. So that's why team definition is cloud computing is using IT resources as per demand. Whenever you need to spend, you need to destroy. Pay as you go model, no upfront investment required team, no need to purchase this 10 lakhs to this server. I just pay for 2 hour, 3 hour, pay as you go model. And you're able to access from over internet. Internet also possible. Any method means over internet you will to access. So this is basically called cloud computing. Instead of set up your data center by your own, this data center is managed by Microsoft, AWS, Google. So this is about cloud computing. Okay. Access IT resources over internet, pay as you go model. Okay. That is basically cloud computing. And what you use, you need to pay for that. Let's suppose I don't want to use, I just remove this resource, my billing is stopped. So that's why it's called pay as you go model. But team, if your company already invested money in server, already you invested 10 lakh rupees. If you're not using, your money is also you already invested. So upfront investment is very high in data center team. That's why company is now looking to, that's one feature. A lot of other advantage, definitely we're going to talk about that. But hope this part is clear. Whatever answer you given like in chat is more over same, but is making sense. That's fine. Some maybe you're laughing on my car. Okay, okay, that's good. It's fine, fine. You always remember this fun, na? You always remember this example then. That is my trick. Okay. So you always remember, you can anyone say you can give an example. Hello, it's just like a car. Okay. Uh ch- Using in rent in Ola Uber is exactly actually cloud computing. That's okay. Fine. Fine. So coming on team, the benefit. Definition I think is now clear. Okay. So now is what is the benefit? A lot of benefits are there. And team, today I'm going to not only theoretically going to show the benefit, I will show the practically. You know, always remember after that team, you never forget about benefit, all the things. Okay. Cost. Cost is one, definitely one factor, correct? If you're purchasing server, then you need to pay upfront investment. Here, look at this. So can we explore today team little bit different approach instead of theory? Theory is there. Look at this in this slide. Okay. But right now, if I'm going to show the practical, no need to worry about that, how I'm configuring. Just I try to showcase all the things which benefit, how you able to correlate in Azure. Okay. So first is team costing. Okay. So let's see advantage of costing. Okay. I'm already in lab account. So let's take advantage of lab account team. I already in here. Please, I'm requesting team, no need to worry about anything to what I'm creating. I'm just trying to showcase. No need to write down any step here. Just right now we are on what is cloud computing benefit. So look at this team. I need a virtual machine. Okay. Take example. So I just going to create virtual machine. No need to worry about that. What option I'm selecting. Just focus on the benefit is cloud computing. No need to worry about what is subscription, what is source group. Definitely this thing we're going to cover. Okay. Just wait. Okay. VM name, VM009. Region. I'm coming on this point also, which region going to select. All the logical thing we're going to discuss. Let's go with default. I want to create a Windows, Linux, your choice. Let's suppose example, I'm selecting Windows. And look at this team. So this VM where I'm going to create, it's showing you the estimate cost here. Let me, I will create this VM. Right now, no need to focus on team, how I'm creating, Only I try to show the cost benefit. Okay. So just wait. I'm going to put password. Oh, password is not matching. Maybe my typo. Just wait, team. And look at this. If I'm going to click next, next, so it's going to show you basically the cost of this machine. What's the estimate cost of the machine if I want to deploy this machine? So here it's going to show you. Just wait, I will show you. Just wait. A little bit loading late, but here you will get that estimate cost basically when you want to create here in basics is loaded here. Or sometime it's not loading here. Uh, what I will show you a little bit. This is not showing in your lab due to some restriction. But my point is a team. I will show my other account. This is your lab implementation. It's showing amount of this machine if you're running is hardly showing you team this size machine is 10,000 per month if the machine power on 24 across 7. So 10,000 team you need to pay for this machine for 1 month. But team, if I going to purchase server, okay, this is not showing here team. I will show some other portal in my account. This is your lab limitation is not showing the cost. Otherwise team here is you get the cost. Okay, fine. So point is here team, this cost is, let's suppose this machine cost is team is hardly 3,000 per month. But if you're going to purchase server here, this server, what's the minimum cost of the server team? In India is at least 3-4 lakhs. Look at this. Got this point? This machine 6 lakhs. And I want this machine application only for let's suppose for 2-3 months. So you invested 4 lakh for that and I investing only 10,000. Which one is better option? So cost is advantage. That's a major part of cloud computing cost. What's the other advantage team? Other advantage. Let's suppose I'm creating this machine. Just wait. I'm going with default and going to create this machine. Just take example. So let's see team, how much time is going to take to install. Just wait. Look at this. Deployment is going on. And hardly team is going to take 2-3 minutes to deploy this virtual machine. So that's a second advantage here is deployment in minutes. What's a cloud, apart from costing, what's the advantage of cloud computing? Deployment in minute. Whatever infra I want to deploy. If I ask you to host server in your on-prem, to placing the order receive, unpack your server, mount the server in a month. It will take you a month to set up your server. But look at it. My web server almost ready. My infra is ready here. Look at this. Some error is I'm getting here. No worry. I selected different size is not allowed. No worry. We will discuss this part. But team, no need to worry about these errors and all the things. Right now, team, look at this. So that's the advantage of this. Means within minutes, deployment is done. Okay. Which size I selected is not allowed in lab. So no worry. We will discuss that part. But look at this team. This way you're able to create within, I think, minutes, deployment is done. Okay. Now, one more thing. Cloud computing advantage. I want to set up office in US. I'm in India. Anyone can here share the detail. How much time is going to take to set up machine in US or UK? I'm in India. I want to set up my office in India there because I need to follow some compliance. I can't host their data in here. So that kind of application I want. So how much time team is going to take? No, on-prem. Pawan. I want to set up office on-prem, physical servers, data center. 3 to 6 months. I need to contact the person, agents, manpower, offices. So go global in minutes. Again, this advantage of cloud computing. Correct. Look at this. I want to create this machine. Which location? US. So I'm going here. This image have some problem, team. No problem. No worry. In this lab, you'll discuss. No need to worry about this error, all the things. Look at this. I'm talking about this region. Look at this. I want to set up office in US and just next. Actually, it's created in East US. I want to create in any other region, Asia, Japan, Malaysia. So go global in minute, deployment in minute and go global in minute. That is also part of team advantage of cloud computing. Okay, fine. Suresh, Jay, advantage is clear, cloud computing. Yeah. Region cost to be, if you deployed, you need to take an image, redeploy and change the region. That is part of admin. I didn't cover how to create compute, so no need to question that for right now, correct? Yes, if you deployed, that options are there, workarounds are there. You need to create an image and redeploy machine with that image to new region. But there is no such drop down menu if you deploy and simply you can change the region. It's not like that because technically this is on the data center US and this thing you need something copy to deploy. So options are there. We can do this. Okay, fine. Now what other advantage? In cloud, if you created any machine, okay, if you cloud you created any machine and that machine size I selected, look at this 2 CPU. Later I want to change the size. On-prem team, look at this. If I purchase this server and here you have 2 CPU and I want to add one additional CPU. What do you think? Is easy team to add CPU in your physical servers? Add memory? No. First need to check the slot. Slot is available or not. If available is supported or not. Memory slots are there or not. But here in cloud, if any machine you created with this size, later I want to change the size, I can go to size. Options are there. And I can change any size. Look at this combination and other series. No need to worry about this B series, D series. We'll cover in compute. Right now we are just talking about definition. But what I'm doing here, I'm also using the portal to showcase this capability. So I can anytime you can go. So this is called team scalability. Anytime we can change the size. Auto scaling also there, team. Okay. As per demand, automatically size is going to increase and decrease. Possible. Okay. Fine. Correct, Arvind. Look at this. Anytime I can go, not only for VM, our database, a lot of services are inbuilt, auto scaling features are there. When you're going to learn and explore the services, web app, you will able to understand that part. That's the advantage of cloud computing. These are the challenge in on-prem. That's why people you looking to use cloud. In near future, demand is high. They can choose higher size here. Okay. Slot is basically a web app. If you're talking about slot, you can create a test environment, test slot, dev slot. Okay. In on-prem, you need to create multiple VM for that. Here is you have inbuilt capabilities. Okay. Making sense, team. Agility is team is basically is speed, correct? Very quick way you can deploy the thing. So we have deployment templates. We're going to learn template-based deployment. I can use the template and deploy complete infra in few seconds. Look at this. Show you. Google. And in this thing going to learn. Right now we are only talking about definition. Azure ARM template. So here we have all the templates. I'm going to show you how to create your own templates, how to take this template, all the infra I want to deploy, anything. Just example, I want to deploy this infra. So I can go here and click here and few more click team, your complete infra is deployed. All these resources have been deployed. What resources deploying actually in this template? You can visualize also. It's going to show you all the details, what actual resource is going to create. You have choice to edit settings, choice, all the things you can do. Okay, we're going to learn, but look at it. They're going to visualize also what exactly is it going to deploy. Okay, fine. So point is here, team. They they follow the agility, agile. Agile is basically showing speed. Okay. Now, what are the advantage? Cost, agility, elasticity, flexibility. You can upgrade, downgrade also. Auto scaling. Scalability and elasticity team is similar like, but scalability is based on manual scale up, scale down. Elasticity is basically belongs to auto scaling. So a lot of auto scaling capabilities are in Azure resources. Automatically size going to increase. A lot of things are there. We're going to talk about that. Now, team, I think every point is clear. Security. That is a big question. Okay. Whenever I conducting training for any Qatar and Dubai and Gulf based country, so they are simple. This is their main concern. Okay, security. So what do you think about security? Is that cloud secure or not secure? What is your thought process here? Cloud is secure. Cloud is secure. Cloud is secure. Hmm. So team, this security is, I'm not saying only Microsoft responsibility. This security is, I'm not saying only customer responsibility. This is a basically, this is called share responsibility model. I just want to give one example. Let me logging. Let me log into my personal account. Let me give one account. Just wait. Just wait. Just 1 minute. Portal.azure.com. Just 1 minute. Security team little bit I try to discuss more in detail. But this is a major concern also in cloud. So just wait. Something in my caching, my account. Let me go to here, create. One machine is already here. Let's take example. This is a virtual machine team. Is already created by, I think I last time I created this. What? Okay, fine. Yes, demo 0. So if I'm going to networking settings, and here, let's take example. I creating one rule, and I'm allowing in the server any source, any IP can connect. And even team, I can put any port between 1 to port number 65,000. All the port number I'm allowing here, priority whatever, name whatever, and I add. What happened team this time? What I did here, I allowed all the port is basically is overall port is 65,500. I just missed to type 500, but it's okay. So what I'm doing here team, in this server from any source, I created this rule to allow. What do you think? Now this VM is secure or not? Tell me. No, very dangerous, correct? So team, it means this is my responsibility, correct? This is my responsibility. So in cloud team, we need to understand that. We're going to learn that what responsibility is Microsoft, what is our responsibility. Okay, that is very important. Everything is not managed by Microsoft. Look at this here. Microsoft giving me the pop-up. You notice here, look at this. What I'm getting here, some amber. If you go to this mouse, is actually amber means team is Microsoft identifying this is not a good practice which I'm doing here. This is their warning. But ultimate this warning the given is okay. I'm agreed. But this warning they only give notify. But this is my call. So cloud security means Microsoft always follow the best practice and going to guide you. Look at this. They guided me. Hello, this is not a good. This amber means team is not a right. And you will get this report here when I'm going to learn more in monitoring last day. I will go talk about this advisory tool where you're getting all the costing security recommend. Look at this. Here you're getting all security recommendations. Okay, all the things you will get here. As per my current configuration, where we are lacking in security, so they're going to guide you. So security is concerned in cloud, I agreed. Okay, but Microsoft giving a lot of tools which you using that is a little bit tough to you in on-prem to achieve. Cloud we can easily achieve. And security is not only about this network. Security is all about OS and also about security identity. Okay, so all controls in each and every layer, Microsoft giving a lot of tools. Okay, and here you're getting all the recommendation. It takes some time to populate, and lab account is very rare getting these things, but in company team, here you're getting less. I will show a few things in my account. Okay, so then you get more detail because I have my personal account. Look at this. And if I'm going to advisor, I will show my account. So this accounts I'm using for my production also. So look at this. A lot of recommendation team I will get, correct? So this I'm talking about that. No, you can notice here, it's loading now. Just wait. Look at this. So why my cloud secure? Because Microsoft give this tools and services which is going to analyze as best practice, and anywhere we are missing my configuration. Look at this. It's for identity. I have added 3 owners on my subscription. It's not a best practice. Minimize our owner. Okay. I have encryption is not enabled. Full version of Defender is not enabled. Whatever is challenge in my environment in security, they're going to pinpoint me. And if I remediate, I'm getting more high score and all the things. Correct? Got this fine? So that's why security is the mentioning cloud. Security is benefit because a lot of inbuilt capability because they're more focused on security. So they give you a lot of tools. And during training, this training we're going to talk about few tools also, which helping you to secure environment, network level security, user level security. Okay, so that is basically part of that. Yes. In-house, cost of you need a lot of integration needed, a lot of third party you need to do. Prisma Cloud and other software you need to purchase, CyberArk, identity specific use needs to integrate some tools which helping MFA. Here inbuilt all the capabilities are there. Okay, fine. Coming class team, whenever I get time, mostly this topic is part of architect level 305, but here is a article is called Azure Shared Responsibility Model. Okay, fine. So here this article is explaining what is supposed to manage by Microsoft and what is supposed to manage by customer. Okay, so I'm going to share this link to you and then going to explain also. Okay, and then after that, I think we are good to start our discussion of identity. Okay, all the things. These are fundamental things. I try to cover this part, but I think before that, team, can we take one break here? And after break, team, we going to talk about this cloud computing benefit team. We already discussed about that, correct? Okay, so then team, we're going to start with our topic. So we have 5 modules: identity and governance, storage, compute, network, backup, and monitoring. So after share responsibility model team, I want to discuss is very because it's part of architect level discussion, but is helpful. So I'm going to talk about this. What is exactly? It's give you the idea. What is your responsibility? What is Microsoft responsibility? Then you can better plan your security. Okay. But before that team, what I can do, the virtual machine which I created, this is not good habit, correct? To keep all the open. Ultimate is infra is provided by Simplilearn, but security is also our responsibility, correct? So this is not good thing to create. So I need to remove this. It's okay, team. Fine. Always follow the best practice. But before that, team, few more advantage of cloud computing. Definitely, I'm going to talk about that. Okay. But hope all these points are now clear before taking any break. After that, I will talk about share responsibility model. Is it okay? 15 minutes is fine. Correct, Harinder? We're going to take a 15 minutes break. Okay. But before that, any question here, team? Any clarity you need in any point? You think, hello, Rajiv, could you please give me some more use case of cloud computing benefits? Everyone okay, fine, comfortable. Agility is his word for speed. So Suresh, you notice I can select any region. I can deployment that quick. I can use template with deployment. That is basically that advantage called agility. I can do template with deployment very quick. I can deploy many resources. That is part of that. Okay, fine. Suresh, yes. Speed, deployment. Elasticity. Elasticity is auto scaling capability. Is a scalability, but scalability when we talk when it's manual, right? There's option I can manual upgrade, downgrade the size. But elasticity feature in cloud also a lot of feature is auto scaling. Okay, clear? Elasticity. Fine. So team, you will get my recording also. Recording is going on. Okay, anything you miss, you can refer that. But now I think we are good with our first hour discussion. What is cloud computing? Very fundamental things. Is not specific for AZ-104. Any training you're going to join is a basic discussion. Okay, fine. Now we are going to take a break, 15 minutes, and after that we can resume. Okay. Everything we're going to talk about, we're going to start with identity, reason, subscription. That is part of discussion. Okay. No need to worry about that. What is region? What are we going to select? No worry. I just talk about what is cloud computing. I didn't touch right now Azure. Fine. Okay. We're going to talk about all the things, subscription, different type of subscription. We will let all the answer end of the today, especially for subscription, all the things, identity, intra ID, users group. Slowly we're going to talk about that. Okay. So let's suppose this is your on-prem data center. On-prem data center is managed by you, customer. And here, on-prem, here all the building blocks, I mean to say power, cooling, hardware, top of that, maybe you're using virtualization and virtualization. Sorry. Top of that, you have multiple VMs, means this corresponding operating system, Windows, Linux, anything. Top of that, you have applications, web server, DB server. These are the applications. This could be anything, and software. Then top of that, you have your data, code, files. And then top of that, you have access management. Who is going to access? Okay, means users and access. So in on-prem, everything is top to bottom, bottom to top. Who is going to manage these things? Is going to manage by you. If you're a customer, then you're going to manage this. Fine. But if you're going to cloud computing, any cloud computing, then cloud offering different kind of services. Offerings are infra as a service, platform as a service, and SaaS, software as a service. Mostly in Azure, when we discuss, we talk about this and this, these two things. So infra as a service means till virtualization is managed by Microsoft. This is basically talking about this diagram which is mentioning here. Look at this. Okay, all this layer is in IS is managed by Microsoft, and operating system from OS onwards, in infra service OS onwards, customer is responsibility. You notice I open any report, that is my call. I want to install which antivirus, Symantec. I don't want to antivirus, that is my call. Okay, if I want to do the patch the server, how frequent, yearly, quarterly, monthly, that is my call. So OS, which application I want to install, I want to install MS SQL, Oracle, web server, Apache, Tomcat, that is means OS onwards, that is managed by customer. So infra as service, as a customer, you have more responsibility. But now is trend is team. I still remember team 5 years back, if you're going for interview and you're able to explain virtual machine and there are all the component, virtual machine, availability set, availability zone, able to explain the image, custom image. I'm just giving an example. So if you're able to explain all the things, how to add additional disk, how to extend the disk, how to select a VNets, what is subnets. So people mostly hire you as a IS engineer, mostly in Azure, correct? Mostly are you able to hire if you're able to explain virtual machine. But last team 4 5 years, the trend is organization more focusing on these PaaS services. Because PaaS services as a customer, your responsibility is less. Think like that. Just think the use case team. If you're using 1000 virtual machine, this question for everyone, those are think my speed is fast. So team, I ask your question, you can reply me and then I can explain again. If you think I am fast, ask Miraji, could you please explain the concept? Because till the time we just talk about fundamental and you already aware you're coming from 900 and fundamental background. That's why a little bit fast on that, I understood. But if you think. So this question is for all those, especially those think I'm fast. So if I'm using 1000 virtual machine in cloud, so who is going to install or manage antivirus and patching? I'm just asking for these two tasks. Patching. Patching, software for security patching. So my question is, who is going to manage these two things in antivirus and patching for 1000 virtual machine? Let me check. Customer, network means overall customer. Okay, I'm just talking about customer or Microsoft. Oh, someone say cloud provider. Is that you creating virtual machine antivirus Microsoft going to install? No, that is my call. I want to install what software? So those answering provider, no, cloud provider not taking this call. Okay, they provide the tool. By that you can push the changes, but that is your call. You want to install antivirus, Symantec, Trend Micro, whatever. Patching, that is your call. You want to do the patching, automatic. You want to disable the patching. When you're going to do the patching? Okay. Yes. They will perform, but that is our call. Rupali, that is, I'm just talking about customer. Customer means under customer, you have network team, you have system team. Why not system team? Why not install antivirus? Is that network team? Okay. Overall, the customer, correct? Your team. If as a customer, your team is responsible. Under your team, you asking this task to do by a network team. Again, in network team, not going to take this task. Okay. That is system team and infra team going to take. But it's okay. If some company, same team handling all the things. Ultimate customer going to take this call. Correct? So to handle this 1000 machine, take example, how many people you need? Because antivirus also need to make sure is updated or not. Keep troubleshooting is required, patching the pushes, patching you need downtime, maintenance, and then inform multiple teams. So it's not like that anyone single people can do. How many teams you need to do? In normal to manage 1000 machine? At least 4 or 5 people you need. Agreed? Ah, yes, 10 is also okay, but minimum 4 or 5 engineers are required, correct? 10 answer is also correct. I'm not denying on that 10. Okay. Just on average 4, 5. Because they need some break also, sometime leave also. Is on average 4, 5 at least. Correct. So to hire this engineer, you need to pay for that. Correct. I mean, you need to pay amount, salary, pickup, drop, foods. Again, depend upon your country. Okay, bonus, whatever. So indirectly, the infra as a service, if you're using here, your cost is going to increase here to manage this thing. Got this point? Agreed. Team, this point is everyone agreed. Fine. So what happening in infra service when you're using more infra service type services in cloud, your cost indirectly is going to increase. So why the trend is going on Team Pass? Team, if I'm going here, this is I'm going to create a web app. It's again a web hosting service, a PaaS service. Just I will show you. If I'm going to home, create resource, I'm going to select web app. This is example of a lot of PaaS services are in Azure team. Just I'm giving example. Look at this. I can select my resource group. Just example web app name. Okay. And I want what? I want .NET application, Java. Look at this. I just need to select Microsoft going to install these things on behalf for me. Okay. In VM, you need to install this thing, PHP, Python. I need Python based application. Take example, 3.110. More stable version. I want to select region. I'm coming on all this part. What is region? What is pub subscription? No need to worry about that. Objective here to mention you to understand PaaS services, and then I can deploy. So if I deploy here team, so underlying patching, antivirus, everything in web app is managed by Microsoft. So in PaaS, your responsibility as a customer is going to less. So team, if Microsoft going to take care about your antivirus, patching, and all the things, installing the software, everything. So what? You need to more focus on your application development, not on this infra development. Correct, Raju? That's why this is article is for that team. When you're moving towards this IS to PaaS, look at this. Your responsibility going to less in PaaS. And SaaS team is online tool. Example of Office 365, mail server, mailbox, everything managed by Microsoft, correct? So SaaS, your responsibility is very less. PaaS, you are responsible codes, all the thing, runtime, you can select like this. Infra service, your responsibility is more. So The trend is nowadays, team, people more looking for PaaS services in cloud. 5, 6 years back, they are adopting cloud. That time they are on-prem using cloud, VM. Also, they want to use in VM. And nowadays, team, in PaaS, next version is serverless. Okay, where you no need to configure any infra as per the code, as per trigger time. You're going to run your code and produce the result. Okay, we're going to talk about when we're going to cover compute. But my point is here, team, whenever you're moving towards infra service towards PaaS, so your responsibility is going to be less, and customer nowadays looking to take less responsibility. They're more focused on their business, not more focused on their infra. So job is going to change. No traditional jobs. Someone saying network team, compute team. Why are you saying this kind of word team? Because you're coming from on-prem background. Nowadays, team, one people can do all the things. In cloud, you need to do same thing. Like compute also you need to manage. You need to manage network also, firewall also. Everything single person can do. So that's why on-prem we are very strict in nature. Networking team can do network part. Storage team can do storage part. In cloud team, this is a portal for common for everyone, and there's no such limitation. Yes, few companies still in cloud team they have separation, but it's not everywhere. Few company everyone can do every components, network, storage, all the things. Hmm. Hybrid is a model when you want to run something in on-prem, something on cloud. That is part of public cloud, private cloud, and hybrid mode. It's not offering of service. That is type of cloud. Okay, fine, Srikant. Cloud offering is infra service, platform as service. Now, if you ask this thing, so let me go to cloud is three types: public, private, and hybrid. Public resource data center is managed by cloud provider like Microsoft, AWS, GCP, and this resource is used by multiple organizations. This is shareable. Company A, company B, everyone using that. Private is you can also virtualize your data center. So this is managed by customer itself and used by also same customer. This is not shareable, okay? Single customer is going to be using this resource. So investment is too high because you also doing all these things. And just for usability, you make virtualize and everything and the people using connecting over internet. Possible you can do these things. A lot of huge investment is required for to manage this. And it's only for same single customer. Hybrid means few things you want to use in cloud and few things you want to make on-prem because some application not supporting on cloud due to some license, due to some data governance policy. And between them, you can establish communication between direct lease connection, direct connect. A lot of options are in there. Azure called Express Route, VPN. AWS, their service is called Direct Connect. Okay, so that is called hybrid. So these are different cloud running mode, private mode, public, and hybrid. Most of the big organization team, enterprise customer, which I'm handling, they are mostly in this mode. Few things they are running on on-prem, few things they're running on cloud. And now team, new trend is coming, multi-cloud. So multi-cloud means team, few customer. Most of my client team, which I'm handling right now, 5, 6 project. So they are on AWS and Azure. These two things are common. Few of you on 3 cloud also. They are on Google also. Okay. And every cloud their own advantage team. Azure identity is very popular. AWS is good for Linux-based operating system. Windows-based workload people prefer Azure. Machine learning team also I think Azure also doing good. AWS also good here and that also. Big data team I think Google Cloud is doing good. So again, every cloud have their own advantage. Depend on country also. Few country maybe Azure services are good. Few country region they have AWS good. Depend on your company use case, what you're looking to deploy and maybe that is good in Azure on that region and AWS not. So all the factors are there. So but no need to debate here which cloud is good. As a technical person team, we need to respect all cloud and we need to learn everything. Okay. So because nowadays trend is multi-cloud. Okay. I will show you one small, no need to involve in this debate team. Why? Look at this. You get your answer team. This is Microsoft product, Micro Defender for cloud. This is for posture management. It's going to give you security recommendation, compliance management. And I will show you one thing here team. Just wait, I'm loading. And after that, team, no need to debate which cloud is better. Look at this team. It's showing Azure, AWS, GCP. What does this mean, team? Via this tool, you can connect Azure environment, AWS environment, and single place. You're getting all the security recommendation for Azure, AWS, and GCP. So Microsoft itself, team, promoting multi-cloud. Look at this. They also giving the capability. So Microsoft tools now giving capability to add multi-cloud. So now, team, this is the trend. Okay. So no need to waste time in debate. Okay, because which cloud is bad, not is all not about that, team. What service you're looking to use and what's the relation with your Microsoft. Sometime, team, you have very good relation with Microsoft and they say, hello, we will give you 50% discount if you're going to use. They give a lot of discount to their enterprise customer. So for that customer, Microsoft is good. Other client AWS giving a lot of discount, 100% discount for first 3 years. Okay. So look at this. Itself the tool, cloud tool, Microsoft now supporting multi-cloud. Okay. Not only Azure, is this tool able to connect your Azure environment, AWS environment, Google environment. Look at this. These environment are able to connect. And all this product, whatever you're running in AWS, Google, you're getting a report here. Where you lacking your security controls, where you are not configured as per best practice. Okay. So trend is now. So this is now multi-cloud. Fine. So this is just a fundamental, what is cloud computing and what's the benefit of cloud computing. That is basically part of lesson 1, including your understanding what is your Simplilearn portal, how to access all the things. Now we're going to start with our first lesson actually, technically, and that first lesson is basically manage Azure identity. Okay. Where is chat? Okay. So cost wise, again, there's no hard and fast rule. Few region, few service less in Azure and few reason maybe AWS have less cost, few reason Google have. You can use calculator to check that. Okay. Any question in this multi-cloud or anything, any query you have? Siddiqui and others? Yes, tell me. Oh, got it. Okay. So no such hard and fast like Azure, I can say better and depend upon region, which region you are, that service you want to use is very okay. Fine. And team cost. I try to add one more point here. Cost is team is very region by region in every cloud. Let me take one more example. I told you I talk about a little bit costing part. Okay. Explain multi-cloud once again. So yes, now customer want to use multi-cloud. That's simple word. They want to be Azure, AWS, Google Cloud. They are using that nowadays. Few things they are running on Azure, few things they are running on AWS, few things they are running on Google Cloud. That is multi-cloud. Okay, Suresh. Hmm. So that's a trend nowadays. Every customer, whatever customer right now, I am handling 5, 6. Everyone have similar environment. Few things they're running in Azure, few things they're running on AWS, few things they're running on Google Cloud. Mostly 3 clouds are very popular. The US region. Okay. Yes, cost wise, I'm coming on that. Cost. Let me cover this part a little bit. Look at this team cost factor. Same as your, if I want to create machine in particular region, different cost. So cost will vary region by region. What is this? Cost change region by region. Understand this part. Okay. Why this is happening? Region by region. So if I'm going to Azure giving the calculator in publicly available, if you go to here Google and type Google Azure calculator. Azure publicly available again. No need to remember the link. Type Azure calculator, you get this link. Still you want this link? I'm sharing with you. Okay. And then team, look at this. These here you have a list of all Azure services, which is what they're offering category wise. What you want to use? I'm taking example of virtual machine. Click on here. It's going to add in your calculator. So it's going to show me virtual machine cost, monthly cost is $137 if You're running machine on East US, your operating system is Windows, and this machine is power on in a month 730 hours. Then this is the size, then you need to pay $137. I'm keep everything same. I just size everything same. Just I'm changing this region. Let's suppose instead of East US, I want to use Qatar Center. Now tell you what is the cost of monthly cost of this machine? Is estimate cost, but what is the cost, team? Earlier is 134, correct? Now is 153. It's more same size, same operating system. But in this region, if you're creating machine, so all these factors are there. When okay, got this point, team, for costing. Region also the cost. So now you can say, Rajiv, why this cost is changing? Look at this. A lot of factors are there. It's all part of budgeting. Okay. So my point is here, if you're creating a machine and hosting machine in Qatar, so maybe the data center which they are running, the management cost, manpower cost, which Microsoft paying there is different than East US. That's one factor. Second factor, this team very important factor in this is number of customer. Is a little bit economics and budgeting word is called team economic of scale. This is also advantage of cloud computing. What? Economic of scale. What is economic of scale, team? Is number of customer. Let's suppose I purchase this box in $1,000. Take example. And I'm selling this product to two customer A, customer B. So how much I need to charge? Just example. I need profit also. At least I need to charge at least $800 each. Agreed? Then I get some profit, correct? $800 each, then I can sell this product in $1,600. Then I getting some profit. But team, same services, if here in the customer number is going to increase, now I have 6 customer. So if I charge 6 customer is only $400 each, then still I'm getting a good profit. Because investment is same $1,000. Now I'm getting 24 this cost dollar. I have more profit. But customer wise, customer pay now less. So when cloud started, team, so those region have more customer, the cost is they calculating in backend, then paying less. That's why East US team is, I think more customers are there. Most of services less cost here, they're there. Other regions are more cost. But not only this is a factor, is one of the factor. Other is the manpower, cooling, AC, locations, all depend on the budgeting. So more customer are coming in near future. When the new service is launched, team, little bit costlier in cloud. When people start using more, then you paying less. That is the way cloud is moving. Okay, fine. Okay. So Sriyaz, you want to use or India or any region? We will discuss that part when we will discuss which region going to select. Some logic is there to select region. Okay. My company, let's suppose my company compliance. I'm just trying to give Sriya this example. My company compliance, I only store data in India, and you created machine, whatever machine is region is Central Canada. Maybe Canada I need to pay less. But is that Sriyas? Is that good for me to select Canada? My company compliance, I only store data in India, and you are focused only in cost. Which going to win race, team? Compliance or cost? What is my requirement, Sriyas? My company need to follow the compliance. Okay. If my company's compliance priority, I'm paying more here, no problem. I can go with Canada because got my point. So I know to go, need to go with India. I go with India because my priority is compliance. So in central, south, west, I can check the cost. Got this point? We coming on that part discussion. A lot of other factors also there when you get to select region. Coming on that. But hope team, the cost part team is why this cost is vary. That also you understood now. Okay, fine. So cost only not a factor. Okay, a lot of other factors also we need to consider. We'll talk about this all this point, and that point is No, it's not about a user. User, what you think, Javed? You depend on population. We are in India supporting the customer. Okay, customers are outside. Okay, how many customer in Wipro and India base? They are based in US, UK. These clients you are supporting. So it's not based on number of user. User means customer. More customer they're using the service. India region, Indian companies are not that much in cloud, correct? I'm talking about direct Indian company. Okay, fine. Look at again, Arvind, a lot of factors are there. It's simple commerce, correct? We are IT person, but I'm just talking about number of customers is a factor. Simple. If I want to sell any product, I have 10 customer. I can give you discount, correct? You have only two customer there. You charging more. Second thing, business taxes, correct? Nowadays, India last budget say they're going to give reduce the tax if you start using cloud services in hosted in India. Now the cost is going to be less, correct? Okay, Arvind, got this point. So cost is not one factor. I'm just giving example why cost is. So cost of again, you need to check now. Use calculator as your calculator. What cost you looking to what you looking to deploy? Use AWS calculator. Compare. Okay. Just like Azure giving the calculator, AWS also giving the calculator. Calculate the things. So what you looking to deploy in Azure, then you get your answer. Fine. Cost of. Just like I mean, already shared that calculator, so you can calculate same way. Azure you can calculate, AWS you can calculate. Then compare which cloud is beneficial for you, where you paying less. Yes, why not? You can play the games. Internet is there, you can play anything. Customer can block that. Yes, as an organization, create a firewall for that. Technically, you can play anything you want to do. Okay. The company, as an administrator, you need to block these things. Okay. What cost of any other question? No, it's not like that. It's not only cost. Again, cost of. If discussion doing, I can do in 2 days, 3 days. Again, I can wrong myself. Cost of my example, I want to just use service that is not available in that region. I want to use that region, India region. That is my compliance. AWS Mumbai region, that service is not there. Just like I want to use shared file service, which in Azure is file share and AWS is EFS. In Mumbai region is not available. I deliver one project on that time. I'm talking 6 years back. The cost of then cost it doesn't matter. I need to select that time Azure because AWS is not offering the service in my region, which I'm looking to use, my nearest region. Okay. So is that cost is that time is a matter? Every service in every region is not available in all the cloud. Okay. So again, fine teams. Done. Discussion is over. This fundamentals clear. So costing is depend on multiple factors. Which cloud provider you can choose that depend on multiple factors, including compliance, including cost, including nearest to your database, who is using your applications. All things will depend on that. Okay, fine. So now, team, coming on our this, we're going to talk about basically identity. This model. Manage Azure identity and governance. In this section, we're going to talk about intra ID, we're going to talk about users, group, permission, building blocks, subscription, resource group, resource, management group, Azure policy, lock, and then after that, we're going to talk about mostly for tomorrow, deployment methods, interacting with Azure, what other methods are there, CLI, PowerShell, other methods, definitely going to explore it. But first basic thing, team, we need to understand what, how are you going to use Azure? Let's forget about Simplilearn. Simplilearn, they will provide lab. You can start your lab, getting credential, able to access. But technically, how are you going to start use the lab or able to explore Azure? So there is a team in Azure. They're providing some free tier. This is called Azure. No need to create free tier because you already have lab access. But whenever you want, you can register this free tier. So just I try to share the link to you. Okay, just wait. And then coming on to what is actually intra ID, how you onboard. So this is the portal team you have. So let me select this, share with you. And here team, if you click on get started with Azure, try for free tier. Okay. And here, when you first time onboarded, is asking you need a Microsoft account. So technically you need to create first time new account. If already you have account, I'm logging with this account team is like due to caching. Okay. But now normally team you're getting this window. Let me sign out. And here team you're getting option to logging. Let me sign out. Just wait. This is due to caching is coming. Let me close this. Close this. Incognito window. Google.com. Azure free tier. Account. Free tier. Get started. You get the detail about what is free tier, how much. So in free tier, you will get $200 and that is for maximum 30 days. 30 days gone, your subscription disabled. Okay. Or maybe 5 days you consume $200, your subscription is disabled. This is just for testing and training purpose. Then need to upgrade to pay as you go. But let's click on here. So if you click on here, it's asking to create account. Okay. So you let's suppose here you need to select create account first time. I already have account, but create account. Create Microsoft account here. Any email ID you want to register and next. Then it's going to guide you automatically. It's asking for credit card to register yourself. The credit card just for validation for in India team, 2 rupees going to deduct from your card for validation, 2 rupees going to refund back also, and just going to validate. It's not going to charge anything. Okay. And then after registration, once your registration is done, then you need to log in portal.azure. This is the Azure cloud. Okay. With same email ID which you registered. If I'm going here, so this same way team, I registered myself this account, just like okay. And then whatever account you registered, whatever email ID you registered, that email ID you need to register and log in. Means nowadays you can create outlook.com account, correct? My account is very old. That time is only Hotmail. Then I is automatically going to ask you to register MFA, all the things. Just like in your lab account, authenticator app, same thing. When you register yourself, it's automatically going to guide you. And once you have logging, you're able to log into Azure portal with your email ID and password. This is the first portion how we into onboard to. And here team, you're getting one subscription, $200 credit, and you can create a resource, practice. Okay, all the things you can do for this for 30 days. So that is part of free tier. So my point is here, team, portal is common for everyone, correct? So let me create new diagram. So portal.azure.com is common for everyone. So how Microsoft going to separate in Azure customer A and customer B, customer C, thousands of millions of customers nowadays on Azure. So how Microsoft going to separate their customer? Because portal is same, correct? Portal.azure.com also I'm using, also you are using. Okay. Anyone here working in Wipro or any company? We have 60, almost most of you working, correct? Take example, you working on some company, Wipro, Accenture, okay, SCL, okay, great, Astral, fine, UPS, okay. So how UPS is separate than Wipro? Arvind, EKA, correct? How are you handling that? What is your logical boundaries of? Oh no, I'm talking not about. I'm talking about on-prem. On-prem, there is no such concept of subscription. On-prem. Before coming on cloud, on-prem. So when you join Wipro.com, so your user ID, your resources are part of Wipro.com. So Wipro.com is when you join, so your ID like a kanish@wipro.com. So here you have a Windows AD directory where you can creating a domain wipro.com, and your users resources are part of this wipro.com, laptops are part of wipro.com. If you join accenture.com, then you are part of domain. That domain is team accenture.com. Accenture. So this is domain. So this domain is your logical boundaries, correct? Fine. This domain is your logical boundary in on-prem. Yes or no? This is on-prem part. I'm not saying anything in cloud right now. Is okay? Where is the question? Fine. So this is your logical boundary. So wipro.com is a logical unit, which is different than accenture.com. Is different than what is the company name, efs.com, whatever your company you are working, correct? So that is your logical boundary. So in cloud, when you onboard it to cloud, so Microsoft also going to create a tenant and domain for you. What they're going to do? Create a, so when this user, in my scenario, I'm logging with this account, Rajiv.mstar. Okay, so let's go here. Coming on this, let me refresh this. So what I'm doing here, I'm going to the portal, I register myself, portal.azure.com, and I'm using my account. You can use your ID, but let's suppose I'm using this account, rajiv.mstar303 at hotmail.com. No, it's not going to take this way. Arvind, portal is always portal0.com, not ups.com and wipro.com. Is on-prem domain that using this structure, correct? Child domain. There's no such concept of this. It's not taking that name. Okay. So what they're going to do in cloud when they onboarded, so they're going to create a tenant for you. Same thing, just like on-prem, but this is managed by Microsoft. You no need to create any virtual machine. You no need to install any DC promo command. It's not like that. So what they're going to do, your email ID, they're going to take first portion name like that. They're going to remove dot all the thing like mstar 303 hotmail. This is the way they're going to maintain a unique name, not .com, dot on Microsoft.com. So look at this. This is the naming convention. So if you onboard it in your free tier team, so your tenant name is definitely different than me. You can check. If I'm showing my lab account team, so I have here two environment. One my lab account, one is my this. I will show you. So look at this. If I'm going to my personal account here, let me team. I'm switching to my. Let me sign out. Sign out. Let me sign out. Here I am already logging. Look at this. So I'm going to here services intra ID. This service team is earlier is called AAD as of directly. Microsoft changed this name. Earlier is AAD. Now this name is intra. Look at it. What is my tenant name here? Notice. No. Cloud side is not going to take anything .com. Cloud side is always your directories on Microsoft.com. This is my personal account and I will show my lab account. Just hold on. So cloud directory, yes, we can map. We can map. I'm coming on that. How to do hybrid, how to do Accenture.com integration, possible. But cloud side is where I am, my lab. Let me go to the lab. Launch lab. Lab I already launched, but is sometimes page need to refresh. Uh, Just wait. This time is not started. It's already, look at this. It's already there. Just I need to take my username password. Last time I copy, no? But okay, fine. Totally fine. I can copy this. Open incognito window. Portal. This account. Password. This. So cloud directory 22. Let me. I already need to authenticate. 22. Okay. Now I am getting authentication and login in. So look at this. If I'm going to now enter ID in this account, let's see the tenant name of this customer. You can treat this is a customer. So look at this. This tenant name is something else. If you check your lab account, not today, maybe in second half, I will ask you to do the lab. Then you can notice your tenant name is unique, different. So if I'm going here, so not this diagram, this. So here I'm changing the color. Look at this. This customer tenant is I'm treating as a customer. So you notice here. hmm, Look at this. So this customer tenant name is whatever name dot on Microsoft.com is unique. This customer name is Rajiv Hotmail on Microsoft.com. If you check if you're working in SCL, Accenture, whatever your Accenture team, I recently conduct training on Accenture. Their tenant name is something Accenture Corp dot on Microsoft.com. So why this team? And this is managed by the service, which managing the service of this service called Intra ID, and old name of the service is AAD, as Active Directory. So this is a cloud-based directory service, cloud-based. So this is team which is created is called domain. You can say domain or tenant, same thing, tenant or directory, anything. So cloud-based directory service is managed by in Azure. The service managed by service called Intra ID is a cloud-based service. Means is you no need to install any software and VM to manage. So is a managed PaaS. Again, is example platform as service. Okay. So when you onboarded, Microsoft created a tenant for you. Okay. And the first user, whatever user you're using for registration, that account having a highest privilege. Let me change the color here. So in my scenario team, this ID rajiv.m*303 at hotmail.com. This having a highest privilege, and this account team is in Azure. Permission is global admin. This is like master account, like root account. Okay. Yes. So primary name is they're going to automatically get this name. Later, Mitesh, we can integrate when you need to integrate with on-prem Accenture.com or Wipro.com. That integration possible. That is called custom domain. Coming on that discussion, not right now. Right now, we just discussing what's the default behavior. So when you onboard it, so they created a tenant for you structure wise, whatever your first portion is email. From email, they're going to remove underscore at all the things dot on Microsoft.com, and first user in your environment, just like in my environment team. Where is my environment? Okay, just wait. Hmm. So first account in my environment, this account having a global admin permission. Why this account? What I can do? I can create new user. I can delete user. I can create a VM. I can do everything I can do. So my point is here. Now my use case. I'm running company Raji Private Limited, and here Mitesh, I'm going to hire you. Yes, AAD stand for Azure Active Directory. Okay, fine. So yes, but now name is changed. If you watch any old YouTube video, so they're showing AAD Azure Active Directory. On-prem directory we call Windows Active Directory. That's why this domain sometimes we call directory word. Okay, fine. Directory, tenant, same thing. Okay. So point is here, team. Now I'm going to onboard. This answer I already given. Okay, fine. This missed. Okay, fine. So I take a random name. Suresh, you're going to join my company. I'm running company Raji Private Limited. I hosted in Azure. My website is here. Everything is here. I'm not able to handle all things every day. So I have a lot of work to do. So what I'm going to do, Suresh, I'm going to hire you in my company. Okay, Suresh, you, Mitesh, you, Rafiq, you, all three, I'm going to hire you. So what option is Rafiq, Satish, and Mitesh? I'm going to this Rajiv.m star email ID. I'm going to share with you. All three, I'm going to share this ID. What do you think? What do you think, team? Everyone? If I share this ID with Mitesh, also with Rafiq, also with Satish, these three is going to join my company. So what do you think? Is that good idea? So everyone answer is no. Correct. 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 Tejas. Correct. Correct. Why? Why? So two reason behind it. Okay. Hmm. Not even register. Alka need to create. Okay. Application need to register. User need to create. Okay. That is your quick answer. But right now, I think that is enough for your understanding. Okay. What is our discussion here? User need to be create, need to be invite, on-prem user need to be sync. That is the word basically. Okay, fine. Why this team is not good to share this ID with same ID with multiple? Because first is highest privilege. Why this account anyone can do what? So what Rafiq you did? Nothing personally. I'm just taking example, Rafiq. Okay, what you did? You deleted some VM and you say hello. When I ask, oh hello, this production VM who deleted? And Rafiq, you said, oh, I didn't do that. It's done by Satish. Then what happened? If I check the logs, I'm going to logs. Let's suppose I am going to monitor. I'm going to check here activity logs. Here I can view who did what. And this thing is part of monitoring our last module. But just for my use case, I try to show you maybe last 6 hours. Let's see if I have any logs. Otherwise, I can change the timestamp, 1 month on kind of things. Here I will get all the logs by default for 90 days. Okay. Just wait, is loading. So here team, I will get who did that. Mostly is showing Rajiv ID. So problem team, same account if I share with multiple, so there is no clear cut responsibility and accountability. Okay, got this point? Still loading, but hope I will show you this. So what's the challenge here team? First is full permissions. Not good practice team using this account for everyday logging and all that thing. And also is not good for sharing with multiple people. Reason behind that team, if you anyone did wrong, look at this. Mostly last 6 hours, no such logs, but let me last month if I select, maybe I will show you. Mostly this is my account. I'm doing this account to log in and doing activity. So mostly it's going to show, look at this ID. Look at this. Who did this? So Rafiq, actually this job is initiated by you actually. Okay. But you can simply deny, hello, I didn't do that. It's done by Satish. If I check the log, he's showing Rajiv. Here I'm not able to identify Satish did this or Rafiq this. Making sense? Raju, I'm going to show how to create user. Is that relevant right now to ask this where it will appear in Active Directory console? I will going to show you now. I'm going to create user, going to log in with this user. Hold on. Where we are right now, we are just discussing what is the first user by default you will get. And then my second use case, I'm going to onboard user. Then Raju, I'm going to onboard this Satish, Rafiq. So then definitely I'm going to create user. Then you will be able to view where you can get, how to create. And then Rafiq, I need different permission I want to give to Rafiq. I'm coming on that. What? Yes. This is the activity log as you're logging by default is enabled. Who did what, which IDs, you will get this detail. Okay, fine. So if I check here, I only see Rajiv because this ID I share with Rafiq and Satish. So where is my discussion team? What Raju I need now? I can't share this ID with multiple, but I need to onboard Rafiq, Satish, so he can work on my environment. What I need to do that? Constable. Raju, what I need now? What do you think, team? What is good to, because they need to log in, otherwise they're not logging, then yes. Create new user, create user, yes, create account. Yes, user account, you can say ID, you can say you have different word, but ultimately we need a separate account, correct? User. Coming on, then we need to control permissions. Okay. So in Azure, now coming on here. So first account obvious, I'm not going to share with that. Okay. Coming on Arvind, I didn't give any, I'm talking about right now permissions. Let me first create user, then we'll show you what user have permission. Is that he's able to view the subscription? Is that able to view the resource group? If you want to give permission, coming on that. So let me create user, let me log in, go step by step. Okay. Fine, fine. So one thing is we decided as a team, we need to create a user. Okay. So in intra ID team, we need to create a user. Okay, service is intra ID, earlier as Active Directory. So in Azure, we have actually three type of users. Okay, Azure. So right now, team, we are discussing only the user type is cloud only user. We're going to talk about after that external user. Sometimes we call guest user. Sometimes this is what we call invite user. And third type of user is team is hybrid user. So in cloud, all threes are in use, but we need to understand the use case where you can use what hybrid user. Cloud only user, I will show you. External user, I will show you. Hybrid user demo, all the things part of AZ-305 on that lab. You can discuss that part. But what is that? Definitely, I'm going to cover that part. But not lab is not there. Okay. So we have three type of user in cloud. Cloud only user, external user, sometimes we call guest and invite also. Same thing, and hybrid. Eh, Cloud only user use case. If your environment only in cloud, customer only on cloud, no on-prem footprint, you can use cloud only user. Structure wise, whatever username you're going to create, let's suppose I'm going to create user Y Satish, just example, Y Satish. Then username is followed by your cloud directory name. In my scenario is Y Satish at Rajiv M star. If I'm creating this user in my lab account, then username is going to be whatever, like you creating Y Satish at the Simplilearn. So that is the structure of use case is if your environment only in cloud, then we can use cloud only user. No cost for user. Okay, Sriyas. Use when you're creating resource, that is a cost. Fine. Up to 50,000 resource user you can create without any cost. Cost is related to resource, related to subscription, but we didn't talk about right now anything on subscription. We're just talking about I need to give access to my environment, and after environment you want to access, then we're going to talk about resource group, all the things. User creation is no such cost. Fine. Okay. So now what is our scenario? I want to onboard three user in my company, Raji Private Limited. I can example of lab account, or my company name is Simplilearn Private Limited. Okay, any account I can demonstrate these things. So let's demonstrate in both the account. Okay. First account I told you already, global admin. Okay. I already mentioned that. You missed that part. What permission team I given? Your first user, what permission user have? What permission user have? Global admin. Correct. I already covered this. And then I just start discussing that. Okay. Mm, right. So global administrator is the highest privilege. Okay. Just like AWS, there is a root account. So in Azure, we have global admin account. Fine. So my point is here, first user, this ID team, I'm not going to share. This is in company team with higher management only. This account is not used for everyday logging. Is with higher management only. Okay. Now Satish, Rafiq, Divya, any name, you're going to join my company. So I need to create account for you. So able to access my environment. And then further, I need to give a permission. And then permission, we have different type of permission in Azure, AD role, RBAC role, layer of access, subscription, resource group, coming on all the building blocks one by one. Today, our objective to understand all the building blocks. Okay, fine. So I'm talking about user in Azure. We have three type of user: cloud only user, external user. One by one, going to take this use case where we can use cloud only user, where we can use external user, how to invite user, where we can use hybrid user. Let's right now focus on cloud only user. So cloud only user team, what is the use case? If your environment only in cloud, no on-prem, you can use this kind of user. User structure, whatever username is followed by your directory name. I mean to say, if I'm going to my tenant, where I need to create user, where you can view user, service is intra ID. Look at this best part of cloud team. In on-prem, if I ask you to go to SharePoint to create something, you need a different step to go SharePoint. If I ask you to go to Exchange server, different step. If I ask you to create cloud team, I don't know about anything. You ask me go to intra ID, I can just search here intra ID. I get this service name here. You're going to go make traffic manager. I can go to traffic manager. I can go with traffic manager. So team, when I start learning Azure, I stop writing the step where I need to go to find the service. A lot of shortcuts are there. These are the things. Look at the icons are there. But my approach is always team, because team, I know maybe 50, 60 services in Azure. Azure have more than 250 services. Sometimes customer asks, Raj, could you please deploy application gateway? Let's suppose I never deploy that, but I can go this application gateway search. I will definitely with Azure service, I will get that. And then here I will get documentation link, everything. So Azure and cloud learning is impossible team. You know each and everything is impossible. Only one training you able to understand all the services. Then why Microsoft created this so many courses? Okay. Every training have a limitation understanding, but team approach would be same. Okay. Anything you want to search, just search your service. What I'm looking for team, intra ID. Earlier the service name is, again I'm repeating, in AAD Azure Active Directory. Service name is changed. This is happening in Microsoft team. A lot of time they change the service name. Just like a Microsoft Defender for Cloud, this service is earlier is called Security Center. Microsoft changed this name. Okay. This name is earlier Security Center. Now it's Defender for Cloud. It's okay. So point is here, I'm going to enter ID, and here team, under manage, we have users where you can view all your team. I have a lot of users here, but if I'm going to your lab account, this is my lab account. Same way, if I go to look at this lab account, also you can go intra ID. You can need to go to users, and here you can view the user. In lab account team, you have very few users. By default, your account have global admin, which account you get. One is getting Amit account. Amit team is almost every account is backend team which managing this na, is their account. I logging with this account, okay? And this account having global admin permission. You can do all the things, but still some restriction they put, okay, in backend. So all the things are not able to do, but yes, some extent, whatever lab is required for perform 104, you're able to do that. Apart from few things, you're not able to do. Okay. So if you're going to create user here, let's suppose team I creating user here, and I creating user here in this lab account, means company is Simplilearn. Why Satish H. I copy this username. Let me open a notepad. Okay. You join my company, Satish. I'm administrator. I'm creating account for you. Then you're able to log in. Look at this structure wise. This user is belongs to which directory and domain. It's just like in your laptop, you working in company, correct? Already in Wipro SCL. So in your laptop, you have option of your username, password, and domain name. In cloud portal team is not asking for domain separately. Why username is able to understood. This user belongs to which directory. Okay. Same user team. If I'm going to my personal account, or let me go to my personal account. Uh, where is this one? I'm creating user here. Same way. Why Satish? And let me copy this username also. Look at it. So this why Satish is okay, but this is part of his user is belongs to this. Just like you working in Wipro, your name is Satish. Other company also people working as name is Satish. But that Satish is related to Accenture.com, not Wipro.com. It's like that. So let me first create it. Satish, display name Satish, password. You can also set password, but let's go with default password, no problem. And let me first time I need to share this detail with Satish. Then Satish is able to log in, correct? And then going to review and create. Right now, team, we're going to check what's the default permissions, what he can do, and then how to give permission. And coming on that part after. First, let's go default. I just onboard. We need to understand authentication, authorization. First, how authentication going to perform. Then I need to authorize user. Next step. Same thing if I want to create a lab account. Voice Satish. Copy this password. And user has been created. Right. Before logging with this user, I will show you few things in my account. Just try to show you subscription. In my account, I have two subscription basically. I have few resources also in my environment. In lab account, almost look at this, some backup servers, all the things are there. I have a lot of resource group also. Look at this, a lot of resource group. Similar way in lab account, if you go here, so you can check subscription. So you notice you have subscription also in lab account. One subscription, but is okay. I have in lab also, I have few resource group. Okay. At least I think one or two. One I created I think today, and this is already created. Few things are already you will get from backend team is already created. So I have few resource group and resources kind of things. Okay. So Satish, you onboarded. You now to log into my environment. Correct. First thing is logging. Let's check how intra ID going to authenticate this user is correct or not. Okay. Fine. And then next step you notice Satish is not able to access anything mostly. So how to give authorized Satish, all the things. And then coming on what is resource group, what is subscription, what is resource coming on that part also. Okay. Fine. So now, yes, Arvind, very much possible. We can do this. When you can use hybrid identity, you want to use wipro.com, not this ID. Okay. Coming on that part. Fine. But coming on that right now, which type of user we are discussing right now? Cloud only user. Then we're going to talk about this hybrid. Then purpose of hybrid is that which you are looking for. Correct. Coming on that part also. Fine. Okay. Right now, let's understand who is going to access, what is going to do, permission, then coming on external user, hybrid user, one by one. Fine. This topic is we'll continue tomorrow also. Okay. It's not like that we able to cover all the things today itself. Today we learn how to create user. We're going to talk about groups also, how to create groups, what's the purpose, how to give permission. But step by step. Okay. Now, team, what is required? Satish, you need to log in. So let me log out this account. Let's suppose Satish, you going to log in. You part of Rajiv Private Limited. I share this ID with you. You log into portal. Use another account. And Satish, what you did? This is the account I share you, correct? So if I put this username, by intention, I'm going to do some mistake. Instead of single Y, I can put double Y here. Now what happens if you're going to log in here? What happening in backend team? Microsoft going to check this user is this directory or not. This directory is team use intra ID service, which is managing this username and password database. Just like your on-prem Windows AD managing your username password. When you log into your laptop, your company laptop, it's checking your username password. So what action is right now happening, team? This is called team authentication. What happening right now when you log into portal.azure.com? So first thing is team here when I log in and user logging here. So it's going to check the authentication. Authentication means team who you are, who you are. Authentication is checking your username and password is correct or not. Right now, team, what happening here in my scenario? My username is incorrect because this username not exist in my directory. Rajiv M star. Making sense? Arvindan, this point is clear. And others? In this portal.com cloud, thousands of millions of customers are there. How Microsoft able to understood this user password? I need to check in which directory? Via that directory name. Okay, Roy. Now what I can do? Now what I can do? And team, please request paste messages here directly. It's impossible to me to check individual message. Okay, fine. Any message you have, just put for everyone. That is good for me. Fine. Okay. Request for you because a lot of audience are here. Okay. Now what I can do, let's go to the portal and let me, where I am team. Instead of Y, now is able to find, oh, this user is there. By intention team, I'm putting password 12345 6. Just example. Again, I try to sign in. Again, I'm getting error. Oh, it's not authentic because this corresponding user password is not matching whatever is managed by in backend intra ID. Although intra ID is managed service is nothing like any VM, nothing like you able to view their database where is stored. It's managed service in cloud, but this directory is intra ID handling these things, validating your username password. Then what I need to do? I need to put whatever password I created. First time I created this password and share it through you. And now I can able to log in. It means who you are is confirmed by intra ID. Authentication is done. You provided the correct username password. Okay, making sense? Then what next? Same thing. Other lab account which I created. So you're able to access via this user also with this password. Okay. So let's go here. So let me finish this setup. My account have a different authentication is enabled, multi-factor enabled. Team, 2-3 months back, MFA is not mandatory. When user logging na, without username password, they can log in. They don't need to register in any application authenticator app. Nothing is required. But recently, Microsoft enforced this policy. So it's by default. That's for best practice. Okay. Why MFA is best practice, team? Let me first copy this, change my password. Oh, something wrong. So let me copy this password, username, a password. Uh, what is a new password? What I can do, new password. Let me check. What is the password? 88. Okay. Let me add few letter here. This is my new password. So first thing, team, in Azure, Microsoft following some best practices like when you change, when you log in first time, they're asking you to change password. That's a good practice, team. After changing team as an administrator, also I'm not able to view this password of this user. Yes, I can reset, but not able to view the password. That's the best practice Microsoft follow. When you first time logging, it's always asking the change password. And then second thing, team is automatically going to ask to register the MFA part. Why MFA is important, team? Coming on that discussion a little bit. Yes. So team, username password is no more secure nowadays. Hackers having keygen software, thousands or millions of combinations they can try and break your password. Correct, Arnab? Agreed, everyone on this? Fine. So who you are, that is you're going to validate by username password is very simple to crack. But something you know, something you have. Something you know means username password. Something you have means mobile. In mobile team, I'm getting OTP, I'm getting authenticator app. App is also nowadays a lot of people using the default way now, Microsoft. In my personal account, I have mobile number way, but in your lab, when you authenticate, first time you're creating user is asking you to register it, authenticator. Same app which I'm talking about already in first app, correct? I will show that part again in my lab account. So let me logging here first. Okay. So let me, I can write this user is logging first time. Let's suppose I'm going to India. Let me check this number I'm just using for this lab demo purpose. Where is my number? 1 minute. Earlier, these are not mandatory. Okay. If you want to enable, then you can enable. But nowadays, team MFA is enforced. Okay. I'm getting a message. One time registration is done. What is my message? Is 03809. Oh, it's not typing. Oh, 03809. Next. So now user is logging, means is authenticated, verified, username password as well as multi-factor authentication. Now is able to log into my environment, rajiv.onmicrosoft.com. Okay, fine. Look at this. And let's take example. Look at this. He log into how to validate in which tenant he logging. So look at this. You are able to log intra ID. You can go and check is log into which direct same Rajiv directory. Correct. Let's suppose he want to reset other user password. Take example. I'm just giving one example. What he can do default. So look at this. If you try to reset some user password, obviously not able to do. I'm coming on that. How to authorize all the things you can do one by one. But before that, like any giving any permission, let's check what default he can do. Okay. Just wait is loading. So meanwhile, what we can do, we can able to log into this user also. Can we try team other tenant Labico user which I created? So what I need to do team, what is the username? Voice Atis. This time this user belong to which? Simplilearn HOL on Microsoft.com. Okay. Password. Same. Password. Sign in. And look at this after sign in. Like next. And now team, my question is here. Okay. You need to answer team. Just wait. Next screen is coming. Just wait. Hmm. So this is our everyday job team. Every day I'm creating few user and few use case we can text. Now team, a lot of people that keep asking what software, a little bit panic on that time. First up, what software I need to install team? Is that Microsoft guided you here anything? Any input you will get from Microsoft? Could you please guide me team what software I need to install on my Android or my iPhone? So everyone clear team who asking that time what software? Microsoft Authenticator. Okay, not Authenticator. I mean, a lot of other authentication softwares are there. Okay, Google Authenticators are there. So just try Microsoft Authenticator. Okay, fine. Is only supporting I think Microsoft Authenticator. So just stick with that. Fine. Is only supporting Microsoft Authenticator. In AWS you can use Google Authenticator. Okay, because AWS does not offering their own tool. But here is supporting Microsoft Authenticator. Whatever they provide, you can use it. Simple. It's freely download. After download, let's suppose I download this mobile. Already I have Authenticator. I need to click next. Next. Once I click next here, so it's going to generate some code here. So you need to go to Authenticator app in your mobile already you have, correct? If you download it. So I'm going to open Authenticator app and every day team we need to do this, okay? For different user, different practice. So 10 class team, I think I need to do this 30, 40 times these things, okay? So I need to go to unlock and obvious Authenticator app. There is a scan button. Scan button is very simple team. You using phone pay, Paytm, any app, online payment, you have a scan button, correct? So I go to that kind of icon and I'm going to scan the screen. Automatically my user is added in this Authenticator app. Okay. And once you added, na, done, you will get in Authenticator app. Okay, done. And just click here next. Scan is done. You can move next here automatically. And in your mobile, your user is added in the Authenticator app and you're getting some number 17. I'm getting this on my mobile. 17 number pop up. I can just put 17 here. Say yes. Use my mobile pin here to authenticate in my authenticator. And that's it. And once you're done, I able to log in. This MFA part is nowadays is default. Earlier team, I need to enable this feature in intra ID in user properties, FMFA enabled, then or via policy I need to enforce. But nowadays team is by default Microsoft from backend is pushing these things as per their default security policy. Now is user logging. Okay. Okay. After logging team, now I'm going to my other meanwhile is logging. I have two account team, just two account to showcase few things you're able to understood better. Oh, look at this. So I'm logging here. Hmm. So let's suppose I'm going to users, or let's suppose I want to create some resource. Normally team, what happened? You're not able to do anything. Little bit slow team. Let me refresh. Create resource. Look at this. I want to create a Windows machine. Take example. But look at this team. I'm getting error here. No access on subscription. Look at this. It's asking me to go with pay as you go purchase. Then you can do. I'm not able to deploy anything. Even I want to view. You notice I have few subscription already in my account. I have two subscription in my personal account. Look, I'm not able to view any subscription. Even I want to, let's see what resource is there. I'm not able to view resource also, but I have few resource already. Same thing if the lab account, if I'm going here with this user, you notice I have few resource. Today I created one VM also. All resource, you're not able to view anything. Even you want to go to create new user, you're also not able to create new user. Even you want to create new resource. Let's suppose I want to create new resource. I'm not able to create new resource. Look, let's suppose I want to create Windows view or any web app or anything you want to create. Is no access getting. So what we understood via that this example user authenticated but not authorized. What you understood via that just take example in your company, if you are working in company, correct? If you log into your laptop, if you're providing your username, password, MFA, everything is correct, you log into your laptop, correct, on the domain. Let's see after that you are not part of HR team, try to access HR folder. What error you will get? Yes, privilege issue, permission, you do not have permission, you're not authorized. If you want to access HR folder, then what error are you getting? You're not authorized, correct? Agreed? So here in Azure, how to authorize user? Before that, I will show you intra ID. Try to show you one more activity. Yes, sometime this page is not loading. It's sometime due to browser team. Maybe this is the region. Here, if user loaded, I try to reset, then I'm getting error again. I'm not able to authorize. Okay, fine. It's not loading due to some browser issue. But it's okay, totally fine. So point is here, team. User is authenticated, but user is not authorized. So how to authorize user? We need to learn now that. Okay. Authentication part is clear till the time. How are you going to add user? That is clear. Fine. A lot of people when I was discussing a lot of where I can view user, all things. So you can view this user in intra ID. Okay. Fine. Now team, next phase is how to authorize user. And this discussion, you're going to learn subscription, resource group, resource, RBAC role, AD role, all the thing you will get clarity. Okay. So today team, possible, maybe you not get a lab time today, but try to cover fundamental. It's a day one because day start when I start a lot of discussion, a lot of out of syllabus discussion. So tomorrow we able to cover all the topics very quickly in terms of your lab lesson two. Lesson two team is covering how to create Microsoft account means free tier. We already explained that part. So it's nothing like any technical thing is there. So it's just like a introduction, go to free tier and then next you can. There's nothing. We talk about that. How to create user. So creating user, this I discussed, correct? But other things I'm coming on. Like how to get user teams is also part of your lab document. So you can practice this. How to give permission. So mostly tomorrow you're able to do all the things. I will cover this part. Maybe in 3 hours, I will able to cover all the things, explanation, everything. And then I will give you 1 hour for practice tomorrow. You can do your practice. Fine. But today maybe not possible to give you lab time. So tomorrow I will give you the lab time. Fine. Because I try to cover all the basic building blocks today. A lot of questions are going you then day one. Na? So I try to just cool down all the questions, then coming on day two for direct doing the topic. And but this is a like use case. I onboarded my company. I onboarded you, Satish, on my company. You logging, you authenticated, but not authorized. Right now, team, we are discussing only cloud only user. We're going to talk about external user, hybrid user, everything one by one. So by tomorrow, all these things you will be able to cover. So our session is team 4 hour base. Okay, not 8 hour full day session. So not possible in one model in 4 hour complete. Okay, fine. Team. Now coming on authorization part. So for authorization team, I can take this diagram screenshot. Screenshot. MS Paint. You want to take this picture, you can take, no problem in that. So in Azure, this name is team old name. My picture is old. Earlier, his name is AAD. Now this is called team what? What is we call team AAD now? Intra ID. Microsoft Intra ID. Earlier is called Azure Active Directory. Tenant means domain when you onboard it's getting a domain. Multi-domain also possible. So like tenant is created. Under tenant team, here we talk about the user right now. Okay. First user is basically your global admin. Then team I onboarded users. In right now we are discussing cloud only user. Structure wise is username, whatever user you created. followed by your cloud directory name. Whatever your tenant that name, Simplylearn.on Microsoft.com or Accenture Corp or Micro, whatever. So that is the structure. So when user logging, so his authentication is done by this enter ID, going to check username password. Nowadays, MFA is also mandatory. So the user need to register themselves in MFA. And after logging in, but you notice after logging, he's not able to do any kind of activity. So Azure, we have two type of permissions actually. So this permission team is called RBAC role, what we call role-based access control. Other kind of role team we call AD role, or some now name is again changed, we call intra AD role, but it's okay. So I can type like a intra AD role. Two type of roles are there. Okay. These two roles are different scope. RBAC role, hold on this management group part right now. Let's focus on right now subscription, resource group, resource. So RBAC role you can give on subscription level or resource group level or resource level. Intra role, I just give you an example. It's more related to intra ID activity, like a password administrator, user administrator. So these roles are related to user creation, intra ID management, application registration. So, okay, RBAC role is basically given on subscription level resource to create user to create resources. So intra ID role is part of user management. Moreover, RBAC role is part of resource management. Okay. After my demo, you get more clarity on this. I'm going to create user. I can give RBAC role. I can give AD role. Same user possible. I can give both the role. Some RBAC role plus intra ID role. Possible, I can only give this user as an intra role, other user as only RBAC role. Possible. That is also possible. For demo purpose, I'm going to create not only Satish, I'm going to create few more user, and then I'm going to cover that part. Fine. But before that, doing that, let's understand subscription resource group resource. Okay. Because this is a very common thing. Anything going to create in Azure is always asking you subscription resource group resource. Let's first talk about this. Let's talk about this unit first, resource. In Azure, whatever you're creating like a VM is resource, SQL DB resource, IP resource, web app resource. So all the things we call resource basically. Okay. Now coming on top layer, subscription. Hold on your query or management group. We will cover that part. Not today, but tomorrow. This is in big organization team when you have multiple subscriptions. Centralized management is called management group. More detail we will cover later. Hold on your query. Now coming on subscription. So single tenant team, multiple subscriptions are possible. What is subscription actually? Subscription is team your billing boundaries. What is the is billing boundaries? Subscription is your access boundaries. Subscription is your policy boundaries. Billing boundaries means now for demo purpose, let me log out with this voice Satish. After this discussion, I will now give permission to Satish. You notice after Satish right now no access, then I will give some permission, able to do some task. Okay. Right now you notice you're not able to do anything. So okay, let me sign out here. This session. Same way for I'm going to remove for my personal account also, lab account also. Right. So what I can do, let me log in with my root account. And then going to talk about the subscription part. Okay. So at least today try to cover subscription, resource group, these building blocks, and then able to understand how to give permission, how to give RBAC rule, how to give AD rule. At least that part today we able to cover. Then tomorrow, why we need groups, all the answer you will get. How to create external user, what's the advantage, what is hybrid user, all the things one by one. Then policies, then lock, all the use case we can talk about one by one. And few advanced services in intra ID, limited in a 104 advanced services in regarding security, it's part of 305, but whatever possible, we will talk about that. Just wait, I'm going to log in with my root account. Okay, meanwhile team, subscription. In Azure team, any resource you want to create via any method, via PowerShell, portal. Right now I'm taking this. We'll talk about this also, these two methods. So it's always asking you when you log in means your user authentication is done and you log in, you have permission to on subscription. Then team, when you're creating any resource, first thing is asking you under which subscription you want to create. Correct? And second thing is coming resource group. These two things are very common. And third thing is coming which region. So three things they're going to ask you. Region, resource group, and subscription. Without that team, you can't create anything in Azure. Okay. So that I try to show you. I'm logging different tenant. I have team multiple tenant in this account as a consultant. So a lot of so sometimes taking other account to logging. Okay. This is my own tenant. Other is we're going to talk about this also as a guest user. Same account I can able to manage multiple customer actually. Okay. So how we can do is part of external user use case. Then I'm going to cover that part also. Let me I'm going to log into my tenant. Just wait 1 minute. That's why little bit my account when I log in, it's taking a little bit time because profile is a little bit heavy on my account. But it's okay. All the things I can't show in Simplilearn lab was due to some restriction. That's why I'm using my account and few example I can take from your lab also. Just wait, is logging some issue maybe. Sign in fail. Let me close. Multiple session is going on. This is lab account is fine. Or what I can do, let me incognito mode. Sometime caching is a problem. Portal.azure.com. Okay, login, confirm. Mhm. This is due to the caching issue team. Sometime. Just wait. I will get the code and able to log in. Okay. So three answer I will get after this discussion. What is subscription resource group? What is the region? Which region you can select? That we need to discuss. And then after that, I can give RBAC role, how to give, and then we can discuss how to give AD role. So these two role clarity you will get. Just logging. What happened? It's not taking that much time. So what happens? Some issue in backend sometime also. What I can do, team, new cognitive. Let me try in this windows, other browser. Here, look at this. I'm getting some connection issue. And there is a outage team recently on East US region. So some service in Azure also impacted. So if you're going to create anything in East US, mostly last 2 3 days errors are getting. Okay. So I'm conducting other training also Azure. So sometimes few things are impacted in backend also. Oh, it's not taking that much time, but still loading my profile. Just wait. Just logging actually just is happening last 5 10 minutes. Look at this. Something went wrong. Some issue team in backend portal. Let me try one more time. Let me try fresh username. Some issue on my directory in backend sometime is not loading with my directory. Look at this. Because I have access on multiple directories, loading different directory on my account. So by default, it should be MCT Rajiv directory actually. Some issue maybe in backend. Uh, just wait. Okay. Look at this, is logging to Hurry Auto. Ideally, my tenant is team default tenant, which is my tenant. This is a some different customer actually. They invited me on this ID. That's why. So that's why it's taking a little bit time. Just try to switch to my default directory. Just wait. Here I have a list of all my customer where I need to switch. I mean, do you want to use my account team because I want to show because in Simplilearn account lab I cannot able to give you all the permissions. It's a limited access there. That's why I want to use this account, my MCT account to demonstrate. But this is something is not working right now. Oh. Here I will get the detail about which directory I want to log in, but this page is a little bit slow. Oh, look at this. Now this is my directory. Let me switch to my tenant. Okay, meanwhile is doing team. Let's what we discuss. Let's talk about this region part. So during resource creation, permission I'm coming on how to give a subscription resource group, but this point is team is part of discussion when you discuss with customer. In your first meeting, we need to decide which region you're going to deploy. Few things we talk about already, but meanwhile is a logging team. So I'm going to share this 4 point. It's valid in all cloud. Region selection. The region is team your geographical location, correct? So region selection. Meanwhile is loading. So first point is team. Let's suppose I'm customer and you are architect. Everyone here is architect. So I told you my priorities team to select region in Azure is compliance, not Azure in all other things. So that is compliance. Meanwhile, I'm checking is logging or not. Yes, yes. Now it's coming to maybe their MFA part is not working in backend. So that's why. Now I supposed to get code. Yes, I get this code. 273353. Yes, logging here. Okay. Let's hope this is going to work. Coming on this discussion. Okay. So point is here, team. First is compliance priority. Let's suppose I'm customer A. I told you, hello, my company compliance, whatever compliance I follow, as per my data protection law, I only store data in India. So as an architect team, when you're creating any resource, make sure the data center which you choose means region. So every region team in Azure having multiple data center. Data center is part of single region. Take example, if I have creating an East US, under that they have multiple data centers. So data center we call availability zone in Azure. So compliance part is decided when customers priorities compliance, need to follow their compliance and then choose region. That's the first point. Second point, I'm customer B. I told you our company not worry about compliance. I'm looking to look at this. Something not working in backend team. Look at this. That's why I'm getting this error again and again. This is for Azure side teams. After MFA team is failing to logging. Some issue maybe in backend right now, but no problem. Let's hope is fixed. So second part is team is cost. Meanwhile, let's cover this part. Okay. Sorry for this team. This is not in my hand team. This is due to backend. It's not about internet. Okay. This is something happening in backend. Otherwise, not taking that much time to load Azure environment. Okay. Look at this team. Some issue in my tenant, which I'm trying to log. Always logging in different tenant. And this is different customer tenant. Actually, they invited me. So I'm not able to show you here because in this no subscription, nothing I can do much thing. Okay. So that's why I try to switch to my directory, but my directory team is right now I'm getting error. I'm not logging there. Some issue may be going on, but no problem. So let's discuss with this part. Okay, fine. So let's try one more time. Okay, coming on this cost. I'm customer B. I told you we are not worried about compliance. You can create machine in any region, but make sure my cost is less. This cost part we talk about that, correct? You can use calculator to check which region they're paying less. So that time team, customer priority is cost. If customer priority is compliance team, let's suppose compliance India, then India we have three region. Out of three region team, we can check which region the cost is less. But still I'm paying more team. I need to go with that because my priority is compliance. But cost is priority then. So every customer has their own priority. It's not mandatory. Everyone need to follow compliance. And third requirement point to consider region user nearest to user. Point is nearest. Oh, I logging here backend also got nearest to user. This team's issue is fixed team. Look at this. I able to log into my tenant. Okay, no worry. Let's complete this point. So in my application is regarding fruits and vegetables, and I only delivering in India. And what you did, you created this machine, virtual machine or web app, whatever you created. Okay, you created in region. Let's suppose you created this machine in this web server. Let's suppose, and you created in US. What happened, team? Look at this. Asking for subscription. I'm coming on subscription part, resource group, and third thing is region. These things are mandatory. Any service you're going to create is asking for subscription, asking for resource group and region. Okay, these things are mandatory. So my point is here, team. If I selected here East US, take example. What do you think is a good idea, team? My user base only in India because my application only used by India and I hosted my machine in East US. What do you think? Is it a good idea or bad idea as an architect? Bad. Latency issue, correct? Fine, because it's taking a lot of time to load applications. So what is good that time? Make sure my applications are nearest to my region. So for India, specific, I can select India region that time, correct? Fine. So look at this. If I selecting here, India region, that is better option. Fine. This thing we can control via policy, all the things. But India region is better option. Further India, I can check the cost. That's a pound we can do. So this is also the factor, correct? This is also the factor when we going to select region. And last fourth option, service availability. Sometimes you selecting some region and service which you want to deploy is not there. Possible in cloud team. Every service is not available in every region. Is it true in Azure, AWS, all the cloud? Sometimes in Azure, Northern Virginia, most of services are there, but Mumbai region, so things are not there. In India region, every service is not there. So then service is not there, team, and that is not our hand, correct? Microsoft going to launch the service in next 1 day or 1 month or 1 year. That is not our control. So this 4 point you need to discuss with your stakeholder, your manager, customer, then you can decide which region you're going to select. Okay. All this logic you need to discuss. Then you can decide which is their priority, and then you can decide which region you're going to select. This logic as an architect helping in all the cloud. This is a very common practice we are doing in our first meeting, region discussion. It's okay? Making sense? All this point? Fine. Now team coming on subscription part. Okay, subscription you notice here. Anything I want to create is asking for subscription. In my account, in personal account, I have 2 subscription. In your lab, you have 1 subscription. Okay. So subscription is, I told you is billing boundary. So if you go to subscription, look at this. If I go to my this subscription, it's going to show me the cost. What is the current cost of my subscription? Is 0. What is my last month cost? What cost is estimate cost? I can view my billing, invoice, everything here. Okay. And this is connected with my payment method, which credit card or debit card I'm using. Everything is attached here. Okay. This is the credit card attached with the subscription. Fine. Similar way, if I have 2 subscription actually, pay as you go. So here also I get complete detail, my invoice, credit card, debit. So point is here, whatever I'm creating resource, the charges of resource is deducted from this subscription. Under which subscription I created? I mean to say I have 2 credit card. Take example, one connected with this pay as you go, other for MSDN. So anything I'm creating a resource, let's suppose I want to create a resource web app. Okay. If I go into create web app and I selected here, I'm coming on resource group also, but let's first focus on subscription. Look at this. I've created on this subscription. It means the cost is going to deduct from this subscription. Attach whatever credit card, debit card you attach is deducted from there. So that is your billing boundary. So in organization team, in lab you have only one subscription. You free tier you're getting only one subscription. But in which customer right now I'm handling, they have 100 plus subscription. So why they need multiple subscription team? Use case. In lab, you're getting one subscription team. In my scenario, I have two, but mostly your lab, you have only one. Okay. In Simplilearn, if you go and check, you have only one lab subscription. In company team, is very rare you're getting single subscription. They have multiple subscription. Reason behind that team. They have different business unit. I'm running company, I have different business unit. I need separate billing for UK, separate billing for India unit, separate for that. So that's why team they have multiple subscription. So single tenant, multiple subscriptions are possible. Just like I have two. I want more subscription. For test environment, I want separate subscription. I can go here. I can add subscription here. Add. And this subscription I can purchase, pay as you go. And I can attach my different credit card from there, and then payment is fund. Anything I getting under that subscription is part of that billing boundaries. So single tenant, multiple subscriptions are possible. Fine, Roy and others. How many subscription you need depend upon your use case. Like you need multiple project wise subscription you need, location wise, country wise, you need subscription environment wise, test you want different subscription, prod different. That is possible. Okay, and here you can go and select subscription, do that. So that's a part of that. Fine. So let's suppose right now I have one subscription. Let's take example. So right now I have one subscription. This is my environment, intra ID. I have users. I have three users. Take example, name is something like U1, U2, U3. Okay. I'm just talking about right now cloud only users. I have one subscription. Any name. I have only one, take example. So I want to create a virtual machine that is related to production. So what I did, let's suppose I'm going to create a resource. I'm creating operating system. This could be any operating system, Windows 2022 to 25, whatever. So resource group team, let's suppose, is asking for subscription. I selected this. And resource group team, if no resource group asking to create, let's suppose I have this. This is giving example. I can create technically this resource group. I give a VM something like that. Just example. And select my region. Any region. Okay. Recently team East US some issues going on. Let's suppose Canada. And I selected team this operating system. Any operating system 2025 or anything I'm looking for. Just example. Now team, look at the size in my account is showing the cost, estimate cost. So it's showing my monthly cost of this machine. So point is here team, if I'm giving this 1, 2, 3, 4 name, I created the machine. And then I'm creating second machine. Same resource group I selected. It's just like a folder. So what do you think 1, 2, 3, 4 is making sense? What do you think? Yes. If you have multiple subscription, whatever cost occurred for the resource, they can deduct from their corresponding resource is part of particular subscription. Okay, Jay? Fine. That is your answer, Jay. So yes. So okay. Now coming on this 1, 2, 3, 4 is not making sense, correct? What I can do if I can create resource group like this naming convention. It's a resource group is just like a folder. Sorry, control J. Well, now let's see. If I can give resource, this is subscription, whatever name of a subscription. And then resource group name I can give resource group test, resource group dev, and resource group prod. I'm just giving an example. Then what resource is related to test, I can select this resource group to deploy all of my test resources here. Product development related resource, whatever VM or I can deploy and production related here. Then team, if I ask you to show me the test resource, I can go to test resource group and I can view all the test related resource there. Just like team resource group is a folder. Take example, if you ask me, hello Rajiv, could you please give me the documents and attend training on DevOps? So what I need to do? If I'm going to my projects and I'm going to AZ-400, I have all the training details regarding AZ-400. If you want to learn something AZ-600, then AZ-600 documents are here. If you want to learn something solution architect, then AZ-305 contents are here. If you want to learn AZ-120, then so team, this folder name, if I put 1, 2, 3, 4, is that is making sense, team? Correct? Not. Fine. But I put the exam code AZ-120, I able to understood easily. So resource group in Azure team is just a folder, logical folder, where same folder you can deploy different kind of resource, VM, web app, no such restriction. Hey, restriction you want, you can do policy, we'll learn later. But resource group is just a naming convention. Without that, you can't create. AWS team resource group concept is not there. They recently launched. You can use tagging purpose, group your resource because they face this challenge actually. Okay. So the advantage of resource group team, let's suppose this VM I deployed in some other region. Actually, this is in other region, but logically they are in same resource group. If I delete this resource group, everything going to delete. Okay. So take example of this resource group understanding for this demo purpose a little bit. What I'm going to do, let's suppose, and then I'm coming on permission part after that. Let's suppose I'm creating a storage account. Okay, fine. Because this is quick resource I able to create. No need to worry about storage account. What is this? How to create a simple resource. Resource group name is resource group POC. I'm doing resource group POC. Okay. Or before that team, let's go from scratch. I can create first resource group. That is also possible team. We can create resource group first. Create naming convention resource group. I'm doing some POC team testing. Okay, so there's given a proof of concept. And today date is what team? 7th Feb. Okay, region I can select, let's suppose East US. Take example. So able to understood one concept. Uh, you can contain resource from multiple region. I created an East US this just for their managing their metadata. But now I want to create one resource quickly. And same resource group which I created. I can just select that resource group POC, correct? 7th Feb. The storage account random name. I'm going to put region team, but this storage account I want to create in something in West US. So look at this. Resource group is in East US, doesn't matter. The resource under that is a different region. Everything is keep it default team because our objective is just to create resource. No need to worry about all these options. And then I creating this resource. So this is the role of resource group is a grouping of resources, easy to manage, and then going to create. Just one thing. Quickly, I'm going to create one more storage account in same resource group. Just wait. And maybe one more resource group. Same resource group. Resource group POC 7th Feb. Random some name. Region maybe other region. What? Keep it East US for this. One is West US. And everything is okay, team. Low cost little bit. Review and create. Just create it. Let's suppose this is part of my POC project. So anyone ask me, hello, could you test? So show me all the cost of POC project, all the resource. Now it's easy to me to I can go to this resource group. Under that, I can view all the resources. Still, second one is deployment is going on. Technically, this resource group is in East US. Look at this. This resource is in West US too. So under that, I can view all my resources regarding this project. So resource group naming convention team is environment wise, project wise. You have multiple projects, environments. That way you can give a name in company. Okay. So now is also created. So I can refresh. So you notice other resource also visible here. Let me go to home. Look at this. Technically, this is a different region. This is a different region, but resource group is single. So if I'm going to bill here, whatever you can get on subscription level in smaller block is here. It's going to show me the cost of all resources as part of this resource group, not on subscription levels. That way you can easily control this sub resource group level, these things. I can give any on access, then I can give on resource group level access. This is called RBAC role where you can give RBAC roles. Coming on that part today, how to give RBAC role. Here we have policy, you can apply policy on. So this is a smaller unit, logical unit where you can manage policy, billing and access management. So in cloud, when you're deploying the any resource team, so in company, we can decide what resource group naming convention you should use. Okay, fine. Resource group is a combination of resource, correct? Resource group is a folder, blank everywhere. Resource, anything you're creating resource, that is resource. Like this storage account is a resource, VM is a resource. Resource group is just a folder. Look at it. A lot of resource group I have is a blank right now. And nothing under that. It's just a folder. I have so many resource group. Look at this. This resource group right now is blank. Nothing under one backup server is there. Maybe in this I create deploy something. but I have a lot of resource group. Look at this. If I go to this resource group, let's see what under that. No resource. Resource group is a folder which containing your so in cloud, anything you want to create, any resource, anything function app is always asking you subscription and resource group. Without that team, you can't create anything. Look at this, asking for subscription resource group. This is a mandatory in cloud in Azure. Without that, you can't create. Means you need to create first resource group, or during deployment you can create resource group. Then you can deploy resource under that. So first is subscription, then under that they are asking resource group, and then is asking for region. These three things are at least common for all services. Okay, making sense, team? In resource group in Azure, just like a folder in my laptop. Okay, so you better use better naming convention. Resource group is clear. Now coming on permission part. Okay, subscription resource group is clear. Team is a little bit tough to me to share everything in every one group. Okay, not individual. Fine. Now coming on RBAC role. So look at this. RBAC role you can assign on subscription level. If you give permission on subscription level RBAC role, what permission I'm coming on that? Whatever reader permission, whatever permission. So you have access on this resource group, under that all resource group, and all the resources. That is team. You can say the layer. So RBAC role. Let's suppose user one you hire, you want he's supposed to access this subscription under that all resource group. Maybe you have two subscription one and subscription two. In my scenario, also have two subscription two. But I want this user only able to access this subscription, and under that all the resource group resources. Then I can give permission on subscription level. User two team I want is only for test environment. He's supposed to manage, not production. I can give on resource group level access, not subscription level access. He only limited to this resource group. Maybe I want to give on permission level access production. I can give. Maybe here I want different permission. Here I want reader. Here contributor. Possible. Okay, that is role of hierarchy of where you can give RBAC. So RBAC role you can give on subscription level, resource group, even resource level also. I have 100 of VM. I want user 3 only able to access VM 3. So resource level access also possible. So permission we can give subscription level, resource group level, or resource level. So this is a hierarchy. You can give RBAC role on subscription level, resource group level, or resource level. So let's focus on now RBAC role-based access control. Then I'm coming on intra-ID role. So to test, we already have one user, Y Satish. Let me create one more user, Y Rafiq. Is fine. I'm just taking a random name, Y Satish and Y Rafiq. And team, one more thing. This session is going on. You will get feedback link soon. So team, please complete that feedback link, okay? Because what happened, team, is a big audience that I'm training from 3 years team. What happening sometimes very common. Maybe people are happy. Impossible team, I also know. It's impossible to fulfill all 54 participant expectation. I'm trying my best, but team is I also accepting these things. My trying, I'm teaching for all 54, but still possibility team. But people are happy also, but not filling the full feedback. So what happened? End of the day, back in team reach out to me. Hello, people are not giving feedback. So when you're getting feedback link, try to complete that feedback. Okay, okay. So that's basically the thing. If no feedback team, again, this is a backend team is a part of process. Okay, so they keep checking me. Hello, no one giving feedback. Something went wrong. I'm doing this thing from in this session simply on 3 years, overall 8 years, but still backend team reach out to me. So team, when you get feedback links, try to complete that feedback. Okay, you need to rate 5 is the best, or less. Less is less, but 5 is less. You need to rate 1 to 5. So 5. I'm looking for 5, but again, that is your call. Fine, team. Coming on this our discussion. Okay, I'm not promoting myself, but what I happened in morning class team, everything is went wrong. People are answering, but feedback not the field completed. So again, backend team is not aware of that, na? That's why I'm asking this thing. Fine. Okay. Okay, team. So coming on this team part is RBAC role. So RBAC role, different type of roles are there. But let's discuss these 3 roles. So I'm going to create 2 user, Y Satish is there, Y Rafiq I'm going to create, and then RBAC role we're going to discuss Let me change the color. We're going to talk about owner, what owner can do, contributor, and a reader. Three role team we're going to explore first. Then I will give that article where all the roles descriptions are there, and company team as per your requirement you can explore the role, no problem in that. But let's first explore these three roles. What I'm going to do, why Satish, I'm going to give on subscription level access. Okay, Satish user subscription level access as a contributor. Why Rafiq, I give a permission on two resource group, one as a reader and one as a owner. So what happened after this demo? Able to understood what contributor can do, what reader can do, what owner can do, and also be able to understand the hierarchy. If you give an access on subscription level, then what? If resource group level, then what? Okay. So for this demo, after this demo, you able to understood how to assign RBAC role. Okay. So for this demo, I need one more user because as Rafiq, as Satish, I already created. So let's go to intra ID. How to get user team? Intra ID, manage user. And right now we are focusing on create user, this option. Tomorrow we're going to talk about invite user option. So create new user. And I'm going to select here Y Rafiq. Ignore my spelling. And let me copy this password. Y Rafiq. Configure default password. Okay. And then create. Now team for I have two subscription. I'm going to subscription. I want Satish able to access, but not this subscription, only this subscription. Take example. Under that, all the resource group, whatever I have in resource. I'm going to IM. Here you can add users. Scroll down, add role. Here you can add, and other buttons are you can able to view existing permission, who have what, all the thing you can view there. I will show that also. But let me first add user here. Okay. And meanwhile, I'm sharing one article where you have all the detail about all the roles in Azure. The built-in role, we can get our own role also. Azure RBAC role. And this is the article. You have all the roles, which is already created by Azure. You can get our own role also. Oh, I will discuss that later. Look at this. Here is contributor. What contributor can do? Description is available. We're going to validate what owner can do. Description is available. What reader can do. Reader is very simple, correct? Only view the resource. Contributor team is able to modify the things, change the thing, delete the things, create the resource. But contributor have some limitation. This is the limitation of contribution. Owner, whatever contributor can do, plus able to give RBAC role means able to assign permission to others. That is not done by contributor. All this answer you will get. Let me just create and give permission, then log in and then validate these things. Okay, fine. So let me first create. I'm here a little bit quick because this thing you will get better understanding when I uh, demonstrate this thing and then discuss the thing. So what I can do, team, I am on subscription level. And here you have two tabs. So I can go to privilege tab and contributor. And which user I got here? Voice service. Okay. So I can go to service, subscription level access, and next, next, next. So I assign Satish as a contributor role on is called RBAC on subscription level as a contributor. That's my first thing. Okay. Now what next? Just let me finish this. Team, let me go to the POC. I have POC, correct? Already. Account this. In this account, I want to give, I have a lot of resource group under subscription. I have around 160 resource group. But in this resource group, I want to give permission to which user? Why? And here you can view all the roles is assigned. And it's also showing like owner permissions, all the things they're going to provide you. An assignment you can get from here already. You want to check which user have what permission in this layer. All the detail is available here. You can view. Okay. But right now I want to give permission. Look at this. And it's also showing this permissions coming from subscription level. This subscription level, which subscription, this is, which is direct. Also sometimes getting this option. Is it just a new resource group? No direct assignment. I'm going here right now. Add role. I want to add now here. Let's suppose owner permission. So we can compare owner versus contributor. Which user I want to give owner permission? This time Y Rafiq. next, and then assign. The owner permission, I will give Rafiq on this resource group POC. Same user, Rafiq, I want, let's suppose a lot of resource group I already have, okay? Prod. Let's take any random resource group. Maybe this resource group. I want to IAM, same add, and then here going to select left our reader. And this permission I want to give to same Rafiq. So Rafiq have two permission on two different resource group, two different permissions. One as a owner, one other as a Rafiq. Why Rafiq? As a reader. Okay. So as per our diagram team, this scenario is clear. This diagram. So Sati is having permission on subscription level. Rafiq having permission on resource group level, not subscription level. But out of 160 resource group, only have two resource group access. One as a owner, one as a reader. And Sati is having contributor permission on subscription level. Okay, so that is done. Now to test this thing, what I can do, team. Let me open new cognitive window, team. Portal. Let's suppose logging with Satish. Satish, last time I logging you Satish and you notice you're not able to access anything, correct? But now let's go to Satish. MFA already configured. Password, what password? Team of password I changed actually. I add few letter in this actually. I remember that. Okay. Sign in, logging. This time team is not asking you to register MFA because last time I already registered. Okay. Look, it's automatically is in registered number. If you register via app, then app number, you're getting a notification. Just wait. Is 689671. Verify. No. Okay. And now, if I'm going to view subscription in my account, how many subscription I have? Two. But which subscription is visible to this user? This subscription because you only authorize on this. Now, if you want to create anything, okay, you get a feedback link team. But let me first complete this. Allow me 10 minutes. Then, if I'm going to create anything, let's suppose I want to create a again storage account. Take example. So I want to look at this. I can under this subscription, I can view all resource group. Even I can create new resource group or existing resource group. Let's suppose I want to deploy anything in resource group demo 7th. Not resource group name, what I given resource group POC today created. Oh, look at this. I can deploy things here. Okay. Everything default, review and create. So contributor can create the things. Contributor can delete the things depending on the hierarchy. Means I have subscription level access means under this subscription, any resource group I can delete, any resource I can delete, anything I can create, anything I can modify. But I'm limited to this MSDN subscription. I have two subscription. Other subscription I can't view because I do not have access on that. Plus, now coming on the second line, which I'm mentioning here, what contributor is not able to do. So contributor, what do I'm already demonstrating, I'm able to create the thing, but is not allowed to give RBAC role. It means let's suppose your username is Rafiq, okay, and you calling him, something is missing here. Maybe some issue in this region team. Okay, just wait. I told you in East US some issues going on team. Okay, so he's going to deploy. So he can create the things, he can delete the things, but what he's not able to do, just wait. Allow me next 2 minutes, I will show you. then you're able to understand contributor limitation, what contributor can't do. Okay. So let's suppose your username is Rafiq and you calling this user. Some is missing thing is not some issue in this region is going on, maybe. Validation failing actually. Okay. Or maybe let's a little bit it's not loading also. Just wait. Once validation is passed now, it's going to show me the options. Then I can create this. Okay, just wait. But point is, team, okay, some issue is going on this region. Okay, no problem. I already have some resource. Let's suppose as a contributor, I'm going to resource group. And let's suppose I want to delete something. Let's suppose I want a lot of resource group I have. Let's suppose I can go here and I have some resource under this. Let's suppose some other resource group. I also have some resource under this. Some other things I'm doing in this. Oh, this, let's suppose team, no harm to delete this. So I have this resource group. I can delete all resource, but just that is more for my personal purpose. But contributor can delete the things. Contributor can modify the things until there is no such restriction. Tomorrow we can talk about that log everything. But look at this, contributor can do. But if you call this user and ask him, hello, could you please give permission on this resource group? I have access, but if I'm going to IAM, a deletion has been done. I'm going to now this resource group. Let's take example. And you calling me to give permissions. I say, okay, let me try. So as a contributor, I have access. I can view this resource group. I can modify resource here. But if I try to give IAM role, then you're getting error here because contributor team not able to assign permission to others. That's the limitation of contributor. In exam team, sometimes you get question like that. Hello, this user have RBAC role in Microsoft exams, and the other user calling and he want to give, please assign me some permission, any permission. Is that contributor able to do? The contributor is not able to do. Look at this, is grayed out. Contributor not able to give permission to other. So permission part is not done by contributor. So if you have contributor rights, you can create resource, delete resource, depend upon the hierarchy. Subscription level then means all the resource group, all the resource group level means only that resource group limited to that permission. But RBAC role assignment is not done by that. So here, this is the article T which is mentioning. Now this line is clear. What not allowed by contributor. That's fine. So we are continuing with our lesson 2, identity. Okay. So what we're going to do and is aligned with your practice. Okay. So I'm going to first explain what we're going to do and discuss. Okay. So day 2, identity. Okay. So today, day 1, we talk about already RBAC role, correct? I'm going to recap, but further today, we're going to talk about today AD roles. Okay. We're going to discuss that part. Second thing, team, we're going to talk about guest user or external user. We only talk about day 1 cloud only user, guest user. Fine. We're going to discuss group. We're going to talk about management group. Need to understand the use case. Okay. We're going to talk about policy. Azure policy is part of governance. We're going to discuss service Azure lock. Okay. And then further, we're going to talk about few services is not listed here. It means a lab you're not able to perform, but I can show you. That is your lab. Just wait 1 minute. This is the practice. Ah. So this topic is Actually, to demonstrate, you need P2 license that is not available in your uh, your lab, but I'm going to cover that. I have one paid version subscription administrative unit. Administrative administrative unit typo. Okay, need to understand what is this. So this is P2 license is required. What is P2? I'm going to explain and then going to talk about this administrative unit. Okay. Plus interacting with Azure portal, we already interacting now with portal azure.com. Other methods are also there like Azure CLI and PowerShell. This is not a PowerShell training team, but our objective to understand how to interact with this with Azure. Okay, and then Azure offering the template-based deployment and service called Azure ARM template. They added this in first module identity, but technically this should be on after creating storage compute. We need to understand how to use template based deployment. They added here if not possible this today, then when I'm going to cover next model storage, then I'm going to cover this Azure ARM template. Okay, so that is, so this is overall basically agenda we're going to talk about. Okay, day 2, fine. AD role, external user groups management, Azure policy lock, their use case, and there one more thing is lab is not possible because this is part of AZ-305 training when you join, and that is called hybrid user. But use case I will discuss. What's the use case? What is hybrid user? But this is part of when you learning 305, that is part of that lab. Okay, so that is overall thing we're going to talk about today, and many more in discussion. Whatever is coming, we're going to talk about that. It's okay, fine. Srisha, this is not a AZ 900 training, correct? This is AZ-104 training. So focus on what I'm discussing. You already joined some session trainings is in 4 and 900 in Simplilearn. So then you need to go through that curriculum there, whatever they given. Okay, fine. This is 104. We are talking about 104 here. Okay. And day 1, I talk about the preparation. Whatever exam you're looking for Microsoft 900 to 104, 305, fine. Approach would be same. So hope you remember, Shisha, approach what I asked to do. Correct? So that approach you need to follow for any Microsoft exam. Okay. Simply learn content, cover your Microsoft module in MS Learn, free learnings, practice test you will get there. Okay, one more link, practice test I will share, that is last day for 104, that is relevant for other training also. Okay, so back on our discussion now. No such prerequisite in DP Manohar entirely in DP DA series, correct? Data series. Nothing related to 104. Directly you can go appear 104. And again, from how you get what is prerequisite, what is not prerequisite. So same thing, what I told you day 1, Google it. Just team allow 1 minute. People some query. AZ-104 exam. If you go here, it's going to show you the certification path, everything here. Okay. So here, sometime if a prerequisite, then it's going to show you some prerequisites are there. Okay. Take example, AZ-400, no prerequisite, just appear exam, pass, and you're getting Microsoft Certified Administrator Associates. But if you're looking to SC100, just example I'm giving. So same portal, here you're getting all the detail, all your answer. And if you're looking for this certification, look at this. If you're looking for Microsoft Cyber Security Expert, so click on here and you get the detail about that. This is a prerequisite. So prerequisite certification, the list already given. Because prerequisite is always defined on this MS Learn itself. So no rocket science here. So for this certification, I'm giving example. You need to clear this certification or this, anyone, then SC100. For AZ-104, no prerequisite. Okay. So if any prerequisite itself you get in MS Learn. Okay. So exam preparation always follow this learnings prerequisite always follow this MS Learn portal itself. Okay. Fine. Coming on our discussion day. So what we discussed day one, we're going to continue with that. And then whatever topic is here, we're going to explain, demonstrate, and along with this is aligned with your practice. Okay. And then maybe next half you can do your practice. In practice team, few of lab you're not able to perform in your not able to perform in your lab due to your limitations, but no problem that you can refer my recording and you learn from there. Okay. So yes, few things are uh, from other lesson 3 4 almost all things you're able to do, okay, in your lab this. But in lesson 2 team, few things you're not able to do in your lab, just like this plus administrative unit full phrase you're not able to explore. So few things not possible in your lab, but is okay, you can refer my recording for reference purpose. Okay, fine. So coming on the discussion, let me summarize day one and then continue with our discussion. Okay, so what is day one team? So Azure portal you want to access. So the portal is portal.azure.com and you need to register yourself. Free tier is available if you want, but in this training team, no need a free tier because Simplilearn providing with the lab. Once you register the free tier team, you need to create a Microsoft account, register yourself. Then you onboarded to Azure. And what happened team? Microsoft going to create a tenant, directly a domain for you. And this created by the service name is what? Intra ID. What is the old name of the service? Anyone? Anyone? What is the old name? AD. Not Active Directory, Azure Active Directory. Okay, Tejas. Active Directory is on-prem Active, Windows Active Directory. The full name is AAD, Azure Active Directory. Yes, great, fine. So when you onboarded, how Microsoft going to separate customer A and customer B in cloud? What is their logical boundaries? So they're creating a unique tenant and domain or directory, you can say. All three words are same. And that naming convention is your first portion, your email ID dot what? On Microsoft.com or .com, .in, .edu, what naming convention, what domain they're going to use on Microsoft.com. Great. So this name is on Microsoft.com. So every customer is unique tenant name. Okay. Under that team, when you onboarded your first account, first user account, when you onboarded, whatever email ID you register, the first user is what permission team first user have when you onboarded? Global ad, not administrator, just use word global admin. Okay, specific in Azure, that permission we call global admin. Okay, fine, great, great, global admin. Okay, so point is here team, this global administrator account I'm not supposed to share with everyone, correct? Because due to security reason, okay, because this account have full permission. So few employee is supposed to join my company. So what I need to do team, for this corresponding account we need to create, correct? So I need to create a users. So in cloud, I told you we have three type of user. First is called cloud only user. Second is your external user, or sometimes we call guest user. Today we're going to talk about this. Okay, no problem in that. Third is hybrid. Hybrid discussion I will do. What is exactly? But lab is not part of your 104. This is part of your 305 hybrid user. So when I'm going to cover 305 team, mostly I'm going to take your 305. Definitely this topic I'm going to cover. If with everything you learn in 104, then what I can do in next 305. Okay, so fine. That is part of training content 305. Okay. So cloud only user use case team. When you can use cloud only user? Anyone, any idea when which scenario you can use cloud only user? When your environment only on cloud, no on-prem footprint, your environment is only in cloud, correct? So then we can use cloud only user. Structure wise, your username is followed by your directory name. Fine. So that we discuss. Fine. Once user logging team, so authentication is done by intra ID, correct? Hope you remember that. Authentication means When you logging, your username is password is verified by Intra ID. And if your and password is not matched, you're getting error, you're not able to do. That's the first layer of defense. What Microsoft doing team now, apart from username password, they added this by default. Earlier team we need to enable manually, but they enable multi-factor authentication. So when you log in first time, is asking you first change your password. That's the best practice Microsoft follow. Plus, is asking you to register yourself in MFA. So MFA, they suggest you to install the app-based authenticator that is called Microsoft Authenticator. That is available on iPhone as well as in Android. You can download. And once you log in, so he's asking you some barcode. You need to scan that barcode and then you're able to log in. Next time when you log in after username and password is going to give some pop-up in your mobile, this few number, that code you need to add in your login. That's it. Fine. So that is part of MFA. After that team, what happened is that user able to create VM team by default, or is user able to reset other user password after logging default? Is that user able to do that? No. Correct. So means user authenticated but not authorized. Fine. So authorization in Azure, I can type here in Azure is basically two layer. So one is called RBAC role and other is called AD role, or you can say intra AD role. Now his name is changed than intra AD role. Okay. So yesterday we talked about RBAC role, intra AD role I didn't touch. Today we're going to talk about that. That's why I'm talking about that. This is a whatever we learned yesterday is top of that. We're going to explore these things. Okay. So RBAC role is role-based access control. You can assign on which layer? Subscription layer. Assign on under that maybe resource group level. Resource group prod. And under that team, whatever I'm creating in Azure, VM, IP, disk, SQL, web app, everything team is called a resource. These three layers are there. Okay. Today we're going to explore one more layer that is called management group. We're going to talk about that. Okay. So team, if I give access on subscription layer, then what happened? Is that I able to access resource group and resource? If I given access on subscription level? Yes, sir, Pawan. I talk about I didn't cover management group, na. So here we have 50 audience. Everyone get confused. Today is our agenda. We're going to talk about management group. I listed here. Look at this. Fine, Pawan. But you able to understand management group when I going to cover few more things. Then you get importance of management group. Right now, without that, we can explore the things. Okay, fine. So that's why sequence why we need to discuss. Okay. So point is here, RBAC role, if I given a subscription level, obviously able to access resource group resource. If I given resource group level, you able to view all the resources. And if I give a resource level, only able to view resource level. That hierarchy is clear. Fine. RBAC role, yesterday we discussed three type of RBAC role. A lot of roles are there. So we talk about what? Contributor, owner, and reader. Quick question. Let's suppose I given you the reader role as a user, whatever username you have, like user 5. I given you reader role on this resource group. Can you delete this virtual machine? You have reader permission RBAC role. Can you able to delete the virtual machine? No, no, no. Correct. Yes, you able to view that status is running or what. Okay. If I given you contributor role, then you able to delete the machine. Alka, Rafiq. If I given contributor role, yes, they can do delete, modify. Correct. Let's suppose you have contributor role and other user asking you to give me the access, any kind of access, read access. Is that contributor can assign permission? No, correct. And this is the major difference between owner and contributor. If I say if you are owner, can you do this assignment, RBAC role assignment? If you have that layer access? So yes, correct. So this thing we already talk about this. Fine. That is my use case. Yesterday, Rafiq and Satish joined my company. I given them RBAC role and different layer. Now what I want to do next, And this all my use case is aligned with this practical. So let's go first use case one by one. Not mandatory. I am going to this sequence. Is all about discussion and use case. And end of the day today, you notice every topic we covered with the use case. Okay. And then you also able to do the practice. I told you lesson two team, sometime your lab, which lab is provided by Simplilearn, few things you're not able to perform. So no need to do that escalate team because they have some limitation on that. Believe me, after lesson two, all lessons practical you can do on labs, no problem in that. So few limitation on that, licensing cost, all involved there. Okay, so no worry, I will able to show you because I have sub paid license on my side. So no worry, all the things I able to cover it. Okay, so focus on that. Okay, instead of escalation mode team, put yourself in learning mode. Fine. No need to do the panic like this option is not coming in my lab. No problem. I will show you something is not coming in your scenario because sometimes you have some restriction on your lab. And again, cost concern is also there. So, but after that team, this lesson, almost everything you're able to do. And I am also using same Microsoft Simplilearn lab to demonstrate. I'm not using my personal account because my personal account sometimes it's cost for me also. But few things I know is not able to perform that lab. So hope team that is okay, that you able to adjust that part. Okay, fine. Okay, what is SQL permissions? AD role? No, it's not SQL. SQL is application level permission, correct? Okay. So what I'm going to do now, let's my use case, first use case. And after this demo, expectation like that, you able to understand difference between RBAC role and AD role. Okay, so that's a use case. Means after my demo, you able to understand what is RBAC. RBAC you aware of that, but how different than AD role, you able to understand this part after this demo. Okay, then team, I'm going to try talk about groups use case, then and maybe Azure policy, then management group, all the things one by one. Okay, so coming on, this is our day one discussion. So I can put here recap. If you want to take a picture, you can take this. Okay, so this is a recap team. Day one. Now coming on our day two, we are good to start. Opening this. So what I'm going to do team in my environment. This is my tenant. Today for demo purpose, I'm going to create three user, any name is the 22, user 23, user 24, all cloud only user. Okay, right now we just focus on cloud only user. And then team, this is my environment. I have subscription. Actually, I have multiple subscription, but I'm presenting here only one subscription. Okay, name is whatever, like a subscription one. And then I have multiple resource group already, but let's suppose I'm taking this 4 resource group. Name is whatever. Let's suppose resource group. Team, hope you remember resource group naming convention also what you should use, correct? Environment wise, location wise. That standard you need to maintain in company. Resource group, prod. And today I try to add one more thing, team tag. Okay, I didn't cover that. So no problem. Today I try to talk about tag also. Resource group prod, resource group grab, resource group POC, something like this. This is my resource group. Okay. Today team, I'm going to give this user permission as a maybe subscription RBAC role. Same thing. It's just like a revision kind of thing. Maybe this user I add here, here and here. RBAC role. So I'm going to give some RBAC role just for initial discussion. Okay. And then what I can do as per requirement, I want to give this user some AD role also. So then we need to understand what is intra AD role. Okay. Like, for example, my use case team, I want user can deploy resource, whatever I given permission as per the RBAC role is okay. But I want this user supposed to reset other user passwords. That's my requirement because I want dedicate some, let's suppose 24 user I want. Maybe RBAC role, I'm not interested to give any permission to RBAC role, but I want he's supposed to reset other user password. So how we can provide this permission? Reset other user password. Maybe I want some this user 23 is able to create new user. So moreover, intra ID related activity team, if you want to give permission on that, so RBAC role is not uh, enough to do that. RBAC role is scope wise is on subscription resource group resource. Intra ID related task, if you want to perform, then you need a AD role. Okay. So how RBAC role is different than AD role? RBAC role scope is subscription resource group resource. In your mind, I think going on management group, hold that. We'll discuss that part. Intra ID roles are related to user administrator, password administrator, application administrators. Moreover, intra ID related integration and activity is handled by the role, and that role is called intra AD role. How to give permission? Coming on that, that is part of demo. Okay. So can I go quickly logging and create a three user? First, simple, I'm going to create RBAC role only, and then I will give you the AD role so you can easily understood how RBAC role is different than intra AD role. It's fine. First use case is clear, and with this use case, you're able to understood how to assign intra AD role. Let me check if everyone on the same page. Okay, great. So for this demo team, because in your lab, Simplilearn lab, have some limitation, RBAC role assignment, all the things. I'm going to use my personal account for this demo. So quickly I can go incognito window, portal. Login. Just wait. Oh, from last 2 days team little bit takes time, 1 or 2 minutes extra. Look at this. This issue is coming. Oh, portal. Let me change the browser and let's try. And day one team, thanks for that. A lot of people given that feedback. Number is in higher side. So thanks for that, because that's a challenge team. Sometimes people not giving feedback, then backend team reach out to me. So good. And I also given a few minutes to go through your feedback also. Okay, thanks for the feedback and inputs. Okay. Okay. Let's wait. If this will not work, team, no problem. I have one more account. Some issue maybe, and this is not in my control, then no problem. I will have some other account. One minute. Just 1 minute. Yes, yes, it's taking some other tenant access actually default. I change this browser, but no problem. It's not taking that much. I have one more account. Just hold on. Last 2 3 days, I have a lot of accounts. Actually, it's a caching issue. Didn't get time to do this caching, clear all the things. So just wait. Ah, SC300. It's coming now. 891314. Okay, maybe Chrome having some issue. Is Edge is loading fine. Okay, maybe. Okay. Okay, I'm on this here. So what I need to do, team, today you need to guide me because what is our use case? Few things you're already aware of that. Only thing like that, top of that, we're going to explore intra ID and then further, I'm going to apply policy and all the things. Top of that, each and every topic we're going to add and use case. So team, I need to create a user. Where I need to go? Yes, yes, I know some recently this is my profile is taking some time. Okay. Okay, sometimes browser issue also due to my browser version and all the things. Okay. So team, I need to create first user, correct? A resource group, everything I already have. I have two subscription. I have a lot of resource group. Yes, testing purpose, few resource group I can create. Otherwise, look at it, a lot of resource group I already have. Okay, fine. So what I need to do, create user. How to create user? I need to go to where? Intra ID, correct? Under intra ID, manage user, create new user, any name. I'm taking a random name, user 22, and I'm opening the notepad to store all this information. Okay. Display name, user 22, copy this default password, and simple need to paste here and review and create. One more user, user 23, copy this username, copy this password, review and create. And one more user. Three user is enough for our testing. User 24, copy username, copy password, done, review and create. So first part is done. Okay. Now what? So first part is done. Now I need testing. First, let's go with RBAC role. So first I only try to give RBAC role. So we can see the difference after that, correct? And then we're going to coming on that AD role also, fine. So give RBAC role, which layer you want to give your calls, subscription level also you can give, the source group also you can give, okay. So let's take example. I have a lot of resource group. You want to create resource group also? Those are maybe very new. So how to create resource group team? What I need to search here? Resource group, correct? Let's create resource group. Just wait. So I'm going to get few resource group also, just like a created user. Although it's not required since I already have a lot of resource group in my environment. But just try to avoid, a lot of trainings are doing, maybe some policies I already implemented. So it's try to create some confusion. So let's keep simple, just create new resource group. And here in resource group, basically, I'm going to give some permissions. Resource group, loading. Okay, so once this is done, meanwhile is loading team. Why waste time? I already have a lot of resource group. Let me check. Okay, you can take this resource group AZ-400. I am add assignment, and let's suppose I given permission as a contributor. Which user? User 22. Okay, done. Maybe other resource group on 5th Feb. This resource group, I'm going to add user. Let's suppose user 23 I'm going to add as a owner. Okay. So privilege owner user 23 as a owner. Okay, fine. User 24, I'm not giving any permission right now. Later, I try to give some AD role there to user. Okay, fine. So that permission has been done. Now, what is required? Need to logging. So I'm not giving any RBAC role. So let me go to incognito mode. Quickly, I'm going to test logging with one user, any user. Let's suppose user 22. Password, default password. Current password, default password, new password I set, and login. Authenticator, just wait. Let me register with this user in MFA. Login. Waiting for code. Just wait. Oof, oh, message. Okay. Yes. 687 341. Next. Done. I'm opening a new browser. I don't want to remove like a log out this session. It's taking time now. So I keep it active here, and all the testing I can do from this other browser. Okay. It's helped me to save my time and your time also. So okay, so if I'm going to take example resource group, so I able to view this resource group, whatever I have access. And right now I'm limited to only this single resource group, correct? And I have contributor, I can deploy resource under that. If any resource is there, I can modify that resource. That kind of thing we already tested in our day one demo. Okay. If I want to create any new resource, take example, I want to create this storage account. So only resource group available is this, and I can random some name I'm going to put here. Okay. Look at this. Yesterday team, I getting some error also, but look at this. Now is okay. And then I can select and I can deploy. So deployment I can do. I have contributor rights. Contributor can deploy the things. Next, next. Oh, okay. Let's take opportunity to explain tag also. Anything you're creating in Azure. So this option is tag. Without tag also you can deploy the resource. No problem. Okay, but yes, in production, if you talk about, is not a best practice to creating any resource without tag. Okay, so let's cover this part also. Tag. I told you we're going to talk about tag also, correct? So tag I missed to list here, so I can add point tag. So what is tag basically? So tag. Let's suppose I'm taking example. This is the virtual machine. Just take example, the use case. Okay. Then I'm coming on AD role part. So let's complete this tag also. So this is a virtual machine, and in my environment, I have a lot of virtual machines, and in support team, help desk. Okay, I'm handling customer environment. They given me the access their environment. Let's suppose in early morning, 3 or 4 a.m., I getting some alerts, and as per our SOP, I need to reboot that machine. Okay, so in IT team, we have some documentation, correct? Excel sheet. So I check that contact person name, and as per SOP, I need to call that person. So I call that person in 4 a.m. morning time. Hello, sir. This server is hung. I need to reboot as per SOP. Can you proceed? So maybe he say yes, you can do. But what he said, hello, this server which you're talking about, I'm part of same company, but this is not. I am not a owner of the server. Some other person in my company is owner. So you need to reach out. Correct. And again, you reach out to that person, you get the permission, reboot it. No problem. It's okay. It's fine. Totally fine. Next day, in night shift, people are changing. Correct. Same alerts is coming, and you calling same, you differing same old ebook or your actual book where you have the owner name, and again you calling the same person. Team, what happened? What do you think? What kind of response you will get from the same person? Second day. No, Rustam, you are new, but look at this. We have 4 hour session, and I believe me, I'm not super fast. I'm not like creating resource group. We talk about in day one already. So you need to follow the process, need to watch recording, go through that. Documentations are also there, which is lab practice. So it's like that. Okay. Otherwise is little bit tough. Okay. Fine. And again, it's nothing rocket science. Team, what's the thing? Believe in yourself and process. What is resource group? I can click on resource group and I can create resource group, a govern name. That's it. That's the resource group. None create next. Although which user I'm logging right now, it does not have permission. So if I'm going to create resource group, look at this. Resource group, and you can create resource group. Any name you can give and create. Look at this. What's major point here to create a resource group? So resource group creation is not highly technical part. You're already aware of that. We talk about the topic. Okay. No, Rustam, I understood. But uh, I accept everything. But training, this is training. If you follow me, you're not able to follow. Impossible. Okay. The process, you need to watch my recording, do the testing, make hands dirty. So in single go, I also learn not in single go, not from any training. Okay. I refer 5, 6 different sources then. So I am going with speed, but we have 50 audience, and how to create resource group, I going to ask with you actually. That is I going to ask. How to create resource group? Could you Rustam, could you guide me? Now let's. That way you get the confidence. Na? So tell me how I going to create resource group. Where I need to go? Tell me where I need to go to create resource group. Yes, Rustam. Any idea after taking my first session? Anything I want to create? Yes, I'm on portal. I'm on portal. Yes, so go to resource group. Okay, so I search resource group. Get this? Okay. Yes, then obviously there's one button, create button. Okay, Rustam, so I can create. And what's the name of resource group? Anything you want to give. And click on new and create. Done. So you're able to create resource group? Definitely. Because that understanding you have. So always team, not think like that. I'm new, I am new, I am new. Then you always going to be new. Okay. Fine. Change the mindset. Maybe I am looking rude, but I'm not rude, Rustam, believe me. If you are thinking I am new in front of interviewer, also you can say like that, I'm new, I'm new, I'm new. Then you always going to be new. Okay, fine. Okay, team. What is our use case we're talking about that time? Tag part. Okay. Yes. So tag part is team. What happened, team? If I call again that person, same 4 a.m. morning, what happened? You get irritated or happy? Harinder and Suresh. Angry, correct? Okay, irritate. Correct, correct. So the practice is team. When you're creating any resource, just taking you example of this resource, I'm creating with this user, na, storage account, correct? So let's create storage account. Any resource you're creating, tag options is there, okay? You're creating VM, you're creating storage account. Again, no need to worry about this stress, what is storage account. That is not our objective here. Understanding tag. This resource could be anything, okay? Why I'm creating storage account is a little bit faster to create, okay? That's the only thing. So I can give us some random name for storage account. You're already aware of that subscription, resource group, region, everything. Then click next, 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 and tag. So team, if I put here owner, during creation, I put this name owner and maybe contact number of that owner or email ID of owner. In this way, is just kind of labeling. Then team, this storage account is belongs to which cost center? Your project. Project. This is project for team Uber project. This is application we are handling actually. Customer. Just example I'm giving. Cost center, this cost is related to which team? Just example, the which business unit, I say HR. I'm just putting some random name. So if I'm putting this detail team and if I create this resource, then anyone can view this. Let's suppose now I create it. Okay. Let me just create this storage account. Okay. Just like team. Yes, information labeling. Just like Harinder, in your physical server, you are managing it on data center, you're putting some label. This is a file share. You can add other thing. What's the purpose of this resource? Okay. Other use case I'm coming on that. Nowadays, team, you heard about automation, correct? So in company team, tagging is very important because I want to delete all the storage account tag with test environment. Just example. So when you're doing this kind of automation scripting you're using, so this tagging is helpful. Okay. Plus this kind of approach, when you look at this, now I'm going here. So I'm going to tag button. So look at this, I can view all this information. So I need to make some changes in this storage account. Just example, this could be VM, this could be web app, any service in Azure. I have detail owner cost, correct? Even I want some automation or show me the cost of all project name Uber. Just example. So in your automation tag is important. Okay, I did team 2, 3 uh, review recently in custom environment. The tagging is not appropriate. Okay, so I run that project and after 3 months they are in very good shape now. Okay, so tagging is one of the improvement area. Okay, so that is helping you to this is build base. Automation team name will suggest automation is very using everything automate, but team we need to create a base. Data point is important. So any automation you want to build, so tagging is very important because in the as per tag you can call, you can inform, you can group the servers and all the things, correct? So that's why tagging is very important and it's part of discussion. Okay, technically is not how to add tag. Believe me, interviewer not going to ask you because how to add tag, if you add a tag here, I want to change the tag, everything is possible. Okay, so it's nothing like that, we can't do this thing. Okay, we can delete the tags later, we can add the tags, all the things we can do is just a simple thing. Purpose of tag, that understanding is very important. So first is ownership understanding, who is owner of resource. Automation, we can use some tag to call some specific resource. So if you have the bill and then further want to filter it project wise, cost center wise, then tagging is going to helpful. So this kind of things, filtering, getting information, purpose, what's the purpose of resource? Because maybe you're working in today in company, tomorrow you part of different company, and people are not able to understand what is purpose of that. But company have the process, the understanding, tagging understanding. As an administrator, is out your job. You can simply check the tags and say, oh, this is handled by this owner, this application owner. Just reach out to that. So that is the thing. Long run, management, cleanup, tagging is very important. Okay, making sense? Fine. So any resource you're creating, tag option is always there. Okay, if I'm going to create, take example, virtual machine. Okay, let's suppose, look at this. Same thing. These options are same, resource group, VM name, any region, any size. Okay, and look at this. Here is also you have the option tag, correct? Same thing, you can do this. Up to 15 tag, I think you're able to assign, okay? Uh, that's my option there. How many resource groups are there? Means in this user, I only have one resource group access. Right. I'm logging with user 22. Okay. So only deploy because I given access RBAC role. That is my first use case here, correct? I given this user permission is one only one resource group. Fine. So that is part of tag. Also now understood. Now coming on our RBAC role. What happened, team? Your username is user 24. I created here three user 22, user 23, 24. What team? My house tank is full. I need to close that button. Just 1 minute, okay? Okay, team. Back. Save water. Okay. That is Friday. Okay. Yes, Jack Kumar, a resource group maximum per subscription 980 and 950, something like that. Look at this. Number, no need to remember. You can type here Azure subscription limit. Per subscription, what is the maximum limit? Okay. Look at this. This is the article you will get. And per subscription 980. Okay. So here you have all Azure subscription. Okay, fine. Okay, team. Coming on our discussion. So now team user 24, you are username 24. I given this password to you, but somehow let's suppose you forget the password. So you calling this user 22, my password. Maybe user 2 have some permission on RBAC role. So he say, okay, let me try. What is your username? User 24. So no problem. I can go here. Manage. I can go to user. And I can search user 24. I'm just giving example. This could be any user. Just giving example. So I'm going to user 24. Is impossible, Divya. Anything creating Azure is that you need to select subscription. Without subscription, you can create anything. Anything you selecting, resource group is always subscription is always there. Okay, it's taking my subscription that time. So that's why no need to select because it's selecting. I have only the subscription, so it's taking that. Okay. Anything creating Azure without subscription you can't create. Okay, fine. If you're creating resource group with this account also, I creating resource group. Look, it's taking this subscription, na, MSDN, and then you resource group names. Without that, you can't create. I have two, but this is my default. That's taking that automatically. Without that, you can't create any resource. Okay, no resource you will to create. Okay, let's come on our discussion team. Okay, so is going to user 22, going to enter ID. Is selecting this user. Where I need to go to search user? Which field you talking about, Rustam? Okay, you guiding the view for that. Okay, so where I need to go to find your user? Go to user. Correct, Rustam? First I need to go to intra ID, then go to user, and then I need to search which user, because I have long list in my tenant which I'm using around 500-600 user. Okay, 623. So it's better to search just 23 or 24. I think 24. Let's suppose 24. Now I click on here and I want to reset password. So here is, or you can click on this user. Okay, I'm on this user. This option team reset password. I'm logging with user 22 and I try to reset this user password. Now I'm going to reset. What error is coming here? Look at this. Read out. No proper access means something related to permission issue. So team, to perform this task, user password creation, user creation, RBAC not responsible for this. Maybe in RBAC role you have access on subscription level, maybe you have owner permission, but still you're not able to reset password. So for this you need a which role? Intra AD role. It's okay. Point is clear. RBAC role, if you get, then you're able to perform tasks on subscription level, resource level deployment management, and resource level permission management, but not able to create new user, is not able to create reset password, not able to delete user, that kind of activity, those related to intra ID, application registration, and all the things. For that, you need a AD role. So my use case team, I want to give user 22 or user 23 as a password administrator role. I want he's supposed to do that task also, because in morning, if anyone forget the password, I want he's supposed to do that. Okay. Yes. User you created, but the permission you do not have. Manav, you created, but it doesn't mean that user can manage other user password, other user created. Okay. Yes. Resource group for resource management. User groups are when I going to give permission via groups. Group today going to talk about are in them. Hold on, that is my part of discussion, correct? But that is different. That's why I listed here group. After this topic, like AD role, jump to group also. Need to understand why we need group. Okay. Resource group in Azure is for logical container of resources. That's it. It's just like a folder. RBAC role user not able to create, not able to create new user. Okay, Suresh. This user have RBAC role already, na? Is that he able to create new user? We're not able to create user. If you're going getting error, otherwise I will show from here. Look at this. This create new user is grayed out. Okay, Suresh. RBAC role, this kind of activity people not able to perform. RBAC role scope is subscription, resource group resource. One more layer is there, that is called management group. We will discuss that part. RBAC user only for create the users. No, RBAC role is not user. Is that user 22 able to create user in front of you, Sriyas? Is that RBAC role? For that, either you have global admin, create user, or so what access? Hold on, Rustam. Access you can view on RBAC role, where you can view role. Yes. So first thing you need to check on subscription level, and you want to view what permission have any user on subscription level. Same way I am. Yesterday I also discussed this part, and here you have a role assignment, and you can view which user have what permission on that. Then I need to go to my resource group and check same way which user is added on that resource group level. So here you can view. Okay, Rustam. But what I'm doing, team, right now, direct permission is not a recommended. But let's go step by step. Okay. But here you can view. Look at this. This user's added is the owner. This user added as so all the list is here. Correct. You can able to view which user, and you can remove user also from here. That is so same way you can go to resource group level, and you can same way I am, and same way you able to view who added and what permission you have. Look at this. Okay. So that way you can view here. Existing permission you can view and delete. Okay, now coming on team AD role. But team, whatever RBAC role you given, owner, contributor, whatever layer, A is not going to perform password admin job, user creation job. For that, need a separate permission. That is called AD role. Okay. The owner have the RBAC role. Yes. So Sriyas, owner can give RBAC role, but this is not AD role. If you have owner permission, you can go and give permission. Let's suppose I have owner on subscription. I can add you, but I only give you RBAC role. Is that I can able to give you AD role? No. Fine. Okay, team. Doubt is clear. So now coming on how to give AD role. What role I want to give to user 22? I want he's supposed to reset password because look at this. Every time I am global administrator, I'm not busy in resetting password. Every morning people calling first 2 hours. Hello, I forget my password. So I'm not going to do this. Yes, intra ID roles. Name is changed. I used to say AD role, but now service name is changed, therefore intra ID role. So you can say intra ID role or AD role is same thing. Okay, fine. So where I need to go? I need to go to I am on my global admin account right now. I need to go to obvious intra ID. Okay. No, Pawan, just hold on. Can I complete intra AD role? Why am I giving one by one? I can create a group and give permission. That is your answer. But before that answer, people in audience need to understand the challenges. Okay. So no need to jump. Okay. Otherwise, a little bit tough. Let me complete my story, then ask question. It's okay. Fine. Coming on that. You know, this intra ID, I'm certified in SC300, Microsoft. 32 hours training is team only for this topic. Okay. SC300. Okay. Exam is only covering Microsoft intra ID. I'm conducting recently a lot of training in Accenture and all the things in this. These are the modules only. So intra ID team, a lot of services are there. Privilege anti management, conditional access, anti protection. Only thing to manage your RBAC role, AD role. There is only two things. What we are learning, next level I'm going to cover group via group, but a lot of advanced things. Time monitored access are there. A lot of things are there. Packages we need to create to push in all packages. You get the idea what are permission you supposed to. So a lot of things are there. Access reviews there. Keep monthly checking. You need this permission or not. So only for this all trainings is only for that dedicated. Okay. So if I going to teach this intra ID only, it's going to take 40 hours to teach this complete only intra ID. No compute, no storage, nothing. Only intra ID topic. Very big topic. Okay. So this is for that SC300. But let me complete my story because when you understand the story, the challenge, then solution come. Okay. So let's allow me next 10 minutes to complete this. Okay. So what is this team? So for that, ED role is required, correct? So what I need to do, team, I need to go to intra ID, and here we have all the roles. You can view all the roles regarding this is called intra ID role or intra role, whatever you can say. All roles are available here. You can read what role, what people can do. So what I'm looking for, team, what permission I want to give, password administrator, correct? So I can say password administrator. So what password administrator can do? He can reset password apart from global administrator password. He can't reset, but other user password he can reset. Look at this. User administrator, if I give, then he can able to create user also. But I'm looking only he's supposed to reset password, not other task. If you want to give, you can give user administrator. We can test that part also. So I can go to password administrator, add which user team I want to add here, user 22. So, so I'm giving user 22 as a password administrator permissions. Fine. So now user 22 have both the permission. RBAC role, whatever is intact, no impact on that permission. He able to access the resource group 400. He have only access on single resource group, but now he also part of password administrator. So now I'm going to logging. I already logging. If you try to refresh, you can refresh. Sometime team permission will take time little bit. So it's better to team what we can do. Sign out, sign in one more time to test. Last time you notice getting error, you're not able to reset password, correct? Now let's see. Oh, password. I reset the new password with same password and then I added few letter there. This is a easy way to me to remember. Okay. So fine. And then code. is 846.846.413. Okay. And whatever, just to verify, resource group, no impact here. Whatever permission I have, only access on single resource group, I able to view and I can able to deploy the things, modify the things because I have owner permission, but I'm limited to this resource group. It's okay. But now let's go to intra ID and now let's go to user. Okay. Let's suppose Akhil calling me to reset password. So go to Akhil, click on Akhil and he try to reset password. Reset password. Look at this. He able to reset password now. Okay. A new password I share with this user. Akhil, he can log in with the new password. But if you ask this user 22 create new user, your company new people is join and he try to create new user. So the first portion create new users grayed out. Correct? Hold on external user part right now, but look at this. Create new users grayed out. And for this team, I want user 22 supposed to create new user also. What additional role I need to give? Anyone? What additional role I need to give? User administrator role. Correct? That is again is a AD role, kind. It's not RBAC role. Fine, fine. So a similar way I can go to I can add that user. It's okay, totally fine. But if you challenges the way we learn till the time is okay. Learning purpose is okay. But team, I try to highlight few challenge. And via that challenge team, we're going to learn new things. Okay. So challenges team my environment. Just take example. I'm going to create one more use case and via this team we able to understood the importance of group. So let's take example. I'm taking same example. This is my intra ID and this use case is team for group use. Group. Okay. Use cases for group. User group, I can say, I think is making more sense to avoid confusion in resource group, management group. I say user groups. And this is a use case we are talking about that. Okay. This is, I think, our second use case. So first use case team, we discuss this uh, regarding intra AD role plus team in this use case. I also explained tag. What's the purpose of tag? Okay. Fine. How to give intra ID role that we discussed that part. Now use cases team. Let's suppose I have one subscription and I have 20 resource group. How many resource group team? Actually, in my account is around 160 right now. I added one user here, user one. Take example, or we use user 22. And this resource group naming convention like that, resource group India, test, India, fraud, India. This is my company structure, India dev. And this resource group names is resource group US test, US fraud, US dev, like this. So this user when you join is part of India project. So what you did, you given RBAC role on this resource group, whatever you want to give, reader owner, any other RBAC role, you added here, you added here, okay, or maybe added here. It's related to India. So after 3 months, you realize you're not getting that much opportunity in India project. Timing is not good, 9 to 5. You think night shift allowance is not there. So he talked to the manager, hello, can I work on US project? The US shift timing is night shift is good for me. Okay, and then learning also in that more technical tasks, US shift we need to perform. So he sent the email, manager approve, and now he's access on US. So what you did, giving access is okay. You can give access on here, here, here. Correct? Like earlier user have access on, this is my resource group. I'm taking example. So earlier, let's suppose you access on here. You already added user here. I am and add user here. Then also you added here. And now I'm a part of new project. So new project, this resource group is supposed to get access. So no problem. You can go here and add user. But my point is here, team, what happened with old permission? Whatever user have in India project. What you think? And he's no more on India project. So that I need to do the cleanup. Yes or no? Rustam, it's not technical, just logical question I'm asking here. Okay. So what do you think? We need to remove? Yes, sure. Remove from India related project, correct? Hmm. So how we can remove that? You say remove, everyone agree on that. Now look at this, the challenge team. What's the challenge here, team? Look at this. I can go here. I have long list. I have only 160 team, but company possible they have 500 more 600 resource group. So I can go to first here. Let me check. User 22 is added here or not. I go into IAM. Now understand. I'm role assignment. It's loading. And then here I can search. User 22 is added here or not. This is part of team just searching on this resource group. Was maybe I added a user on resource group level. Okay, so I can go here. I can search user 22. It's showing no. Happy, not here. If then I need to remove, then I need to go to second resource group, then third resource group. Now, what do you think? This is challenge or what? Team. Is it challenge? Tag is also not going to help you on that time. Okay. At least whatever name is again, you can guess is India related or not, but you need to check. Okay. So this is a challenge. So you learn how to give permission. Okay. Okay. Yes, yes, coming on Pawan. That's why I told you we building same thing, learning, and now going to learn next step. What is a better approach? Learning permission. We talk about that RBAC role, AD role is totally fine. The way we learn, no problem. But what's a better way? We need to learn that now. Okay, fine. So team, first best practice is team, try to avoid giving direct permission to any user. Team 60-70% people are already coming from IT background. In day one, you mentioned that, correct? So let's forget about cloud. On-prem team, if I join company, is that you giving permission on printer directly to my account or via group, HR group, sales group? Is that in file share you giving permission direct to me and individually or via group? What you giving? Via group. So team approach learning is always same. Okay. IT management is same. Is on cloud or is on. So that's why if your experience is 8-10 years in industry, so you easily adopt cloud. Hardly needs few months study. That's it. Because logic is always there, na. Best practice understanding you already have. Okay. So Pawan, right now which group I can remove? Tell me how are you going to remove user 22? I given permission directly, not confusing resource group and group. Pawan, my question is, help me out to remove user 22. User, user is part of 50 resource group. Help me, Pawan, to remove. Out of 160 resource group in 50 is added already. You need to check each and every resource group. Okay. So Naveen, I need to go this activity 160 times. Understand the challenge. Naveen, I can go here. I already show you now. I can check this technically possible, but I need to check each and every resource group where user is added. Pawan, in user is not going to show it part of which resource group. It's not going to show that part. No? Yeah, if this showing team, then Microsoft not giving group option. No? Look at this. Here, if you go, is not able to show that all the details here. Is part of which resource group. Okay, Pawan. So now coming on solution. Fine. Okay. So challenge is cleared. Okay, fine. So team in IT, when you're learning any service, understand challenge. What solution is the service is giving? That we need to learn. How to do that? No need to focus. I go to go there, click. Everything is nowadays is documentations are there. Correct. Why we need that service? That is very important. So now coming on the solution. So what I can do instead of this way, direct user assignment on resource group. What is a better way, team? So my use case is user group. So what I can do, team? Now let's coming on solution. And you tell me team solution is good or not. Okay. So my solution is team. This is my intra ID. That's why team human always require team. Okay. Manpower always required to handle this kind of processes. Okay. In company. This is my, I'm taking example of simple 4 resource group. And my resource group naming convention in country wise. That is my logic in my India test. And this resource group name is resource group India prod. This resource group name is resource group US test. Resource group. And team after that, we need a break also, correct? Resource group. After this discussion, we're going to take a break. And then after that, I'm going to create a solution. But let's understand how we can handle better. Let's suppose user 22 join is part of India project. But in direct, I no need to add user here. What I can do is better in company, we need to create a process. So you have to create group India. In intra ID, we have option to create group. Again, in India, you can create India contributor, group India owner. That way also can group. But I keep it simple. I just creating two group here, group US. And what I did one time, I added this group here and RBAC role, whatever given owner, contributor, reader you can give, and here. Okay. This group I added. Let me change the color. This US group I added here and here. When user 22 join, I simple add into this group. So team, you will get this permission. Yes or no? Here, correct? If I add this user in this group, so group water permission you group have reader contributor, you get the permission on to resource group. Simple. Yes. Now, after 3 months, you no more you need access on India project. So what I going to do? I don't need to check each and every resource group. Simple, I need to go to this group or user property. Both is possible. And in this group, I remove this user. Simple. Then the permission has been removed. Correct, Roy and others. And I simple add this user into group US. Then you get the permission of US related. So if I'm going here now, let's suppose this user and user is which part of which group. Let's suppose this is my group which I have. I'm just giving example. I'm going to show you, no problem. But whatever group I have, just example GRP. This is a lot of group I created. Okay, and this group team, any user added. So I can check who is a member of this group. So if user is a member, a no part of this SL project, so I can simple remove, and the permission has been removed. And I'm going to add this user in the new different group. So which one is better team to give RBAC role or AD role via group or via individual? Under group, you can't create group, okay? It's not like under resource group, you can't create resource group. That is not possible. Okay, fine. That is your quick answer. But team, which one is better approach? And team, this practice you are already doing in on-prem. It's nothing new in only in cloud. And this practice is all okay. Yes. Create a group, give a permission, ease out your cleanup job. Near future, you want to remove permission, add permission is faster and easier. Okay. Group is not nesting. Under group, you can't create subgroup. Group, resource group also not nesting. Okay. Kaustubh is your answer. Okay. Sriyaz, I'm going to demonstrate complete. I'm going to create users. Is that I said I'm not going to create group? Is that I said that? I told you this use case which I'm presenting, I'm going to create this. I'm going to create this group. I give the permission, all the things, correct? But first need to explain what I'm looking to do. Then I can show you. Fine. Okay, team. So now, team, I think we can take our break. Okay. And after break, this I'm going to demonstrate. I'm creating group, give a permission. Okay. Same RBAC role, but this time via group. Fine. So coming on this, our use case two, where we're talking about the group. So you get the understanding why group is important. Now I'm going to demonstrate quickly this. Okay. So what I can do, where I need to go to create group. Let me from this user, let me log out on this account. Obviously intra ID need to go, correct? group. It's like under user view option group. Let me create new group. So you have two type of groups, security and Office 65. Because this intra ID also sync with your Office 65 tenant. Okay, so basically, this is email enabled. When you're learning Office 65, then this group you going to. But for AZ-104, like a focus on security group. So I'm going to create security group. Name is any name, your choice. Group. What name I can give? Group, project. Any specific project name that would be better. Maybe my project name is something. What? Tom. Okay, this is my project name Tom. So I'm creating this group to give permission related to Tom related resource group, or maybe any layer I want to give access. Description, you can put same thing or anything you want to put comment, you can do that. Anyone you want to owner of this group means he's supposed to further review other things can do. Member right now you want to add any, I keep it default. I just no need to add right now. Just I create this group Tom. Okay, and just create it. So creation is very simple team. Name what you want to do. Okay, just give that. Create one more group. This time ROM. Tom and ROM. Two project I have actually, the two name I created. Testing purpose, let me create resource group. I can use existing resource group also. Let's create, no harm to create new resource group. Okay. Create. This is a resource group project Tom for test environment. Means test related resource I want to deploy under this. Okay. Review and create. Again, you want to add tags, you can add here also. But okay, right now, let me create it. One more resource group. Resource group project Tom production. Review and create. Then one more resource group project ROM hyphen T test environment. Review and create. Create Tom production, ROM production. Review and create. Okay, fine. Now permission. We can test with user 22 team. No problem in that. Let's suppose user 22 is part of project Tom. I need access on all resource groups, so I can go here. Resource group. And technically you can create resource group name like group contributor, group owner for Tom project like that, but is okay. So which resource group team I want to, let's search Tom related resource group test. So I want to go to test. I am same way, just like a giving user to permission. And here add role. Multiple time we did. Day one also we did that. Okay, so no change on this. And in this segment, instead of user, we need to reader, contributor, your choice, what permission you require for that group, what is supposed to do. And of course, you can give permission to user group. So team, we are on group service principal. Yes, that is also we can talk about manage identity in some use case. But if you manage use case, I think is not in here in 10. When you talk about key vault, all the things, then is part of that. It's possible I cover, otherwise 305 is there in this training. Okay. Select member. Which group team I want to, I'm not looking to add user here. I'm looking to add group. Which group team? Which I created group? Project. Tom. Group project Rome. No, not Rome team. Tom. Okay. So added here in this resource group, this group. Okay, right now this group is blank, no user. Later I'm going to add that. Okay, but let me first give some basic structure need to set. Then I need to go to production. Here, let me add user. Any permission, your choice. I can keep same on this resource group also. Same user, Tom, not user, groups, GRP, project, Tom. Done. And other resource group regarding ROM. AD role also you can give. Okay. Don't have access to add role assignment. What is mean don't have access to add role assignment? In lab, in Simplilearn lab, you're not able to do that. That's why for this permission, I'm demonstrating with my account. Other thing you can do from there. Okay. Role assignment is limited in your lab. Can I continue this? ROM. Okay. So let's go here. I am add role. This time I want to add here any role, maybe owner, contributor. I'm just giving contributor. Which group I want to add here, team? In this resource group? GRP project ROM. Okay. Review and assign. And then same way, let me add one more time in ROM production. Just wait. And here this prod. That is fine, team. So I am add assignment. Relationship management. Let's suppose contributor or any role. GRP. Whatever name of your group, search. What name I given ROM. Done. Now what happened? User 22 is part of Tom project. I need access all the permission regarding Tom. So what I need to do now, simply I need to go to intra ID, go to user, go to what? User 22. And simple this user I can add to, here is option group. And this user I want to add membership. I want to add into group. Or you can go to group, add member, go to member, add group. Both is possible. Which group? GRP project Tom. Correct? Added is multiple group. Also you can add part of maybe multiple group possible. I added into this group. Now let's validate is able to access this project ROM related permissions or not, Tom related. And later you change the department from Tom to ROM. So that also now easy for me to give permission and remove older permissions. Now let me go here. Same user. Password team. And this is the password, including few letter. Login. Code 026077. Okay. Fine. So now if I'm going to resource group, so notice you have access on whatever previous 400. We start this day with this access, correct? But now here is part of Tom test and Tom prod. But let's suppose after a few months, he said, hello, I no need access on Tom project because now I move to ROM projects. So now as an administrator, what you need to do is very simple for you. No need to check each and every resource group. Simple, you go to user profile or you need to go to group. Okay. And here is user profile. I can go to group and remove this user from the group. This is also possible. Let's go other way. I can go to the group, GRP group, what project, Tom. Under that, I can view who is the member of this group, office, user 22. I can, from here, you can remove. Both is possible. Go to user, remove from the group, go to group, remove the user, I remove. And then is part of which project? So I can go here, is part of now Tom project, let's suppose, a ROM project, correct? So both way you can go. I can go to user and then add to group, a group add to the user. So user 22 is part of the group. You notice is not no more part of Tom group, but in need access on a ROM project. So add it here. Now after this, I'm going here. Look at earlier you have access on Tom project. Let me refresh. Sometimes teams take little bit time, otherwise it's better team to try to log off logging. Okay, and that will be better. Let's logo sign out. Just wait. Four, 6, 8, 7, 3, 3. Now I'm going to resource group. Look at this. Now you access on ROM project, not Tom project. So which one is better team, direct assignment or via group? You going here, inter ID, taking cost of call, like a query. User, this user I want to delete, Anuj, delete by mistake. You want to recover. Under user, we have deleted user. 30 days is user is there. It's just like recycle bin. I want to select and I going to restore user. Done. Okay, Costo, is fine. Get your answer. Okay. Rustam, how is that I am defining what group can do. I given contributor permission. So that is R back role or AD role. You can give AD role to group or R back role. Permissions is like that role is you can define. Na? So I given a contributor role. Na? You can give reader role, your choice. Fine, Rustam. So same thing I given in front of you given contributor permission. That's the role. Na? Role only have permission two things. R back role or AD role. Yes, why not? You have a lot of resource group and you need multiple projects. That is your standard, which the way you create it. I can go to user and user. I told you that already. Why not possible? I can go to this user and it's part of group and I want to add group, a lot of group in my environment right now. Add members, group. I want to add this group, this group, this group, or this group. Done. And it's part of now multiple group. And whatever permission of this group, you will get that. Okay, Harinder? Fine. Okay. That is part of this group. Now coming on team, our third use case for today. First use case regarding tag and AD role. Second use case regarding group. Now third use case team basically is covering your Azure policy. Okay. So we can talk about this. So already discussed this. We talk about this. Let's talk about now policy. Okay. No need to worry about that team. If topic we are not able to conclude, okay, because a lot of topics, because module one is a little bigger, okay. When you go into module two, storage account is only specific for service, is not taking that much time. So if topic is not covered, no need to worry about that. Be able to cover it, okay. Out of 10, 9 class team are able to cover all topic. One day for projects, exam prep, tips, all the things I will cover, summarization and like a revision, everything I will cover last day, okay. Fine. Tag also we covered. Now coming on team, is policy basically we're going to explain. But first again understand the challenge. So my question is here, team. My question is here. This is my first environment. This is my intra ID, and I have user 22. I already have this user 22. And user 22 having access on multiple resource group. Right now, you access on correct ROM test, ROM prod. You have access on both, correct? What role you have team right now in this resource group? By a group, you get the permission, but what permission you get right now? These three resource group they have access, correct? Yes, management group is there already. I listed. We can talk about that now. Management group, but I didn't. This use case is not for management group. First, talk about policy, then I'm coming on management group. Then it's making more sense. Okay, fine. What RBAC role I given in my last demo? Via group, what permission user 22 have here right now? In here, user 22 have access on this, correct? Contribution, correct? Contributor permission. Fine. Because the group ROM project having contributor permissions, he getting contributor permission. Okay. So my question is here, team, if this user want to create anything, look in front of how I'm doing this. Let's suppose you want to create a virtual machine. Take example. Okay. And here he selected Tom test, ROM test. VM name is anything like a test VM, just example. And he selected East US region. Take example. And with all this size, he selected this size. Okay, but let's suppose he selected this size. Okay. In my environment team right now, no such restrictions. So I can select any size. And he's put this username password of this VM. And then password. And then password. Okay. Oh, some typo maybe. Let me. Okay. Then team, you want to create. Take example. So team able to create. Contributor can create the resource. Everyone is here is aware. Correct? Contributor can create resource. That part is agreed. If I go to deploy this VM, I'm able to deploy. Okay. Suresh and others, Roy, look at this validation pass. And if you click here, he able to create this VM. Okay. Let's suppose, let's try to create it. If until there's some no issue going on in backend and in this region, you're able to do that. So find I created this VM since I have contributor permission, but what challenge here team? My company compliance is I only store data in India. And which region I created this VM? US. So what do you think? Is it compliant? What I did? No. Permission you learn is good. It's a good thing. But now team little bit cover on governance part also. So I want to give permission to my user so he can do the activity. Because without permission, how can they handle your day-to-day work? Okay. And team, one more request: query every answer in everyone. We have 54 audience, so everyone you can put your comments. Is me for impossible to check all these separate query? Okay, fine. Hope you understood my challenge. Okay, but put on everyone. Okay. So that's my first scenario. Second scenario, you notice which type of virtual machine I selected because this is not a compute class right now. No worry, we go have compute. I will cover sizing, everything, resizing. But which size I selected, you notice the estimate cost of that machine is 11,000. But the purpose of this resource group which I have now, I just want to low configuration machine people can create. I don't want anyone can create D series machine. I just want they only choose B series machine. Okay. Fine, Pradeep, Naveen, understood that part my requirement. I just want people only can create specific type of VM only. But right now, no, there is no such restriction, correct? Right? I want control only allowed particular type of resource. In this resource group, I don't want anyone can deploy web app. Only VM can allow. I'm just giving an example. I don't want any can create resource. Look at this here right now. Resource is in East US. Look at this VM. is East US. I don't want people can choose East US. They only deploy in Central India or South India. I'm just giving example. So that kind of things you can control via policy, where you can define your company conditions. Whenever anyone, maybe owner, maybe contributor, can deploy the things, policy is going to check this is as per policies allowed or not. If you're not as per policy deployment you're doing, so that's why in your Simplilearn lab, sometime you're getting error because they have a lot of policy they implemented, okay, from their end, not select particular VM. You notice few of you try, I think, although the topic is not we are covering right now compute, but you notice you only have D series machines are there, correct, Surya? That's due to that. Okay, fine. Yes. So now I'm coming on this condition. So what I want now, my use case is team. I want coming on my use case. Use case. So this use case related to team Azure policy. Azure policy. Azure policy team, where you can apply? You can apply on subscription level. Same like RBAC role hierarchy. You can apply on here. If I apply any policy on subscription level, then it's going to applicable on under that this. But best part of policy team when you're applying, you have option to exclude. Exclude means during deployment of policy on subscription level, I can choose under that. Let's suppose this resource group is excluded. I can choose this resource group. Then whatever I am going to apply here, not applicable on production. So exclusion is possible. Okay, I will show you. Options are coming in there. For this testing purpose team, I am not deploying on subscription level. I going to deploy policy on which layer for testing purpose right now on resource group level. This layer. Okay. So policy applicable on this resource group, not on the resource group. Fine. And my recommendation team, when you as a student or as a company also when you are working team, so avoid to deploy policy on subscription level. Okay. Because under subscription, you have many resource group and all the things. So better to test your first policies first on resource group level. It's going to impact only this part, not other. Okay. Naveen and others, Suresh. Fine. What policy could be anything team. Okay. Look at this team in Microsoft template around 400. I am not going to explain each every policy. But if you're able to understand one policy deployment, you can deploy your over 400 policy. Okay. So here I can deploy policy is allowed V location. I can test this policy. I just allowed maybe Central India and South India. Last time you notice I able to deploy machine in as a user 22. I able to deploy machine in East US. But after my policy, I try to deploy VM again in Central India or sorry, East US or any other region apart from Central India. Multiple region you can select Central India, South India, your choice, your choice. It's not like that only one region you can select. Similarly, VM size, policy, and other things also you can select. Okay. So that we are looking for now. So before policy, what happened? We tested. User if have the permission, he can create any kind of resource, any type of resource. Correct. We already tested this thing here. Any location, but further we need to implement some policy to control this view. I don't want people can in this resource group create resource only allowed Central India, South India. Okay, making sense? What I'm looking for? Okay. Policy, if you talk about policy implementation, I'm going here again, my root account here, global admin account. So let's go through that. Subscription, I can go. And after this demo team, our next use case, you able to understand management group also. Because few challenge I'm going to ask, then you able to understand the requirement management group. So team, I want to deploy policy here. I can go, let's suppose I have multiple subscription. So scope of policy is this subscription. I can go here and here team you can search. Long lists are there team. Sometimes also I look under policy settings policies. Okay, so I can go to policy and I can assign policy. Two options are there, policy, initiative. Both is policy. Initiatives team is a single go multiple policy you want to push now. That is called initiatives. Policy is one by one. So let's go to policy. Scope of this policy is subscription. In this you want to exclude means whatever policy I'm looking to deploy, I want is not going to apply on these two resource groups. Just I'm giving example or particular resource. So these things you can do. Okay, that options are there. This is called exclusion. Okay, but right now team, what is my objective? Where I need to apply policy on resource group. Fine. So where I need to go? resource group. I mean, resource group, policy on resource group. When in Azure we call group, we think is group, user group, but resource group, yes. So which resource group? So let's go to resource group. Tom, ROM, I think, correct? Right now user have access on ROM group, na? So let me recheck, okay? Because sometimes I confuse it. This is on, where is the user team? ROM, okay, fine. So I want to deploy policy in ROM test, this resource group. So what I need to search here, team, which what service I'm looking to? Because here long list, under cost, under monitoring, but what I'm looking for? Policy. So in search box, I can search policy, correct? Policy. Then I will get this idea. It's under settings. If you know it's under settings, that is fine. Otherwise, you can search. That's a good thing in like in Azure team. I no need to remember everything, where I need to go, how I need to go. Okay. And that is my habit. Okay. I used to do in production also same way. I'm not very much relying on remembering settings under cost management. I just avoid this kind of things. Little bit, my mind is going to free you. Okay. So sometimes we need to relax also nowadays. Okay. No need to everything need to remember. That habit we need to remove. Okay. Just whatever technology giving the capability, just use it. Okay. Fine. So if anyone asks me where I need to go under resource group policy, I never able to say you need to go to settings policy, but how to search policy, I able to do that. Okay. So that is my approach. Policy is here. Okay. Fine. And then team, we have assigned policy. Correct. Go to assign policy. This policy scope is under this subscription, this resource group. Anything you want to exclude right now? Not relevant for me. I go with to keep it blank. And here we have three dot button. And here you have a list of policies. Here you have a list of policy. A lot of policies are there. Okay. Team, how I am searching if customer looking for anything. And this is a pre-built policy team. And maybe 305 training when you learn, you able to understand. We can get up a new policy also, our own policy. I can copy existing policy. A lot of things you can do. But let's focus on this existing policy and how to use it. So my approach team is one approach team is category wise, what your policy related to what category is regarding for particular service, Azure Arc, AI service. So automatically you can filter it. Okay, your policy related to backup. That one approach you can do. Okay, because this list is team is more than I think 400 plus. When I start learning team and that time is Azure policy total number is 150. Now this is 400 plus. So team, my easy approach team, anything I want to, what I'm looking for right now team, allowed location, allowed VM size. Sometimes I can enforce tagging because I told you without tagging you can create a resource, but I want to apply some policy. People not able to create resource without tagging. So if I'm looking for tagging, I can search tag. So all the tag related policy is there and I need to check which is more appropriate for me. I'm looking for right now what? Allowed location, correct? So I can search location, VM type. This keyword is also good. Look at this allowed location. So you can search all the things are regarding your location. Look at allow resource type. Location also you will get here. Look at allowed location, correct? So my point is that this is the way you can filter it. Other word keyword is very common. You're looking for allowed. So you can search allowed. Okay. There you're going to show you allowed. What allowed? Allowed resource type. Is this template helping you to allow only particular resource type, like a VM only, not SQL DB? That kind of control you can do. Allowed VM size. Look at this. This allowing helping you to allow particular size. Yeah, I can apply this also. So let's go. Allowed location. I'm looking for this right now. Let's select this, add this. Then click next. So best part is this template is common for you and me, but parameter is different. My requirement is different, your requirement is different. So we have flexibility. What I'm looking for team, which allowed region is here. Let's suppose I selected only India. I just going to allow this Central India, South India. Just example. Maybe multiple I can select India, China, Other country also can select my choice which region, but this is my as per my policy. So what I'm looking for this time, only Central India, South India. Okay, fine. And then review and create. The policy has been implemented. This policy team is applicable for all users. Even as a global admin, if I want to deploy a resource in this resource group, it's going to applicable on me also. But only thing like that, as a owner, and one more difference team owner and owner can remove policy, contributor not able to remove. Okay, that is also difference. Owner, if you want, is the owner permission you have on that layer, you can remove policy. But apart from global admin, owner also can remove policy. If you have owner, contributor can't remove. Okay, but is applicable for all user. I will demonstrate from this account as well as user 22. So what now I'm looking for, just like a last time I did user 22. So I'm going to same way. Let's suppose again I want to create something. Let's suppose this time I want to create storage account. Take example. Which resource group? This resource group from T. Any random name I can select. Region team, I'm in hurry. Whatever region is there is okay for me. I just selected this. Okay. And this settings I change a little bit for low cost. And look at this. I want to click next. Next. Last time you notice he able to create VM in East US. Now he try to deploy. Okay. Let's see validation. This phase team is checking that policies, what policy is there. What error is coming here team? Validation failed. Why failing? Click on here. You able to learn also in company why this is failing. So you click on here, more detail. It's showing me this is due to this policy, allowed location policy. What I looking to deploy is disallowed. More detail, if you go to raw error, and here team, you notice here, target express value, what East US. And as for policy, what is allowed value? Central India and South India. So you get your answer team, why I'm not able to deploy these things right now. What you are looking to deploy and what is your target value. This as per policy. Policy you can change now. As a owner, as a global, you can do an edit, add location, which company want to add West US region also. You can add that. Okay. Fine. You can change the policy. Okay. Now I'm same user, but deployment I can choose this time India. Central India. Then review and create. Let's see. Okay, team. No such error. Correct. And I able to create it. Fine. Why team this time is no error? Okay. Why? Because the policy is verified and I pass the policy as per condition. Okay. Similar way, I want to allow particular multiple policy we can deploy in this resource. I can deploy allowed policy VM type. Then only particular VM type I can deploy. Save your cost. I don't want test infra. People can create D series machine. Take example. And that day I show you, na cost will vary size and as per size. Just example. So if I'm going here and I selected size this, look at this thing. Estimate cost of this VM is 11,000. I actually my requirement is less. I selected this size that will work for me. If I selected this team 3 times costlier. So in test environment team, also people in company allowing particular size. They don't allow to any size you can deploy and ultimate company paying for that. Na? So that is also the use case. So you can control by policy. You can go there, apply policy, allowed VM size template. You can allow a particular size there and that's going to applicable here. Simplilearn also did that part in their lab. You only have allow only 2 type of VM they allow. Rest you can't select is grayed out like that. Okay, fine. So this is part of this team policy implementation. Okay, fine. Now I have few question based on this that are going to test your knowledge of policy and knowledge of RBAC role, both. So what's question based on this? If you're pairing Microsoft exam team, there is scenario based question. This is based on this. So there is a company team, ABC Private Limited. Okay. And their involvement in Azure. I'm created a diagram. And based on this, I'm going to ask question. And there is they have tenant. And their tenant, they have three user. You created user one, user two, and user three. Now everyone aware of that what is user. And there is one subscription. Subscription name is subscription one. Under that, they have three resource group. One, two, three. Resource group name is resource group one, resource group two, resource group three. Three resource group. Fine. You added user one on subscription level as a owner. What permission you given? I type O, that is clear, owner. User 2, you given permission on same subscription level as a contributor. And user 3, you given as a reader permission. Fine. I'm talking about RBAC role. So your RBAC role you given owner, read, contributor, reader. And the access level you given on subscription levels. Obviously, you have access on here, here, same. Owner for user 1, user 2, contributor, user 3, reader. Till the time is okay. Till the time scenario is okay. That's fine. Okay. Now I'm going to allow policy. I'm going to create policy here. So my condition of policy is team. Scope. Scope of policy team is subscription. Where I am implementing policy team? On subscription here. Okay. And during policy, there's option exclusion. So I excluded resource group 2. So I'm just marking in green here, this resource group 2, because this I excluded. Okay, got this point? It means whatever policy I'm pushing from subscription is going to this resource group and this resource group. Okay, and what I did, I allowed VM type, which size I allowed actually. I only allowing team, let's suppose B2MS. This is a type of virtual machine. No need to worry about the sizing, all the things we cover in compute section, but allowed, which VM I allow team B2MS. Let me. There is a policy I implemented. Based on this condition team, I'm going to ask question and you need to answer. So first scenario is user one want to deploy VM. He's looking to deploy VM and VM size he's looking to deploy D2MS. What size team? D2MS. And he want to deploy VM in resource group one. So you need to answer, is that user one is able to deploy VM here? So your time start here, team. Tell me. As per this current scenario, is that user one able to deploy VM D2MS on resource group one here? Someone say yes. Why cost to be a say yes? What is my policy? Cost of. What is my policy? Policy is team is only allow B2MS and what size I want to deploy? D2MS. During validation getting error. So answer is no. Is fine. Making sense? Okay. Now second question. Try one more time. Okay. Second question team. User 2. User 2 want to deploy VM and VM type is same D2MS just like a user 1 D2MS and he want to deploy VM in resource group 2. Now you need to answer, is that user 2 is able to deploy this? And you want to deploy resources here team. Look, notice here. You want to deploy resource here. User 2, contributor permission. Tell me team. Richa saying yes. What about others team? Divya say yes. Pawan say no. Hmm. It means Pawan didn't get that understanding on exclusion, which we already explained. Pawan, he won't deploy resource here, and this policy which I apply is not applicable on resource group 2. And resource group 2 is excluded. So yes, whatever size is there in policy, it doesn't matter because policy is not applicable in resource group 2. That I mentioned here. Na? So yes, he can do this thing. So these questions are a little bit tricky in Microsoft exams. Okay. Everyone know the answer, but it's a trick. Okay. Fine. Rustam. Yes. Why yes? A lot of people already give an answer. Why you say no? Why yes means resource group 2 is excluded, means whatever policy am applicable here, my policy I put on this house, but in this room is excluded from that policy. Here anyone can enter. Okay, Pradeep? So this is excluded. I already mentioned the condition. Fine. Okay. And contributor can create the things. And this is excluded. Fine. So yes, he can do these things. Now coming on three. Third scenario. Let's try last time team. Last question. Third scenario. Let's try this. User 3 want to create VM and VM type he is looking to deploy B2MS. Is very sincere. Okay. And he want to create, let's suppose in resource group 3. Now tell me, is that user 3 able to do these things? Yes or no? No, 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 no. So team, look at this. Policy wise is okay. You want to deploy B2MS. This is also in allowed list. But ultimate team, this user is reader. Reader can't do the things, correct? So here team, here everyone is 100% correct. Yeah, no. So, no. Fine. Because reader can't do these things. Even policy wise is okay. Okay. You follow the policy is okay, but you do not have permission to do that. Okay. Serious, what is user one permission? Who is a better rights owner or contributor? Who is a higher rights? We're talking about from day one these things. Okay. So if contributor can VM, owner can do also. But again, need to check the policy part also. No? If anything against policy, you're not able to do. Fine. You are owner doesn't mean you can do it. Yes, owner can remove policy and then they can deploy the things. If anything against policy is okay. When company team, oh, this owner permission is with you, L3 engineer, okay, higher engineer. Okay, fine, fine. Okay, team. So after this team, you able to understood? Yes, yes. Contributor can't change. Yes. Contributor not able to change. Owner can do that. Okay, or global admin. Fine. Okay. Fine, team. So this is part of this use case is your policy. Okay. So we talk about AD, we talk about groups, we talk about policy, and coming on tag is also we covered. Now coming on log and management group. Now, team, I going to ask one scenario. Okay, then you able to understood the challenge right now what I will face. Okay. Tanuja have confusion. Group, you can add user on that. Resource is deploying resource on that. Okay, Tanuja. If I'm creating a resource in Azure, is that anywhere is asking to group here is asking for which resource group you want to deploy resource, correct? For resource deployment, the service name is resource group. Okay. Group is used for permissions and the group contain the user. Resource group contain the resource, VM, SQL, web app. It's fine. Okay. Can we move team? Next use case. So Azure use case policies. Okay. Now team, my new use case. I don't know is third or fourth, whatever. So let's talk about use case. And this related team is basically for management group. Again, one more group team. Oh, management is purpose is different. Management group. Okay. Management group. Okay. So management group is first understand the challenge. Team, this is my environment. And team, I have actually in my company, how many subscription I have? 100 subscription. My company using 100 subscription and number is team in industry, enterprise is not big. 100 subscription is very common team. Big organization using it. Okay. I'm handling multiple customers. They are on 100 plus subscription. They are using it. Reason behind it, they have different business unit, different environment. For every purpose, they have different subscription. The separate billing they're looking for. Okay. So how many subscription team? I have 100 subscription. That's fine. Now I have one user 22, and I want this user need access on all 100 subscriptions as a reader, as a contributor, or any role. Just example, any RBAC role. So how do you achieve this? Maybe take example. You want to do that. So one option team, I can go here, subscription. Just like I have two subscription here. That's why in lab team, better to. I'm using my account, so you're at least getting two subscription. In lab, you have only one. So I can go to here. Just example, you can add user here. Okay, you can add. Then I need to go to second subscription, add user here. How many times I need to do this? How many times I need to do this? If I have 100 subscription, how many times? 100 times. So if 100 subscription team, so what challenge I am looking for here, like a facing is RBAC role management a little bit tough when your organization is so many subscription. That's one challenge I have. Second challenge team, I want to deploy one policy and I want to apply policy on all 100 subscription. Same policy, allow location. Take example, I want to allow only as my company complies only East US and West US or Central India, South India. So how I can achieve this? Pawan, I need to go to here, this subscription first, going to policy and add policy. And scope is this policy, a subscription and apply policy. One time. Then I need to go to here. Yes, solution coming on. So Pawan, let's understand challenge all. Okay. Because everyone not have background in Azure. Okay. Why I need management group? That's need to understand that first. Fine. So team policy is also challenge. Yes or no? Centralized policy management. So centralized RBAC role management policy is also challenge. Second challenge is team is policy. In lab team, you never face this issue, okay? Because you have only one subscription. Policy implementation is problem. One more challenge team. I ask you, okay, this 100 subscription you're using is okay. But 100 subscription out of 100, I'm using 30 for test environment. Tell me the cost of 30 subscription. I need to take a call now. Tell me cost of all subscription related to particular projects or so how you can check the cost. So or tell me all the cost of all 100 subscription. Just example. So you need to go this way. Okay, you need to go to here and I go to subscription, no problem. First, I need to go to this subscription and check the cost of this subscription is showing here, whatever. Then second subscription, third subscription. So then cost of you need to maintain the Excel sheet, correct? And then you can filter which subscription related to what. Again, this is also centralized billing is also challenge, correct? Understood? Billing management is also challenge in terms of monitoring and understanding. So these three challenge we have as an organization, okay, means bill and cost. So this is the team is challenge which I have, and as an architect need to resolve this. No, that is ultimate agenda. So cloud team things are very simple. I'm not saying very tough, but need to understand what customer facing the challenge and then how to solve it. That is the mindset of architect. Until you are not focusing on challenge part team, you're just focusing on how to create the things next, and team is not going to work. Believe me, because this documentation, Azure, everything they already explained how to create the things. But why you need this, which scenario you need to this, always focus on that part. Okay, fine. As a training part team, when you join any training, so try to understand logic first. Step doc you have YouTube video, everything is there now. How to create VM, how to create, how to apply policy is all things are there already. Okay, even self-learning portal in itself in their uh, what you can say in your LMS portal, a lot of how to do things are there. So why to need that? That discussion is more important. Fine. So until you're not focusing that part, you're only focusing on how as a trainer doing is too fast to deploy the things, then is not you're not learning actually anything. You're just following the things. Okay. And in company team, if going for interview, no one asking you to create something there. In developer training, sometimes they ask you to show some code to how you write Python, all the things, but mostly for architect, engineers, identity administrator, Azure, people not asking to create anything. They're asking, hello, this is my challenge. How you going to solve this? Okay. So this is my challenge team. Which service is going to solve this problem? That service in Azure is management group. Management group is service where we can manage. Yes, Pawan. Where we can manage, centralize this RBAC role, centralize this policy management. If your organization using multiple subscription, I say 20, 30. If using one or two team, no need a management group. Correct. You can directly go and go RBAC role. You can go policy and go check the bill. If you have a huge number of subscription you're using. Okay. So what's the structure of management groups? Now coming on implementation part. So where I can go? Yes. So when you start your environment team, so by default is management group root is there by default actually, and by default all subscription is part of this root management group. So what you can do, you can create a structure. Here is sub nested management groups possible. Up to 6 layer is possible. So what I can do team, that is my segregation actually of sub. What naming you going to use your choice. Like I can give like a management group India, management group name is your choice team US, management group UK. My segregation because I'm using subscription on different location purpose. That is my segregation. Again, India, I have two environment, two segregation management group, India test management group, India prod like this. And under same way for US also you can create a two groups. Just I'm giving example. So this way up to 6 layer is supported in management group. Under that also you can create segregate. That way also you can do. So up to 6 layer you can do. Then here you have option to add management group or add subscription. So I can add, let's suppose 10 subscription related to India test environment. I can add here. 10 subscription I added here. 20 subscription I added here. 20 I added here. 20 here and 20 here. Just example. So in this scenario, if I'm going to here and add user in this root level, like a user 22 as a reader or contributor, whatever. So he get access on all this subscription as a contributor. Okay, that's one thing. Plus, let's suppose I want user 24. I want to manage it only for test environment. So if I add user in here, user 24, you get the option in management group to add user, just like in any resource. So you get access on all the 10 subscription means under that all the resource group, all the resource. Okay. If I apply any policy here, is going to applicable all the 100 subscription. Yeah. Also we have option to exclude. And that time I can exclude some management group, some subscription. That is just like we learned. The exclusion is there, team. You can exclude. It's not mandatory. Whatever you're deploying here, supposed to go on all subscription. You have choice. Yes. Similarly, if you click on bill here, it's going to show me the bill of all 100 subscription. If I click on bill here, it's going to show me bill of 20, 20, 40 subscription. If I click on bill here, it's going to show me the bill of 20 subscription. So that's the layer wise you're able to handle things, better approach. So if you have a huge environment team, then management group come into the picture. Okay, this is the one approach. If your company team is approached like that, uh, something they call logs, management group log means all the log related file services you want to use on that management group under that all the subscription, those related security applications you are hosting on that subscription. So that way also call. Okay, when you go into architect level team, and that is called in landing zone design, when that we going to talk about that part on that part, naming convention, what name management ultimate is management group, and specific purpose of management group under that subscription have specific purpose, easy to manage in company, this thing this way. Okay, so that is part of the objective of management group. Okay, management group, I think, let me check in your lesson 2, not AWS. This is your practice lesson 2, management group, they covering or not. Guest user they covering, management group is not here. Okay, fine. Administrative unit is there, is pending part, no problem. So let's go here. I think you're able to do in your lab itself. I can create here also, but what I can do now, let me go to, let me go here. Uh, my LMS portal, faculty dot. hmm, 1 minute. Faculty dot. AZ-104. Continue. And here, practice lab, launch lab, launch lab. Just wait. Just wait. Hardly takes 2 minutes to log in. Okay. Meanwhile, its deployment is going on. I will show you. Meanwhile, if you want to remove some policy, so for testing purpose, sometime if you're doing so, which policy I apply on the source group ROM. Here you can search policies and allowed location. Look at this. This policy is already here, and it's showing me non-compliant. Is one resource already team there is not part of that region. That's why I'm getting non-compliant report. It's okay. And here we have delete assignment. This is the way you can remove policy also. Sometimes you want to remove also, you want to edit also. All things are possible here. Okay, you can do, and okay, take some time to refresh, and it's going to remove here. Okay, it's an edit assignment. You can do the edit also. Anytime you want to change some location, parameters, all the things is possible. Not found is still showing there means now I deleted actually. Look at this, I initiated that and deleted. Fine. So that way you can delete this policy. Fine. So now coming on this lab. So lab team, you need to copy this username password, and then I can open incognito window. Portal is, you already aware of that. What is the portal of Azure? Let me sign out. Team is taking from the caching that account which I already log in. This is my username, password. This is the password. Next, just wait 1 minute. Authenticated app. I say next, next. Scan. Next. Approved. Done. Just wait, is logging. So look at this in this lab also, if you want to create a resource group, so these things you can do. Let's take example. Resource group. Create. Let's say example. They already have one subscription here, resource group. Demo, 88, region you can select. You can use next. Same option is also available for tag also. If you want to use tag, you can add. So you can do these things. Only if you like RBAC rule, that things are they block in this, but this thing you can test. You can create a user also, and here you have option to policy. Assign policy. So policy testing also you can do. Just like I allow location, you can go. This thing you can do. Only RBAC role you can't do. This thing you can do here. Okay, this thing you can do. Intra ID, if you want to create user, everything is possible. I'm using same lab. If you go to groups and you want to test group, how to create, how to add user in that. So look at this. You can create a group, what group, anything, group 8, any name you can give and create. Okay. Even you want to create new users, that is, I think, is need to check in your lab account. So create new user. Yes. Let's suppose GG. Okay. User creation also possible. Okay. So this thing you can test. If your restriction is something in RBAC role management, maybe you're not getting an option. But that is the thing. Okay. But that other thing you can do. Fine. So few restrictions are there, but the most of thing you can do. And lesson after lesson 2, lesson 3, everything, all things you can do. But few things restriction. That's why I cover from other account, which is not able to show. But look at this. This thing you can do whatever we cover till the time. Okay. Now team coming on management group. So service team, I need to search management group. Where I need to go? So there you need to do that. Look at this. I'm using same lab. Nothing is no new. Same 104. So if you go to create user and intra ID, you can go for this user. This window here, and then it takes some time to, sometimes not grayed out, but let's wait for that. It takes 1 or 2 minutes to highlight. Okay, fine, bro. You're able to create it. Fine. Okay. But if not, I'm still able to understood how to create user. Fine. So now coming on that team, but you're able to do that. For team now coming on that, I need to go to management group team. Let's suppose I have 100 subscription. Technically, I have only one subscription, but let's assume I need to go to management group. How to search management group? Where I need to go? Anyone can guide me? A management group team. I need to get my hierarchy. Search box. Okay. What? Management group, correct? Management group. Look at this. Fine. So by default, here you have one root. Look at this. And under that, you have your, I have only one subscription in this environment. So this is added here. Okay. But technically, if you have 100 of subscription, by default, everything is part of this group, but you want to segregate for better management, correct? Project wise, location wise. So I need to create here, what's the button? Let's suppose my segregation is India, US, that way. Just example. So let me create the hierarchy. Okay. What's the error here? Ah, this is grayed out. Check with LSM team. Okay. Maybe some student level, they have some different policy. But also I'm using same lab, but I think maybe I'm faculty. Okay. Possible. Agreed on. All right. Wait for some minutes. If not, highlight message due to policy in backend. Okay. Fine. Yes, yes. Multi-tenancy is possible. You can create multi-tenant also. In tenant, we have option. Intra ID, we have option multi-tenant, manage tenant, and here we have option to add other tenant also. Possible. Okay, look at this. This is a default tenant, and we can create new tenant. That is your answer, Harinder. Okay. Pradeep, you have option. Okay. So yes. So check with then Troy with backend team. Other participants able to do that. I'm not. Maybe in your lab they're going to reset something like that. Okay. So you can do that. Okay. Let's focus on the management group. Fine. Okay. Management group. Create. Management India. Just example, that is naming convention. I want to use control C, same name here, display name or display name different, name is different, possible or same. So I just created India. One more I creating here. Management group US. Two is enough for our understanding. Okay. Just to understand to create a hierarchy. Okay. And then I will show you all the options, bill, policy, and RPEC. Three objective of management group to manage centralize. Just wait, just creating. Just hold on. Because why I'm say using lab account team, if I'm going to my account now, look at this. This is my account where I am user. My account is log out. I think it's log out. Or if I'm going to management group now, well, this account is very old team from last 7-8 years I'm using. And if I'm going to management group, a lot of trainings I'm conducting. So look at this. Look at this my hierarchy team. Okay, a lot of tenant I created. Look at a lot of latency. So sometimes it's confusing. That's why. Mostly this is good to start. This is the default view. Okay. Now I is India. Let me refresh this. So I have India, and then you have also UK is going on. Let's suppose I'm going to India. Under India again, I need some segregation test prod. Again under that I need to add management group India test like this. This naming convention is your choice. Okay. Just make sure it's making sense, and then India prod. Okay, just wait. So it's like this name, which is as per my design. Root we have under that I'm creating India, US, under India I'm creating like this. Okay. So ultimate is part of root. Now if I'm going to refresh, we have India, US, under India. Again, you notice I have two. It's still updating. Just wait. I will show you. Oof. Oh. Under India. Look at this. Under India, we have India prod. Test also going to be visible. So let's suppose in production, you have 10 subscriptions regarding India production. So I can go here and this add subscription. I do not have any subscription team. I have only one is already attached. But if you have subscription, you're getting a list here and you can attach which is related to production India. Attach here. So all is attached to, and then if I'm going to IM, same way. Look at this learning is same whatever we learned earlier. I can give permission to users, a group, whatever. Same way I can give IAM role on this management group level. Under that, all the subscription permission is going. Okay, fine. So IAM option is there. Same way here. Look at this. I can add user group. That approach would be same RBAC role. Okay, so same way we can give these roles. Same options are coming here. So IAM management, RBAC role management, centralized possible. Plus we have governance policy. I can apply policy. Same option is available policy. Scope of this policy is this management group. Under that, you have 10 subscription. Any specific subscription you want to exclude? Yes, that capability is also available here. You can exclude subscription. You have multiple then which want to exclude. Everything is there, team. So you have flexibility here. Which subscription you want to exclude, which resource group you want to exclude from this policy. Same thing you can do. So you have policy, RBAC and cost. If you go to cost, so if you click on cost here, so it's going to show the cost of all 10 subscriptions which you attach in this here. And if I'm going to route now, so you can show me all under this India, US, their centralized management here. So this is the basically team is the way you can create yours. So this come into the picture team management group. You have a multiple subscription. Then you want to centralize, you want to manage RBAC role, policy, and bill. That is ultimate objective of team to create a management group. Okay, fine. But Pradeep, you also need to give some. You already learned the resource group. No, resource manager is not a resource manager. Resource manager is a terminology. It's not a anything. Is there any? I am creating anywhere resource manager. The Microsoft portal which are using sometimes we call ARM, Azure Resource Manager. It's a portal type. Earlier Microsoft 5 years back two portal, ASM and ARM. Which portal right now we are using is ARM. That is called Resource Manager. Okay, fine. This portal we call Resource Manager. Earlier Microsoft two portal cloud. Last 5 years back they removed that old portal. They call ASM, Azure Service Manager portal, and this is called also called Classic portal. Okay, so Resource Manager is terminology which we are using is Microsoft portal which we are using, they call resource manager portal. Okay, but no such service like when you're going to create anything is nowhere is resource manager. Group is there, user group is there, resource group is there, and management group is there. These three things are there. Okay, here in management group this is part type of, look at this. Oh, where I am, this management group is here, correct? If you're going to create, it's only showing management group. Okay, if you selecting the service name is management group. Here we have resource groups, but resource these are no such service. This is Microsoft API backend. They call overall this is everything is a resource manager actually. Okay, that's why you ultimate service is resource group. Okay, this is Microsoft API they handling. Okay, fine. Hmm. This we call ARM. Sometimes you're going to learn template also. They call ARM template. Azure Resource Manager. Resource Manager basically is overall portal API they have. Okay, fine. Okay, team. So that is part of. No, no, it's okay. Pradeep. It's fine. The API whatever I'm initiating here, na, this is part of their API. They call the resource manager backend. But directly you are not involved in that. Anything on resource manager is part of managed by Microsoft. In backend, their API call we call resource manager. Okay. Your VM is you created and start. Still you need to pay for that. Your VM is stop. Still some storage cost is there. So obviously the cost is there. Check your bill and cost there. Okay. Fine. Few things are free. If you're creating a VNet, no cost. But running VM, web app, anything, obvious some cost is involved there. Okay. Register yourself in free tier once logging and in subscription, you can here add subscription. Register yourself first in Suresh, Azure free tier. I given the link on day one. Register yourself, logging, free tier you will get, and then if your free tier expire, you can add subscription, and here you can add subscription. Add your credit card, debit card, purchase, pay as you go. Fine. Option you have options. First need to register on Microsoft with the free tier, and then you can add subscription under that. Account is required. Then you can add subscription. Okay, team. Now let's go here. So we talk about management group, AD role, external user spending. We talk about policy. Log is pending, tag is pending, and then few other things are pending. Definitely today not able to cover these things. Type of users cover in next week, but try to cover this lock. Okay. What is lock service? We need to understand. Okay. Fine. So let me explain lock service. External user, what is pending? Yes, we will cover that part, but not today. Maybe tomorrow. Sometime is exhausted. Correct, people. Too much learning is also sometimes not good. Okay, team. So let's go to Azure Lock Service. Lock is also listed in here in your lab practice. What is lock? Any idea, team? What is lock service? Okay, okay, fine. So today, team, I'm going to give some lab time to you. Okay, you need to practice few things. Okay. Hmm. No changes of resource like that. Okay. Now coming on, team, our use case. Use case and this related to team services Azure Lock. Lock is basically team is protection from accidental deletion. So in Azure lock, we have two type of lock. Sorry, not local lock. Azure Azure have two type of locks. I will show you all the locks one by one. That is called team delete lock. Another lock is called read only lock. Okay, fine. Two type of locks: read lock and delete lock. If you enable delete lock, then if you have permission contributor owner, then you can modification is allowed. Modification allowed. Like take example, you can delete the resource. Sorry. Change the size of VMs, start the VM, stop the VM. That is modifications. Correct. You can do this again, but no deletion. If you want to delete, then deletion is not possible. Okay. This is allowed, but no deletion. Read lock scheme is more restrictive in nature. Means no deletion plus no modification. No deletion, no modification. Right. Modification allowed, but deletion not allowed in delete. Yes. So first thing team use case of log is best practice recommended team by Microsoft is recommended. Always enable lock on your mission critical application. Take example. Let's suppose let's take example. Where is my logging team? Okay, this is my environment. Let's suppose what I did. I'm going to resource group. Okay, and suppose that I just going to and let's suppose I deleted this resource group. Take example. Let me I have some file things. Let's suppose team I deleted this resource group. Then what happened, team? If I delete the resource group, under that, whatever VMs, storage, whatever service you deploy, everything going to delete it. Correct? Actually, I get the email. So in email subject line is this resource group name. But so I copy paste that and just search this resource group and delete the things. I'm just giving an example. For example, okay. Actually, the resource group which I need to delete is name is resource group DELET, not delay. Just example. This kind of human error is possible, team? Yes or no? Yes or no, team? Is it possible this kind of human error? Yes, correct. Because sometimes we are heavily dependent on copy paste. Maybe it's not your fault. Sometimes client sending the email and the resource group which they copy paste in is not name is not correct. Okay, and then you deleted that. What happened then? The resource group you deleted? Here everything is deleted, correct? Under that, correct? And then you need to check you have template to deploy the resource again, check the backup to restore your data. A lot of exercise you need to do, correct? Yes, all resource going to delete. Okay, so that's a challenge. And let's take example that resource group is mission critical. All applications are heavily in use and your complete business is gone, team, that time. So best practice, team, if mission application mission critically running, enable the lock feature. Lock is extra layer of protection. Again, who can enable lock? Global admin or administrator. Okay. Means global administrator and owner. Contributor can't change the lock. If you enable the lock, then maybe user have permission of owner or contributor. They're not able to delete. Yes, owner can remove lock, then do the things. But at least, team, when you enable the lock and people getting error, this resource is locked. At least you think, oh, something mission critical, I need to recheck. Is that the correct resource I need to delete? Correct. That is called, team, protection from accidental deletion. Okay. So point is here. Let's suppose I take example of I can test on this resource group we have ROM, correct? ROM test. Let me check few resource already here or not. Okay, so already have some VMs, all the things, correct? So I'm going to here again lock you can enable on subscription level also. Mostly company team when using on resource group level, those resource group regarding production, mostly they're putting this lock there. Okay. So let's I'm going to here search log service. Here is option to add lock. Name is your choice, team. I can give like a protection. Two type of locks are here. Delete lock, read lock. Let's go with first delete lock. Notes. Notes means comment team. In company team, mostly these notes, I can keep blank team, keep okay, no problem in that. Okay, that is enough. But in company team, mostly these notes we are putting the ticket number. In which reference I am doing these things, correct? Because in company team is always we are tracking your activity by ticket number, correct? So I can put some ticket number here. I'll just give example. This is my company ticket. So anyone can check this description and they can check this ticket number in the system, whatever you're using service now, ITSM, whatever, they're able to get the idea why you enable this. Correct? Agreed on this point? Ticketing part. You can keep blank team. I'm not forcing you to put ticket number, but in the practice, normal practice, you should use ticketing number. Okay. I can keep blank. That is also fine. No problem. Okay. I can click NA. That is also fine. But meaningful thing, team, put something which is making some sense. That is basically part of that. Okay. And then, okay. So I enable on resource group level means under this, all resources protected actually. Okay. So if you go to the resource group, under that, all resources protected. Even I will show you now if I'm going to this any resource under this. I have multiple resources under that. And if I'm going to search log here, and you notice the message coming here, just wait. This is coming from parent, correct? So if you enable resource group level, all resource is protected. If you enable on subscription level, under that all the resource group, all things are subscription level available. Management group is not available. Okay, Suresh? Subscription level is available. That's I told you, na? You can enable on subscription level also. If you enable on subscription level, all is protected. If you search lock, you will get. Look at this. Fine. There. So now what I can do, I already have one session with this user. Na? Uh, User 22. Already have contributor permission, correct? So let's go now. Already have access on this resource group. Resource group Tom, Rom. Let's suppose I'm opening this VM just for testing purpose. I'm going to stop this VM. I'm stopping this VM. Just 1 minute. I'm back. So look at this. If I'm going to refresh, it stopped. Contributor, I can do the stop. But look at this. Let's suppose I want to delete. I'm not deleting all resource group. Let's test with this resource only. I want to delete this resource group. Accept, delete. What error is coming here, team? What error is coming here? Could you please read? Please remove lock. It means this resource is locked, team. You can't do this thing. So it's protected from deletion. Modification I can do. I want to change the size of this VM. Yes, very much. Right now, this D4, I want to go to size. I can change the size of VM. Modification allowed. If you have contributor owner, I can do this thing. Look at this. I can go to the size. I can go to the new size. I can do this thing. Look at this. I can do this size, a new size or contributor less series. I can select this. Look at this. I can do this thing. Stop. I can do. Start. I can do. Reboot. I can do. Modification possible, but not able to delete that. Even resource group I want to delete now. Same error I will get from this level. Delete. Look at this. Oops, again, can't delete. It's lock. Correct. Deleting this. But I want to delete this resource group. I have contributor rights. This resource group, let's suppose, is right now blank, but let's suppose some resource also there. If I want to delete this resource group, I will delete. Since there is no such lock is there, correct? I have contributor, delete that. Look at this. Look at this. I will delete that. Now this resource group is gone. But this resource group is not deleted, correct? Because the log error is coming. Even you want to go to the log service, your contributor, na? So let's suppose you want to go to check the log. So I can view the log, but I can't remove log. Someone asking, a contributor can remove log. Contributor can't remove log. Again, difference between owner and contributor. Owner can remove log. Global admin can remove log if still required. They can remove, but contributor can't remove log. Okay. Okay, Naveen. So yes. Fine. If we still required, other global admin, they can go and then go to that resource group. Which resource group? I have, and I can remove log. I able to do that, but contributor can't remove log. Look at this. I can go to this resource group and then I can go to log and I can able to remove the log. Just wait, it's loading, and here I can remove log. For global admin, owner can do these things. So this is part of delete log. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to enable now read log. Let's see what happened then. Okay, read log. Sometimes based on delete log, read log, they ask questions. Sometimes an exam like that. Hello, there is a read log is enabled and you have contributor permission or owner. Can you stop the VM? The read log team is more restrictive. You can't modify the thing, can't resize the VM, can't stop, start. That is everything is mostly organization team people using delete log because read log is too much. You can say too much restriction. You are not able to modify the things. Stop, start. Okay. So that is a part of that. Okay. So now I'm going here. That resource group. Let's go to test that. First, let me remove the delete log and then going to enable that read log. Just wait. Lock. So I can remove global admin I can remove like as a global admin or owner can remove lock. And now I'm going to add lock. Anything, any put command and read lock I enabling. Okay. Just keep it blank. So now is read lock is enabled. Okay. Now let's try with that user. So I'm going to resource group. Last time you notice I able to stop that VM, correct? It's already stop state. Let's try to start also. Now start. Look at this. Block error I'm getting here. Let's suppose oh well, delete is not possible. Well, let's try to delete also. So read lock means no modification, no deletion. Now you can say, Rajiv, where we can use read lock. Look at some use cases still there for read lock. So let's discuss that part. But delete lock, modification allowed, but no deletion. Read lock, no deletion, no modification. This part is clear. Now coming on team, read lock is not everywhere people using, but still some use cases there. Let's suppose this is your Azure environment and you creating specific resource for database. And in this resource group, let's suppose this is for your SQL or SAP related resource group, which you putting all your database regarding SAP HANA, SQL DB, Oracle, just example. And in your company, you have 10 administrators are working, okay? 10 Azure admin. And they have contributor, owner, whatever permission they have. So 10 Azure admins working in your company. So team, admins, you are already working, a lot of people in IT. So we are in same team, but team, we have different skill set. Agreed on this point? Everyone not handling all things. Fewer people are good in SharePoint, fewer good is in Exchange, fewer good in AD, correct? Agreed. So let's take example. Out of this 10, two administrator is very good in database service. I mean they're expert in Oracle or MS SQL. Just example. They actually know what the requirement of size of SQL, what the requirement of Oracle. So sometimes team is not about deletion. Sometimes people change the size now. That is also going to impact your production, especially for SAP HANA kind of database, SQL. So what in this environment people can do, they first deploy all the things, whatever regarding for this resource. Deployment is done by these two engineers and they enable this read law. So they want no other admin also change the things. If you need any change, they need to contact these two people. Hello, I need this resizing request is coming. So they need to validate, oh, this size is good or bad. And then they're going to remove the lock. Owner can remove lock, correct? And then they can change the changes. And then again need to read the lock. So I'm not saying everyone using read lock, but yes, still few use cases there. People using this read lock. But most of the scenario, mission critical application people enabling delete log. Delete log is more in use. but still read lock have some use case. Fine. Tejas, Suresh, point is clear? Because if you enable read lock, na, the other admin part also impacted. No start, no reboot, and you need to do these things. Okay, you don't want to restrict these things. So that's why it's very much very restrictive in nature. So not always in use, but yes, some use cases there where people using this read lock. So that's a use case of read lock. Fine. So coming on your lesson two. Okay, so lesson two team, how to get free tier. We already talk about in day one. PowerShell, how to interact CLI. I didn't touch that part. Cover next class. When I covering storage, na, then I'm going to show how to create. Then you're getting better idea that how to use template. Obvious by intention, I'm touching this thing. I need to learn teach something resource creation. Then you're able to understood why we need to use templates. They added in lesson one team, but it's not very much relevant here. But we're going to talk about that when coming day, next week. Okay. So this 2, 3, 4 policy team. Yes, you need to practice role. You can RBAC roles, but few limitations are in your lab team. I think 6 number you face the challenge. Seventh lock you can test, no problem. Create user you can test. Guest user I didn't touch today. We're going to talk about guest user, hybrid user also, and administrative unit. For this demo, we need actually P2 license. I'm going to cover the use case, why we need this service, what's the objective. So what you can do, team, in lesson two, you can practice. One is not required free tier to practice, so you can practice lab 5, lab 7 you can do in your lab, no problem. Lab 8 also you can test. And 9, 10th you can ignore. I will cover later. Okay. So this thing you can practice. No, Suresh. Objective is not managing resource group. We can add what? Subscription. Okay, Suresh. Objective is mostly the subscription management, centralized. That we are managing. Subscription. Fine. So lab time. You can practice this. This lab manual is available in your LMS. If still no, so no problem. Where I am, team. File. So lesson 2. I can share all or lesson 2 if you want. I already share all, but let's try to lesson 2 share it. Okay. If you need all access, so this is the practice. Oh, I'm sharing this also. Okay. Yes, you can do some practice on this. Okay. This is my question scenario, team. In Azure, this is your intra ID, and the user one, you have two user one and user two, and this is a subscription, and under that you have two resource group. This resource group is resource group test, and this resource group is resource group prod. Fine. This user having permission here as a owner, and this user having permission here as a contributor. Because team, I'm assume everyone now aware of that. What is contributor? What is owner? Okay, and you given permission here. Here, team already I have a virtual machine, one virtual machine, or maybe two virtual machine. Let's take example. And what as an administrator, maybe as owner or as a global administrator, what you did here, you enable the lock. Last class we talk about lock team. So which service you enable is your lock. And which log you enable? First use case is team, you enable delete log. Okay, delete. Now my question team, first question. User 2, user 2 want to change VM size. So please tell me in this scenario, is user 2 is able to do this or not? And this is the scenario is there. Lock is enabled. Which type of lock? Delete lock. So this is my question team. User 2 want to change VM size. Is that user able to do? User 2 and this VM, which is in, I can give more clarity, resource group production. Resource group production. He can change. He can do. Kunal Rane is saying no. One answer I'm getting no. Shashank also can no. Okay, can change. Yes, Mithilesh is giving complete clarity. So those saying no, so hope you remember we have two type of lock in Azure. Delete lock means allow modification, but no deletion. So here user 2 is looking to change the size, means modification, allowed, able to do this thing, no problem. If I ask question, can user able to delete this machine? Then your answer could be no. Can user to delete the VM in resource group 2? Then answer would be no, because deletion is not possible, correct? So those saying yeah, no is incorrect. Why incorrect is notice? Because the delete lock is protecting from deletion, not protecting for modification. Clear? Okay. Okay, great. Now one more thing, Tim. Let's suppose instead of delete lock, I enable read lock. What I enable? Read lock. Now my same question. Can user want to change the VM size? Now team, give me the answer. Condition is team, this time read lock is enabled. Can user do that modification team? Arvind is on subscription level and resource group level. Arvindam, resource log is enabled on. So if you enable on resource group level, all resources are protected. Okay. No. Yes. Suresh, answer is no. Great. So here is team no. Okay. If read log is enabled. Okay. Now, can he delete? Second question with the condition of read log. Based on read log can do. The obvious answer is team no. Obvious no deletion, no modification. Great. And I also given some use case, correct? When you have multiple administrator, few administrator expert on particular things. So they enabling this log, so other not able to change the size also and other things also. That's but rare team people using it, mostly people using in company delete log. Great team, great. Thank you for your input. Okay. Now team, coming on this administrative unit. Try to understand administrative unit team. Okay, what's the purpose of that? Administrative unit. Okay, so let and I going to test your AD role expertise. So team, this is my Azure intra ID. This is my intra ID and I have a user here. Let's suppose I have user here, user 1, user 2, user 3, user 4, user 5, just example. So I want the user 1 is supposed to manage other user password. Means if anyone user forget the password, I want user 1 is supposed to reset other user password. So for that, my first question team, for this permission, it required RBAC role or AD role? That's my first question, team. Please confirm me. What type of role is required to user 1 to assign so he can able to do this activity? Password reset activity team. What activity I'm looking to he's supposed to perform? Password task, reset task. So my question is, team, you need RBAC role or AD role? Uh, Let me close this. Oh, where is my chat? Lot of answer. AD role, AD role, AD role. Pradeep using RBAC role. RBAC role is for subscription level, resource group level, for creating a resource. Pradeep, what I'm looking for? I remember I talk about very much in clear that use case. Difference between RBAC role, AD role. AD role is related to user creation, password administrator. RBAC role you can assign on subscription resource to creating resource, modifying resource, deleting resource, like creating VM, deleting VM, creating SQL server, web app, cluster, Kubernetes. That time RBAC role come into the picture, like owner, contributor, kind of things. But which task I'm looking for is regarding intra ID task, user management, password management. For that, first thing is which role is required, team? AD role. Okay, Pradeep, Jay. Okay. Yes, yes, Arvind. That is for RBAC role, na? There is a contributor, they can do these things, correct? That is related to RBAC role. This is a resource, simple, Arvind. Arvindan, that is a resource. So that is need RBAC role. Okay. So first thing is clear, team, we need a AD role. Okay. Now I'm coming on second question. I want only supposed to reset password, not able to create username. So you going to give this user admin role or password admin role? What role is good as per least privilege principle? Password admin, because user admin, if you give, then he able to create new user. I don't want that. So company team is always think about least privilege. Okay, what practice you should use, team? Least privilege. Least privilege means, team, always try to give the minimum permission what is required. No need to give over permission. That is a simple principle in IT team. When you're working in on-prem, in cloud, anywhere, team, as a senior guy, whenever you check what permission people using, try to check what he's supposed to do. His job is only password reset. Why is getting user creation permission? So always that is kind of gap team we need to identify. That is our job as a senior person when you are working in company. So identify the gaps where people using over permission and try to minimize those things are unnecessary. You given permission, that is not a good practice. Okay, Roy. So here is we should given password admin. Yes, that point is also not clear now clear. So my question is, team, how to give user one password admin? You already aware of that? I need to go to intra ID role, password admin, and then add user in that role. That is very simple we did. So my question, team, after that user able to reset this user password, user 3, 3, 4, 5, all user password. What are we? Yes, correct. He able to reset password to user 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct. That's a correct. If I given password admin role, yes, we already tested that. Correct. But if further I want to control, I want he only supposed to reset these two user, not all the user in tenant. No, no, Arvind. It's not a group. If you have an intra ID access, is where group come into the picture. If I'm going here to intra ID, let me go here. We already tested this thing. No? We already given password admin permission. So if you part of tenant, let me log in. I'm using my account right now. Lab is also I started. I can do lab also, but let me first log in here. Just wait 1 minute. One doubt, team, but let's clear that doubt first, okay? Or Vindam have some doubt. Let's clear one doubt. Most of you already given the answer is okay, but let's one doubt still, team, for me is doubt, correct? Yes or no? Yes. So just allow me to log in. Okay, then I will cover that part. And then we're going to next step, administrative unit. After that, we're going to talk about why administrative unit is required. And then I will show you this account also I have do not license, but I have one more account team. I try to do that part. Theoretically, I can explain, but I try to show you practically. Just 1 minute, team. What happening this? because here I have so many users that then easily I can show these things. Just 1 minute. Yeah, incognito window, I think it's going to work. Oh, same problem. Portal.azure.com. Or let me try here. Different browser. Confirm. Just 1 minute. Actually, my account session already logging. Somehow, just previously, I'm taking one more batch and doing some other things. Somehow, I log out. I used to log in my account because my account little bit takes time to log in. Okay, so just wait. Meanwhile, team, I started my lab also. Let's try to do this. AOV incognito window, portal. If my login is not logging team, some issue maybe. No problem. Password. Next. Okay, look at this. My ID is also logging, and this a problem is actually is login to different tenant. I'm going to switch back to my tenant, then that is the reason I think. Meanwhile, let's logging this account also. Let me open Authenticator app. Authenticator. 4848. Next. Six 78303 930902. Okay, login. Okay, team is almost ready, and here also I'm switching back to my tenant, and then issue going to fix here also. Okay, both account what account I have access, so no problem. We can quickly go to explore it. Almost done. So look at this. Here also I have access. So it's login here. Why is not accepting the code? 04. So oh, every second password changing. 5 7. 1 minute. Yes. This login has been done, I think. That is okay, fine. Okay, it's logging this account. Let's do this account, then I can going to log into other account. So this is my intra ID. Arindam, I think I just missed your name. Sorry for that. So look at this. So here, let's suppose I have these users. So when we creating giving a role, so look at this. So this role and password admin role is on tenant level. Okay, it's not specific group. I can go to password administrator, and any user I added here, password administrator. Let's suppose I want to add this user as a password administrator, Bala. So Bala, after that, having this role, he able to reset any user in this tenant apart from global admin. He able to reset other user password. Okay, all user. I have 627 user. Apart from global admin username password, you can reset other user password. Okay. So is it there is no such group? Okay. Arindam, Arindam, it's fine. So after Bala login, able to log. Yes, Arindam. Yes, we can create. We can create. Mir, we can able to create it. But if you're going to AD role, look at this. No, no, Arvind. I'm giving directly to that role. No, I'm going to pass this password administrator. What you talking about? Same thing I'm doing. I'm directly assign Bala to that role. Which role? Password administrator or user administrator. Any role, AD role. Look at the user administrator or any kind of role. This role, authenticator administrator. I'm directly assigning that user here. No? This role you can assign to group also, and under the group user can get that. That way also you can do. Okay, and then I'm taking answer of that. Who asking this question? Okay. No, I can give group level also. So what? I can create a group, but my question is what? Whatever group or individual, user able to reset other user password. That is my question. Okay. Group we already talk about that. Best practice is group. Okay. But by grouping giving permission individual, he able to reset other user password. Now for AD role, custom role, look at this. Custom role is grayed out. Who asking that custom role? We able to create custom role, but AD roles you can't create. For that you need a license. I'm coming on the license part. Okay, P1, P2. And what is my tenant license right now is free. If you check your lab account license is also free. Let me log in this account also. Now I'm coming on license part and then going to cover that the feature administrative unit. Why this is important. Before that, let me log in here. 214224. Why not is taking password team? Oh, this is a user 723. Cancel this user. Let me try again. 169231. Okay, login. Okay, team. Fine. So if I'm going to enter ID here, so what is this license? Free. And if I'm going to AD role here, so custom role is grayed out. We can't create in because it's mentioning this detail. Your intra ID license is not P1, P2. So for a custom role, we able to create, no problem in that. We can copy this and existing and able to convert and as per our we can edit, no problem. But we should have license for that. Okay. Yes. Now coming on my questions. Yes. Oh, individual you have a little bit more permission now. Now individual lab you have more permission than Simplilearn. Okay, but you can create any kind of VM, all the things. Fine. So individual you can enable the trial also license. Okay, I'm coming on this all the thing. Now coming on team, our topic is what is my question is I want user one. I want to give password reset activity task means I can want to add as a password admin permissions, but I want you not able to reset password of user two. You only able to reset password user 4 and 5. That is called delegation of permission. Okay, Mir, Arindam and others. What I'm looking for now, I want to give password admin permission, but I don't want to give on tenant level, means you're not able to reset all user. I want to dedicated user. Why we need that team? So look at this. When we are working in a big company team, sometimes they have branch specific administrator also. Means he able to reset password, but I want only for my this 10 users. It's part of branch A, branch India, branch UK branch like that, correct? This kind of requirement in company. I'm only responsible for my branch team members password, not I supposed to reset password of my UK team. Agreed? In your company also you're doing this in on-prem. So you're creating a OU, correct? And an OU are in them, you're giving a permission to particular user, he able to manage particular OU. On that OU user management he can do. We call in on-prem this is delegation of permission. Similar way in Azure, this feature is called team here is called administrative unit. This feature, administrative unit. Where is this administrative unit team? Where is this? Let me search administrative unit. Okay, it's just like a folder kind of things team. It's just like a delegate, and then I can create administrative unit and assign user one there, and logically add user there, user 5 and 6. So you're only able to manage that user. That's the ultimate objective. Okay. Yes, yes, correct, correct. It's just like a mir is like a OUE concept in on-prem. Here we call administrative unit. Logic is more or less same. Okay, so what's the purpose of administrative unit? That is clear. Okay. So if I want to create here administrative unit, let's suppose I can mention Delhi administrative unit, Delhi employee. Just example. Restrict this option means team sometime permission coming from tenant. I don't want that permission going to apply in this. Inheritance I don't want. And then role. What role? A lot of roles are there. Let's suppose I want to give password admin role. And this role team, but here team I'm not getting option to which user because this license which is here is free. Free tier not actually able to do this. You just you're not able to complete this functionality. Okay, so what I'm going to do, just 1 minute. Allow me 1 minute team. So before that, I will show you one thing. So this is my personal account and it's my intra ID. Intra ID, there is a tab team. It's called licenses. Okay. Licenses, you can go to licenses and look at this team. These are the feature is available by default in free tier. Yes, 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 yes. But few things team we're going to learn in 305. I'm not saying all because these few things are part of other trainings, SC300 kind of things. But look at this team here. We have service of PIM, privilege anti-management. What is written here team? What license is required? P2 license required. I want to use identity protection. What license is required? P2 license. In free tier team, we can't able to do that. Even that AD role custom we can't create. So if I want this service, what you can do in free tier, if you click on here, this is a package, any service. So here is the option you can activate free for 30 days. Free tier team, P2 license you will get no cost and you able to explore all the features. And then everything going to show you yes. But team in this tenant which I'm working, long back team, I think 4-5 years back, I already used this free tier. I'm not able to reactivate now. Okay, but yes, that you can do. Someone asking, so that way you can able to explore it. So for this administrative unit, PIM is not our agenda. I already told you is part of 305 training. I also showcase that lab manual is available in 305. In Simplilearn, when you joining 305 on that lab, you will get P2 license. Okay, and then able to explore it. Technically, you will get that. Again, I'm not committing you they will provide or not. But ultimate agenda team is learning. I will show you. So what I can do, team, I have one lab. Actually, I am Microsoft certified trainer team. So Microsoft as MCT, I'm getting a lot of full access on lab, all the things. So I have one lab access. So just for understanding, I try to use it lab. Advantage of that team, when I demonstrate, is part of this recording also. Fine. So let me go. Let me sign out this my personal account here. Later I can log in and opening this lab. At least team, this demo is part of the recording and you can take this advantage, correct? So that's why team I'm looking for logging. Okay, so I'm taking in Microsoft, there's a training team, it's called SC300, Identity Administrator Training. So in this, every Microsoft training also team, Microsoft not providing P2 license because few trainings, this training is for called Microsoft Identity Administrator. Here they're covering all advanced services in identity specific, okay? This is not 104. This is specific Microsoft separate training for identity. Complete 40-hour training only on this, okay? So a lot of batches I completed on this. So I have some lab access. Launch this lab team. And then let me log into this environment, okay? Then I will showcase services. Okay. Administrative unit and other services I able to show you. Just wait. So this is the username I get from here. This lab is for 3 hours. But total fine team 3 hours I can do. No such problem in 3 hours. Enough time. Username, password. That's a good thing team Microsoft supporting as a trainer. All the Microsoft training lab access. Okay. So that's a good thing. Okay, authentication app in my mobile 46. That's a like in Microsoft team. Very supportive. So now if I'm going to here, enter ID, let's for testing purpose. Let's for testing purpose, create few user, then we can test now. So just wait, it's loading, create new user. What I can create? Let's suppose KK1, KK2, KK3. Let me open a notepad. KK1. Review and create. And just creating user, no need to logging and also things. KK2. KK3. KK3. And KK4. I think that is enough. KK4. And one more KK5. That is enough. So we can only add 4 and 5 for management purpose of that password admin. So KK5. Okay. Okay. Now if I'm going to here, administrative unit, and I want KK1 is able to reset only user 4 and 5. Okay. So I can create a administrative unit, and here I can create Delhi unit, Delhi employee, click next, which role? I say password admin role. And look at this. I'm getting here option to add now. Then free tier, I'm not getting this option. So I want to get this option to which password admin role to KK1. So that's the first thing I added this user. Let me first create. Then I'm going to add a logical user in 4, 5 he's supposed to manage. So now if I'm going to here, KK4, AD Delhi, and here I can add logically which user is supposed to manage, or group also you can add here. Okay. Oh, this is team I think is a AD Delhi. I think my previous training team I created, a Delhi unit. Okay, now Delhi unit, right now no users group in part of that. So I want he's supposed to manage password, but only limited to this two user, which KK4 and 5. I can just say KK4 and KK5. Okay. So what happened? My KK1 user is password administrator, but is only able to manage these two user password, not other user password in tenant. That way we can delegate the permission with the help of administrative unit. Look at this, KK1, KK. Fine. So this is the unit I created. In this unit, I given permission to KK1 as a password administrator. And here I added, he's supposed to manage two user. Fine. Yes, feature is available, but lab you're not able to do. Okay, Jay, got my point? Steps are there, but you're not able to perform because your lab is free tier. You do not have a license on your lab. Just in this lab, which I'm right now, I'm using, in this lab, I'm not able to demonstrate these things. Oh, this lab, which lab I have? this lab. You simply learn. I'm using same lab. Okay. So you not able to do this complete thing because your simply learn lab they given in LMS step doc, but the lab which you have for a 104 is have free. Look at this. So that feature is not available. Understood that point, team? Why I'm using this lab to demonstrate this. And if I'm going to my this lab, I will show you in this lab, my directory is what license I have, V2. And if I'm going to license here, a license. So here in license, look at this. In my tenant right now, everything is yes. All service in this advanced I can use in my tenant, this tenant. Got this point? Yeah. Rachel, I already shared day one, a TOC, what topic we're going to learn. This lab manual is part of your LMS portal. Same thing is here. So whatever is here, I'm going to perform. Plus, I already shared the TOC for you. Day-wise agenda, I already share it. Okay, fine. But few things in your lab limitation, you're not able to practice. That's why I try to cover this. Fine. Yes, it's part of 104 now, but in exam, they're not going to ask you to create exam administrative unit. What's the purpose of Armin? You need to do that. Understood? Hope you understood the purpose and also able to demonstrate these things, how to create administrative unit and how to add user into that. It's okay. Fine, Costa. So team, no need too much think what lab is working or not. Understand the concept and for my video is also there. I'm demonstrating if anything not possible in Simplilearn lab. Also not able to do in Simplilearn lab, correct? This, so I can have my account. I can do that. Okay, fine. But lab is available, but two labs you're not able to do RBAC role and administrative unit. Other thing you can do, other lab in like a next module, everything you can do. Okay, fine. Labs are also available. Point is here, lab is available, but if you want to perform this task in your lab account, then lab is a free tier. You're not able to do complete task. Okay, the steps they're mentioning here is you can refer it, but this part if you go is not able to do the complete task due to your lab restriction. Due to that's the only thing. Okay, Pawan, fine. Hmm. So no. A lot of roles are there, Jana. So when you're creating a lot of roles are there, user administrator, a lot of roles are there. Any role you can. I'm taking example of one role. So when you're creating an administrative unit, you have all the roles are there. Okay. One more time. Add roles. Give a name. Next, and look at this. All this role you able to manage via this. Okay. Fine. RBAC role is not that for. Okay. Okay. Okay, team. It's fine. Administrative units fine. Now one more question, team. This is not part of our discussion, but at least I try to discuss this thing. Understand the use case, team. So it's related to RBAC role. Okay, Jay? Fine. So my scenario is like that. This is my environment. Where is my environment? And team, I have a user one, user two, user three. And this is my subscription. This is my resource group. Just example I'm giving. Okay. Or maybe I have AD role also in present. AD role. I take example AD role also. This could be RBAC role. So team, if I added this user in subscription level, user one, are you able to do that? Yes or no? Because I already demonstrated it. No need to debate here what you can do in Simplilearn lab or not. So can I add user here as a contributor or owner? Can we give RBAC role? Owner or contributor? Yes or no? Yes, correct. Everyone agreed. I need to Go to that subscription, IAM, and add the user. Everyone team aware of this. Fine. I multiple time I did that. Fine. Okay. So my point is here, team, until the use, I'm not going to go to that IAM option in here in subscription. And until I'm not going to remove that user. So this user have permanent permission. Agreed? Until I'm not going to go to here and remove that user, user have permanent permission as owner. Agreed? But even organization nowadays, what people looking for, hello, I want to give you owner permission, but time bounded. I want to give owner for 1 hour. Got this point? Whenever you need do some activity. Same way, I want to give you user administrator role or password administrator role, but I only want to give you for 4 hours and 10 hours like that. Time bounded access. So for this team, Azure have the service called PIM. Okay, what is called name? PIM. So that is a service again is part of discussion of this service team in my lab account. No need to do this practical right now. Just I'm talking about the capability part. So for this team, we have this service called PIM, Privilege Identity Management. So via this team, you can able to manage AD role, RBAC role with time bounded access. I have option here. I can choose the time, start time, end time. Okay, that is part of your 305 training, not here. When you're doing 305 training in Simplilearn, so they have this practice test and all the things here. Look at this. So look at this. So here we have the lab for this. I think lab 4 or 5, I think. Look at this. Okay. Yes, that is also called just-in-time access. Fine. One more service is there as just-in-time VM access. That's a little bit different service. You're managing an SG role there. But look at this. So this service is there. One more service in advanced team we have Intra ID. Let's try to go through few capabilities. Not part of a lab, but hope knowledge is not going to waste. Correct? At least able to understand that part. One service is also there, team. Here we call this security. Under security, we have identity protection. So this identity protection team, you can create a user sign-in risk and user risk and sign-in risk. Two type of risk you're able to handle. What is this basically, team? Let's suppose talking about let's sign-in risk. Let's suppose I'm logging mostly from India, and suddenly my logging is showing from US, Canada, China, Pakistan. Simple question, team. What do you think? Is a normal activity? I'm 2 minutes. I'm logging from India, and then showing China, and then no. Correct, Rachel? Is not a normal activity. But how are you going to know these things are happening in backend? Nowadays in Google Drive, sorry, Gmail account, you're getting notification. Hello, you logging from new device, kind of thing. Correct? You getting this kind of message? So what thing they're using in backend? They have some team engine is analyze your behavior using AI ML capability and going to notify you if anything abnormal. So if you enable this feature, team, this thing we are going to discuss in more in 305, but just I try to go through that. At least understand identity is very big topic, team, and a lot of things you can able to do that. Okay. So if you enable this service, team, if you have license, again for this you should have P2 license, and then this service you can able to enable it. So if you enable it, team, then is automatically going to create a benchmark and what you're doing. You're going to analyze any AI capability need a data. You need to time to create a pattern. So you're going to analyze, and after that, team, anything abnormal happening, you can define a condition. Hello, if this happened, then what action? You can define action. You can block that user or ask user to use MFA kind of thing. So you can define condition. Same way, team, one risk is also user risk. How is different than sign-in risk? Sign-in risk regarding logging. Logging from unknown browser, logging from different location, unknown country, like that. User risk, team, after logging, what you are doing. Yes, I will share Suresh, pricing that article. Some what exactly you need to pay per user. Okay, just allow me 5 minutes. Okay, and let's complete this user risk. Then I'm coming on that article. I'm going to share actually. Is it okay, Suresh? Fine. Okay, fine. So user risk, team, let's suppose I'm logging to my Azure environment and hardly, team, I'm creating any VM. And suddenly from my account, thousand of VM start spinning. Hardly I delete anything, means that is my behavior. So that is called user behavior. So those two type of risk, user risk and sign-in risk, is handled by this product. Now, Suresh asking for that pricing part. Yes, that is very important. So P2 license. So you can type here intra ID pricing. So here in this article, oh, it's not typing here. Pricing. So if I'm going to intra-ID pricing, here you have details. Just wait, it's logging. Look at this. So here in this article, you will get a detail about pricing. Is in my settings in team in India is showing INR. If you are in different country, you can convert into dollar. Okay. In INR team, P1 license is 500. P1 team not supporting your PIM identity production. Okay. P2 I can do, and nowadays team is Office 65 tenant also part of that. So look at it, these are the cost per user. Okay, per month, deduct from your subscription. What features are available here? Look at this. They're going to guide you also. What features are available in P1, P2, expand all, and look at this. You're getting the idea about that. In this P1, what feature you will get. So very good table is also available here itself. All the idea you will get which feature available in which license. Okay. Okay, Suresh, it's fine. I'm sharing this link to you and all. Yes, yes, Jay. Okay. Can you please give me one liner what administrative unit do? One liner, Arvindam, is permission delegation. That's the role of administrative unit. Okay. We able not like if you want to not give permission on tenant level, means intra ID level, you want to give on particular groups level in terms of management purpose, then that is a delegation of permission of administrative unit. That's okay. Okay. Fine, team. So this is part of advanced when you're going to learn other trainings. 305, when I get the lab license, then a lot of things we're going to talk about that. A lot of advanced services are there, team, and few things are part of SC300 also. So yes, but whatever possible, team, we're going to talk about that. But just I try to give you the idea. So agenda of 104 is mostly is few services they added in here, but not as part of demo part. So mostly this thing we're going to cover in terms of when we have mostly 305 trainings or SC300 training, then mostly we are covering these advanced services. But hope you understood now this capability and article, you get the idea about that. Okay, so identity protection plus you have PIM. These are very important service. Even group membership. I try to add one more thing. Let's discuss that part also. So team group we already created. Everyone agreed? I already demonstrated group. What's the purpose of group, team? License in intra ID. Okay. Here in here we have option license. Look at this. Okay, Shashank. And here in second tab license feature, you can view what license you have. And in my lab right now, which I'm everything yes. But in your scenario, you have only top 5, 10 product is yes, other is no. It's okay. Get your answer. Look at it. If you want to take a picture, you can take picture here also. Look at this. You can take a picture. Tenant and license. Fine. Can I coming on group? One thing I try to show you is since in this lab I have license, at least try that part. Okay. Oh yes. Group we can adds user to give permissions. Okay, yes, group we can create and give permission RBAC role or even AD role. Okay. Yes, any intra ID, Sashank, intra ID is intra ID. So if you go to intra ID and here we have option under manage, we have option license. Look at this. I am also an intra ID. Is okay, Sashank? Okay, fine. Coming on group now. Okay. Yes, yeah, is a big company is paying for that if they're using the services advance. Okay. So user cost per user you need to pay. That is a cost. Fine. Okay. Now coming on a few more things, team. I just try to touch one more point in try to show you the capability of license feature. So group we already use. Now also Arindam given the answer why we need a group. So via group permission management is easy, correct? No need to give individual user via group. Everyone agreed here. Okay. Now team, if I'm creating group here, I will show you both the environment. This is my lab environment, which is my lab environment, the free P2 license. Okay. And I have one more environment that is Simplilearn environment where we have pre-licensed here. So team, if I'm going to create group here, everyone now aware of that how to create group. Let's take this example. So we have security group name is I can create in group India, just example. You able to create this way group? Fine. Group. So here assigned option is team grayed out. Here no such change I can do. And then I create group and later I can add member. Simple. Shashank, Jay, Suresh, everyone. So we how to create group I think very much clear. But this option is not highlighted. Fine. Now team what I can do. I can going to create a group in this lab. Which lab is group name you can change. Group name you can't change later. Okay. Right. You create new group, old new group. The group name you can't change, but during creation you can choose what name you want to create. Okay. Fine. You also get your answer. Okay. Now team I'm going to this is my P2 license tenant and I'm going to create a group. Now see the difference. Okay. And group name is anything like a group is a different tenant. I can create this name also. Let's hope this name is not used earlier. Group. One option team is highlighted here. This group you want to use for AD role. So by default team in your free tier, the group only used for RBAC role assignment. But team here is one difference. First point is clear. What difference is here? This option is not there in my free tier. Now coming on second option. Look at these options are coming. Is not grayed out. If we let's suppose dynamic user I choose and what I add here, I can add condition here. What condition? I mentioned if department name equal to any user equal to India, then the user automatically going to add into this group. So this is called team dynamic membership. And this feature is only available if you have P1 and P2 license. This feature is not available in. So what's the advantage here, team? I'm not adding any user here manually. What condition I set? If any user having department name in India is going to add into this group India. So look at this, the group which I created name is GRP India. Right now you notice, I'm not sure maybe in this tenant any user also have a department name IND. I didn't type complete India by intention. No member added here. Now go to users. A lot of users I created today. So let's go to KK user. Let's KK2. Add it. So this is advanced level user management team in the capability you will get when you. So now hope you Jay, you understood why they're charging this cost. Okay. So when you moving towards license features, so a lot of feature you will get capital. Now team, I can just I'm changing this user department name. Okay. IND. I'm just giving an example. You can use any attributes of user in your logic. Okay. India and one more user, two user enough for AK5 maybe. So and edit. No, this is administrative unit membership. Maybe sometime you can't manage here. Let's suppose any user here. These are the lab created user team. Just wait. Job description and department name is India. And further, this group India, you can give RBAC role, whatever owner country, whatever you given. But advantage of the dynamic user team, you know, if let's suppose user move from India to Australia project, so you're going to change the department name. This is the way we are handling user correct member details. So automatically user going to remove from that group. So now that one step is also easier to you. No need to manual adding user into group and remove user from group. Okay, Jay, making this dynamic group understanding. All this feature is part of P2 capabilities. Okay, fine, Roy. Devabhatra Roy, Pawan. And if I'm going to now group, it takes some time to show you, but automatically you can notice here, those user department name is, let's go to group, GRP group, India. And if you go to members now, so automatically you notice those user have department name. Look at this, K2 is added here. Na? I didn't added K2 here, it's automatically added here. And after some time you notice one more user I also added, they're also going to add here. And later, let's suppose you go into K2, is moved from that department India, is looking for Australia department. So as per your instruction, you can add here Australia and any policy for other group you have defined for Australia user department in Australia is part of that group. So automatic user going to add and remove. Yes, correct, Jay. Now user going to remove from that group. And as per condition, maybe any other group you create for Australia, same way, the user going to add on that. easy to you. Okay, no need to worry about that. Just user profile you managing, and nowadays team automation when happening, no. So you can put ticket portal. You have this kind of things. API you can integrate. Department name you can change, and this thing's going to trigger in backend. Making sense, team, and at least I get the idea. Uh, yes, but at least he's going to remove. Okay, there's no group for Australia I created, but he's going to remove from India. Okay, fine. So look at this one more time. It's just simple logic, team. If you're creating group here, any name you can give. Okay, and here team we have option is dynamic user that you need to select. Otherwise, this group work as the same membership manually. But if you choose this option, na, and then query option, then you have all the detail. Look at this. You can choose your properties: account enable, city name, company name, country name, and then you can operator, and you can use and condition or condition. A simple logic. I can say equal to, and then you can put the value. This is the value. I can condition multiple condition and condition or condition. Okay. No, are in the again. Someone asking like that P2 license, then I show you the capability a little bit. Okay. This is not part of 104. You're not able to, only group is part of that. Okay. But when I have access, so I just try to give some idea about that, what kind of P2 license capability you will get. That's the only objective. Okay. Okay. No need to comment like that. Trainer is taking out of scope topic. It's not out of scope. It's ultimate is Azure, right? But yes, every training have their objective. So is not part of that P2 license. P2 license is part of 305 training, some extent. More extent if deep dive team is identity is called SC300 trainings. But yes, whenever I get opportunity, I try to give some idea. Like people just said, Ajib is costlier. So I just try to show a lot of feature also you will get in this. Okay, fine. Last thing, it's your free tier SLA. Microsoft not committing any SLA of intra ID. If anything down, they're not committing anything. I'm talking about intra ID feature. Okay, so in free tier, you do not have any commitment. If you're using P1, P2 license, Microsoft have the commitment. So that's also difference. Okay, that's why big organization always have this license Microsoft Intra ID. Training mostly getting a free Intra ID. Okay, so at least team get some idea now, and anything in your free tier is not visible. So at least you understood why this not feature is available because this need a license for that. Okay, team. So this is about this administrative unit. So coming back on our SC104, and here we have practice lesson 3, lesson 2. And team, that's why team I cover this administrative unit here. Okay. Now team, one more thing I try to cover. Okay, that is team is not again is not agenda. Agenda is team here. We talk about only guest user and cloud only user. Team I try to discuss one more user type, hybrid. Understanding level, no demo. Demo is part of 305, but that's very important nowadays. Understand the logic team, and then coming on our other things, how to interact with Azure with other methods, the templates, and then team we're going to start with our storage topic team, all the things you're able to do in your tabs, so no doubt. Only for intra ID have some limitation. So from after that team, lesson 3, lesson 4, all things you can do in your lab. Okay, so I try to discuss one more topic team is useful to understand that type hybrid user scenario. Then coming on the storage and then ARM templates, other things one by one. Fine. But before that team, I think is now 8:30. Guest user pending. Okay. Suresh, guest user also we can talk about. Okay, fine. Guest user, hybrid user. So let me note it down. Sometimes it's happened, team. Sorry for that. Okay. So guest user, we're going to talk about that. And then hybrid user. Hybrid user, actual demo is around 1 hour demo, which we're going to get complete scenario. That is part of 305 training I will cover. Logic you can, and guest user I can show you. Okay. So hybrid user, guest user team, we're going to discuss, and then we're going to start with storage account, and then on that we're going to talk about add-on, a different method to interact and other things, and then deep dive on storage account. So these things is part of that, and also in my TOC agenda is there. So okay, so first week we completed lesson 3. Every week team target is one lesson. Overall we have lesson this week. This lesson 3 we able to complete by tomorrow. Next week then 4, then 5. And last week team, these topics are very small. So one day we able to complete this, and next day for your project. and some exam preparation. Okay, if you're looking to clear Microsoft exam, how to prepare that. So we are very much on track. No worry. Okay, and fine. So team, what I'm going to do? So let's take a break here. One. Okay, refresh yourself. Then came back with guest user use case and hybrid user. Then coming on storage account, and then try to discuss few other method which you can interact with Azure apart from portal. So I want to use this to you can get similar interface, everything, similar permission, similar limitation. It's okay, team. So now I'm using Simplilearn Lab to demonstrate this. So first thing, team, you want to use these services. So you need to create a storage account. Okay. So how to create a storage account? Let's go here. Create resource button, or you can search box. Anything you want to create, just search here storage account. Look at this. It's also available. Best part is cloud team. Just you want to search, you will get that. No need to remember. Okay. And then go into storage account. Going to create. So very simple, team is asking you subscription, resource group. You already aware of this. What is subscription? This you get in your labs. Resource group you want to create new. Let's try to create new. If allow you to create new demo, that's okay. Resource group demo. Okay. Storage account name. This could be random name, team. Just types anything. You're going to check this name is available or not. It's a unique name. East US. I go with East US. Let's see. Any region you can select in. Okay. Just wait. It's searching. Recently, few issues going on East US team. Sometimes is if getting any error, change your region also. Well, let me try in East US. Okay. So first thing is what I told you, team. Here we have two options: standard, premium. Look at this, standard and premium. I go with standard, and this is option, team. I'm talking about that. Meanwhile, is loading. I'm going with same East US, and look at this. This four option we need to discuss. What is about this redundancy option and what's option? These four options we have. Okay. During creation, I just selecting LRS. Let me create it, then I'm going to explain what is LRS, what is GRS. I'm coming on that part, but let me review and create, okay? At least our deployment is going to be done. The same way, team, you can select, okay? LRS is fine in your training environment, team. You can use LRS, no problem in that, okay? Only thing is backend, some functionality will change. LRS is enough for exploring all the feature, but technically some difference in LRS, GRS. I'm coming on that part. But let me just check this validation is going to pass or not. I'm in the Simplilearn lab account, team. So let's see. Just wait. Okay, then create. My storage account has been created. Just wait. The similar way you also able to create it. Apart from lesson two, team intra ID, I think other lessons you're able to do. I think no such major problem in this your environment. Okay. So only thing for due to P2 license, other things, few things you're not able to do in lesson two, but now you can do all the things. Okay. Just wait. Deployment is going on, and then I will explain this part. Okay. Meanwhile, his deployment is going on. Uh, Almost. Let me check. Hmm. Just wait. Just try to check if successfully completed, and then I will cover that point. Meanwhile, team, what I can do, I can copy paste screenshot here. So these are redundancy options are there when you're creating a storage account. So option is there, team. LRS stand for team local redundant storage, ZRS, GRS. So that is as an architect, we need to take a call, discuss with customer, and then going to decide which option is better. I'm coming on that is use case. Meanwhile, my deployment is going on. Okay, let's go one by one. And my deployment is done or not. Let me check. Okay, look at this. My storage account has been created with all the details. Which resource group is this is? What is the replication option you selected? And then team here we have blob service. We have a file share and queue and table. That's why team I cover this too also because at least you're aware of that. Because many critical storage under this service is there. Okay, I'm coming on this blob service. But before that, team, point is here. During storage account, you going with LRS, ZRS, GRS, or GRS. Which option you can choose? In what scenario? So team, cost wise, if you talk about cost, so cost is lowest here. If you compare with other, and here is cost is highest. Okay. If you move towards LRS to this, your cost is going to increase, cost is going to increase, cost is going to increase, but your high availability also going to increase. Here is high availability also lowest. And when you're moving towards this to this, more highly available, more availability, more availability. So that's basically the part of that. Quickly, I will show you then coming on what is LRS and what happening in Azure. Is all the managed service team, but still we need to understand the background. Before that, I will show you the calculator. Azure calculator. Price calculator. Oh, what storage account? Let me add this to estimate the cost. Storage account, going to view. So team, this is the cost of $21 monthly estimate cost. If I'm using storage account in East US and I'm using basically LRS. Hold on this access tier and going to talk about this. But look at this team. If I choose this ZRS, now look at this team. Your cost is changed, it's 27. And if I change GZRS, then almost team is triple time costlier than LRS. So at least you're able to understood this factor is impacting your cost, and also I believe high availability is there. I'm coming on that point, but costing perspective is clear, team. LRS is the lowest cost if compared with others option. Now, team, if you choose LRS, then what happened? So let's suppose team I created a storage account in East US. Just take example. And during creation of storage account, I selected East US region. Okay. And replication, I selected LRS. So what happened? Microsoft going to maintain 3 copy, whatever data you're storing on storage account. So 3 copies they're going to maintain in single region and single availability zone. Availability zone means just like a data center, single data center. Under this data center in 3 device, this is they are managed by Microsoft, these 3 devices, but these physical devices, logically they have separation via logical software. That is a different story. But these are 3 different devices physically. So they place your first copy here and same replication they do this device, this. This is done by Microsoft. Our job is just need to select. If this device is down for Microsoft and they're going to fail over your request to other device. Again, this is managed by Microsoft. You don't need to worry about that. The real-time replication is handled by Microsoft in backend. So this is part of high availability, is handling high availability in single region, a single availability zone. But my point is here, team. If this building is gone, availability zone, let's suppose I have one building, I have 3 floors. One floor is gone, still my server is in second floor and third floor. Second floor is gone, still have third floor. But team, complete building is gone, then what happened? So complete AG is gone, then what happened, team? Is that you able to access your data? No, correct? So team, the use case when you budget friendly, you're looking for low cost, you want to invest, and you know your primary copy already in on-prem, you want to use cloud as a secondary copy. And again, team, I'm not saying every time their AG is going to down, data center going to down. It's not like that. But in cloud, we always prepare this way. So if customer say, oh, this is for test environment, is okay. LRS is fine for me. I can at least save my money. And my data which I'm putting here also I have one copy in my on-prem. So I'm okay with this. Okay, Costo. So team, is solution always not always try to give customer to hike? Need to understand what is their use case. Is there is a test environment they're looking for? So for test environment storage account team is good for go with LRS. Making sense, team? Still, I'm saying is not still is high availability. It's giving at least three device in backend, but it's limited to single AZ. Now customer said, Rajiv, I need more high availability. I need this handling this data center level failure. Then team during creating or storage account, just your job is just need to select as per use case. You can create multiple storage account, one storage account with this, other storage account with this. That way also you can do. If you're selecting ZRS, then again it's going to maintain how many copies? Same 3 copy. But in this time, which region you created your storage account, Microsoft managing 3 data center in every region, correct? And that is called availability zone, like AZ1, AZ2, AZ3, and each region, each data center, sorry, not region, they're going to maintain one copy of your data. Advantage here, team, these are a availability zone, is a far, uh, there's a gap between these two is far, is a location in different, same country, different locations are there like that. So possibility is very rare, team, all three data center going to down. Okay, fine. Migration is that I'm talking about right now, migration. Yes, this is not a backup solution. First, let's go one by one. So migration, I didn't talk about migration. Migration cost curve is part of, we're going to talk about migration strategy in little bit on 104 and 305, and then when I'm going to talk about. But right now, I don't think I'm talking about anything migration here. Is that I'm talking about anything migration here? So no. Okay. So that's your answer right now. For migration, we have ASR tool. First of all, for your answer, we have using some storage account um, tool. It's called Storage Explorer. So a lot of other techniques are there, but again, it's not out right now. Is part of topic. Okay. Now coming on this second answer, replication. Yes, Ashank, replication is not a backup service. Backup you need to configure. Okay. It means whatever data is here is going to replicate on the second data. So this is not for recovery. It's recovery in terms of Microsoft end. Think like replication is for high availability Microsoft end. It's not for backup. Okay, Shashank. So this is Microsoft way days design. If their one device is down, still you're able to access your storage account. But the data you delete, then again, in others, it's the same thing. It's going to delete from other also. So Teams is not a backup service, it's a replication service. Okay. So look at this, it's showing as a replication service. What is LRS? Is the replication service. Fine. Look at this. Now this is the second. Okay. Each data center 3 copy, each data center 1 copy in this scenario. Okay, 3 copy total. So this time is not here is managing one data center 3 copy in LRS, but ZRS means 3 data center and one each, overall 3. That's fine. Can I move to GRS now? If LRS and ZRS clear? Okay. So the limitation of ZRS, if region is down, then what happened? If East US is down, think like that. It means LRS is handling a device level failure, not availability zone level failure. ZRS team handling AZ level failure, but not region level. East US is down, then you're not able to access. Correct? Fine, Pawan. All down. Then team, you can choose if you need that high availability, then GRS. What happening in DGRS? Let's suppose I created a storage account in East US. So Azure have the concept is team. Is a fundamental team AZ-900 when you covered then. Pair region. East US, there is a pair region is West US, Central India. For South India, automatically they decide and they take care about that data protection law team. It's not like that East US pair with Central India. It's not same country. So East US with West US. So when you're selecting this option, so they're going to maintain again this time 6 copy. How many copy they're going to maintain? 6 copy of data. And 6 copy they're going to maintain in this region in single AZ. 3 copy. Here is 3 copy. It means 3 copy here. 1, 2, 3. 3 copy here. 1, 2, 3. This is part of your AZ in East US in AZ1. This is part of West US AZ1. So advantage here team, if this region is gone, still you're able to access data from other. And this failover failback is Microsoft responsibility. No need to worry about that. So this handling what region level failure. Okay. Now you can say then what is this? So this is combination of this and this. Just like name suggests, geo zone redundant storage. It means is a geo plus zone. What is this scenario? Same thing. Is maintaining 6 copy, just like a GRS. How many copy? Same 6 copy. Okay. In two region, like East US greater than West US. But in this region, they're going to manage this 3 copy in 3 AZs. Here also in 3 AZ, AZ1, AZ2, AZ3. So it's just like a ZRS and combination of GRS. So it's like this. So highly available here team. Cost wise is highest here. So depend upon company how much high availability they are looking for. because team, company, budget, price, everything is matter. Okay, it's not like that team always you can give a recommend highest solution. Okay, so it's fine if you're able to handle ZRS is also I think fine team until their company has region level failure. They're looking to handle that also. So you can use Z, but cost is also their team. Remember that how critical your application you're using this storage account. Okay. So on based on that you can choose these options. So test environment team is not recommended to select GRS or GZRS, LRS, and I think the LRS is also fine for test environment. Okay. Production you can go with other things. Okay. Merlin asking for GRS. GRS is handling 6 copy in 2 region, like creating storage account in East US, then they're going to take automatically the page. It's called pair region in West US. So 3 copy they're going to maintain here in one region, second in the other region. Okay, that is Merlin is GRS. Is clear? GRS is clear. There are 2 region they're going to maintain. Okay. GRS is GRS is just like GRS plus ZRS. Is again maintain 2 region. Look at this diagram I already created. They have 2 region, correct? One region this, second region this. Is just like this, correct? 2 regions. But what happening in this scenario GRS, you only using availability zone 1, but is using AG1, AG2, AG3. All availability zone they're using in each region. So one copy in this availability zone 1, 2, 3. It's just like a ZRS plus GRS. That's fine. Clear, Suresh? Yes. LRS is always is one AZ. Fine. LRS is one AZ. ZRS is multi AZ. GRS is multi-region. GZRS is multi-region plus multi-AZ. Okay. That way you can remember. So now at least you're able to guide your team what option is better to create. Okay. So this is the way team you able to create a storage account. Okay. GRS. What problem in ZRS? Then now I'm going to ask question for you. Then going getting more clarity. What is the limitation of ZRS? Jay, could you please answer me? The limitation of ZRS. Then I'm coming on GRS. I'm hoping you understood ZRS. Then I'm coming on GRS. What is the problem in ZRS? Same region. So what is the purpose of GRS? When you're choosing GRS option, let's suppose I'm creating a storage account in East US. So backend automatically they're going to choose one there they call pair region. That is Microsoft predefined pair region. So they're going to use West US for East US for West US, Central India for South India. So whatever copy you pasting on your storage account or uploading, they're going to maintain 3 copy in East US and 3 copy in West US. These 2 regions they're going to maintain, but East US only single availability zone, they maintain 3 copy, and West US in single availability zone. But 2 regions are there in GRS. Look at this. If you're using GRS, it's just like a GRS, but each region, 3 availability zone they're using to store the data. That's fine. So GRS using multiple region and GZS also using multiple region. Obvious that is budget friendly is LRS, correct? So when you compromise your high availability, you paying less. When you choosing more high availability, again is part of use case. Fine. That I also show the calculator where you can easily check and easily explain to customer. Hello, sir, you're going to use GZS because this cost is going to increase 3 times more costlier than LRS. All things you need to discuss with customer when you're doing this kind of thing. And one more thing, team, nowadays, whatever your profile, system administrator role this team is for Microsoft, you're doing your admin job, creating VM, creating network, monitoring, backup, basic configuration. That's it, your AZ-104 role. But in company, if you go to work team, so there is no such specific role, specific for your certification. So cost is always team is very important thing. Your role is whatever customer going to ask you. Okay, I can implement this. Could you tell me the cost impact? Okay. Yes, AG belongs to data center. You can say Tanuja, same buildings. And ZRS in simple word, you can say multiple buildings, just like in buildings in India. We have Delhi, Mumbai, multi-region. GRS is always selling 2 region, okay? Not more than that. Okay. And both region is down team, then Arvindam, then again. And Microsoft have the uptime for that, 99.99% of the things. Fine. Okay. So this is the way team you can create a storage account. Okay. Fine. And you're able to create it. And look at this team I use today. Said I use Simplilearn account to create storage account. So similar way, you also able to create. If you're not able to create, recheck your steps, what you are missing. Okay, but right now, team just focus on creating this, so that storage account creation. Okay. Then ARM template, everything tomorrow we're going to cover. I'm going to add today one thing. As per my experience, team is very useful. Okay. Is going to is not limited to only specific training. Complete Microsoft ecosystem team. You want to learn, you want to explore as an architect, as an admin, as a security engineer. This is very important. Let me try to cover that part. So how many you aware of this two side Azure charts? I'm using this team in my production. Is not limited to any specific training team. Any is overall Azure. Okay, is helping you in overall Azure. Maybe today, maybe after 1 year, maybe 2 year. Definitely going to useful this website. So let me explain this also. Okay. So I'm not going to touch under blob how we're going to create. So storage account I just cover how to create today and tomorrow under storage account blob file access tier. So team, hope you understood the way I'm covering. Today we're going to cover one module. So today team we able to cover basic thing whatever pending in first and then tomorrow to be able to complete that. So no worry about that. So team, I just want to cover few important things in terms of my production. I told you every day I try to add few things which is part of my production experience. Terraform, tomorrow I'm going to talk about that. So join my session tomorrow also. But today team, I'm going to cover this link to you. Okay, fine. What is Azure chart? So first thing team is developed by Alex is Microsoft Cloud Solution Architect is working in Microsoft. He developed this website team. Okay. So this website is helping you a lot. First best part is team is whatever website link in backend they're using is all official Microsoft link. Okay, it's not a third party, but is developed by one individual. Okay, not by directly by Microsoft. So only drawback team sometimes website is not available because it's handled by this Alex and may sometime is not paying or doing some maintenance, it keeps stop. The possibility is there team. Sometime maybe this website is not working, but most of time team logging is available. But take example, sometime is not working. So it's okay, it's fine. In not working means not loading, you're getting some error this website in maintenance mode kind of things. Okay. So coming on this team, in company team, if customer are going to ask you, hello, tell me, mostly this website team I explaining in 305 training when architect level. But since here a lot of people I understood, now I understood the audience team, mostly you have experienced person. That's why I'm going to help you. So people asking you, okay, I want to use traffic manager. What commitment, what Microsoft giving SLA, service level agreement, correct? You know, different service, different SLA is Microsoft. So team, you need to go to Google and then search and you're getting Microsoft link. Yes, I could go to Microsoft link, have the documentation, but here the advantage here, I can go to SLA, this tab. Now look at this, well explained team. So these two services, Microsoft SLA, Microsoft committing 100% uptime. This service managed Redis, these are different types of services. I haven't told you, this all Microsoft services, not related to any specific training, okay? Redis, Cosmos DB, Microsoft committing 99.999% SLA uptime. And these all the SLA is a monthly SLA, okay? So look at this, if I click on traffic manager and you're getting ultimately getting on Microsoft website to get this detail. So ultimate theme, this is Microsoft, the covering Microsoft documentation in backend. But team now I think is any customer asking for any service, what is the SLA? Is easy to you to find, correct? I'm heavily useful team when I interacting with customer and their discussion. So they feel like that, oh, everything I am on tips is not actually everything is in my tips team. I'm using this website and whatever service they ask. And few things as per your part of practice. When you're doing practice team, few things you already remember. Okay. Useful in terms of SLA. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Now coming on few other things. A lot of things you can learn from this website itself. If you want to learn Microsoft ecosystem team, I'm not talking about your Simplilearn course. I'm not talking about only any platform you're learning. Overall Microsoft ecosystem team is going to help you. And my approach team, when you're learning Microsoft, so try to add as many certification, as many course study you able to cover it. So not limited to only Simplilearn. Okay, fine. Now let's go here to second thing. What's the most interesting thing, team, is they providing whenever I interact with customer. So customer, let's suppose want to use Cosmos DB. Take example, is a Microsoft provided PaaS NoSQL database. So let's suppose a customer is in banking sector. So is going to ask, hello, Rajiv, could you tell me any other customer using Cosmos DB? So you can't say, hey, Cosmos DB is wonderful. Yeah, this kind of things customer not believing, correct? They need some data. If you go to stories and type customer story explorer, and here you have all the Azure service. Look at this long list. What service you want to explore? Cosmos DB. I'm just taking example team. Click on here. So all the user which right now Microsoft published their story on their website, industry wise, automotives, what other industry team, commercial, energy. I'm looking for bank, bank, industry, healthcare, manufacturing, professionals. I think it's to go up. Finance, correct? Finance, finance service. Let's example ABN AMRO is one of the bank, correct? So long list team, and you can explore these things. You can present this thing in front of customer. And ultimate is Microsoft website, and then here ABN AMRO is publishing their user story, how Cosmos DB help in their environment, and this is their high level diagram, and what is they doing this. So if I present this story, moreover, customer also looking for similar kind of things, he getting a trust and able to accept. Okay, it's fine. We can also use Cosmos DB in this scenario. Making sense, team? So this is for all services. Any service. I'm just taking example of one service. It's fine and helpful. Okay. Let's explain few more things. Okay. Learning purpose, because few of you are in learning mode right now, correct? So yes, architect role is okay. You say Rajiv is SL is okay. So what about learning? So look at, I want to learn Learning Explorer. What you want to learn? You want to learn Cosmos DB because Rajiv didn't teach this Cosmos DB in 104 because he said is not part of this. So but you are very angry. You said, oh, Rajiv not teaching. I want to do by myself, self study. So you go to this website and click Cosmos DB. And now you have, I hurt your ego, you go into this and read, and next class you say, Rajiv, I'm going to teach you Cosmos DB. So what you can do, you can go here, you can search Cosmos DB, and then you have all the course, which is MS Learn link team, which is official Microsoft curriculum you can get from here, and then video links. These video again team, YouTube video, but based on Microsoft website, like a Friday and other websites are there, Microsoft official website. All the video regarding Cosmos DB and different use case as your Friday, mostly as your Friday videos are available here. And you can watch this video and get expertise on Cosmos DB, which official, all the video published by Microsoft. Plus course content means reading material also you can get from here. Okay, making sense? Costa, fine. Learning materials also you will get from here. Now team, one more thing. Learning you will get very effective and very attractive way. You can get the link and just click on the service and getting everything. User story you will get solutioning. You want to design some solution. Let's go to solution. I want to deploy app service plus combination of let's suppose plus Cosmos DB. So show me all the solution which is based on these two services. I can go here and look at this. A lot of webs, and I can click on here, and it's going to Microsoft Architect Center where in based on these two services and few others, they're going to base some architect diagram. And so you need to explore maybe it's a similar kind of thing customer also looking for. Not exactly then similar, then you can make some changes and ease out your job. Initial struggle is gone, correct? You at least have some base understanding. Okay. So all the architectural design also team we will get from here. Okay, fine. So solution is also very interesting here. So this part is also I think is very good. Plus you have learnings, you have stories, region wise also team, which region, what kind of services are there. You know, every region, every service is not there. You can compare the region also. A lot of things are there team. If you going to explore all these things, a lot of things you can learn team from itself. It's not limited to any Simplilearn training, is not limited to any Rajiv training, is not limited to anything. Okay. So heavily I'm using this thing team when I exploring this as a I work as an architect or I work as any consultant job. So heavily I'm using this site, okay, to explore the things. So that's part of that team. But team, if you ask me to, I'm not using any copy pen team to write all these things. I make this habit to access this website or any website, Azure portal. So that's my way team. So sometimes is I student maybe sometimes say hello, like I'm not able to write your steps. So team develop the way. That's why I'm talking about that. Sometimes you taking this is other way, but my approach team is try to familiar with portal. Anything you want to explore, go to the portal. What customer looking to deploy, just search that service and explore this itself from the portal. Okay, and then this Azure chart is also very much helpful. So that approach you can choose. Na? A lot of things going to easier automatically. But believe me, team, cloud is not made for technical person. This is any layman can use it. What technical person can do is better understanding on costing and other things, high availability. That I can. Creation is very simple, team. Anyone can create anything. But why we need to create, when we need to create, that is important as architect.
And with that, we have come to the end. If you have any doubts or questions, ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply to you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.